Okay. Welcome back, welcome back. Do I have anybody in here tonight? Dude, let's play, oh, that's not it. Well, no, that is it. I just for some reason have a game capture on. Let's play Pokedoku quick. Let's just get warmed up today. Let's just quickly bang this out here. Oh, is this a Bulbapedia logo? Why? What happens when I'm not gonna do it? Okay, Steel Dark types. What do we know? What are we thinking? Oh, Bisharp. This dude. Got him. Ghost Steel. That's, Honedge. And then Bug Steel, that's, starts with an F. I think. Who am I thinking of? No. Excelgor? No, that one's just Bug, I think. What's the counterpart to that? Yeah, it's like what Shelmet. Is Shelmet already a Bug Steel? Maybe. I've always got this guy, I guess. Just lock him in. At least I know that one. Skizor, Scissor. Alolan Dark. They're hitting me with Alolan forms and or Alola Pokemon and Mega Evolutions. So there's no way there's no way I get all 9 today. It's just not happening. Okay, Alolan Dark type. Let's think. I think the Rattata in Alola. Yeah, Alola Rattata. I'm pretty sure this guy's a Dark type. He's got black fur. Like, what else would that be? I think maybe the Meowth was a Dark type, though, right? I think Alolan Meowth is Dark, too. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Nice, got it. Alolan Ghost. Ghost type Pokemon from the Alola region. Oh, you know what? I think Marowak is Ghost. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not thinking of any native Sun and Moon Pokemon at all. But I've got some of the Alolan forms down. Bug. Is Alola where the battery bug came from? The electric bug? I think it was Charge-a-Bug or something. Yeah. I think you're from Alola. There's definitely at least one Ultra Beast that's a bug type, but I just don't know the names of the Ultra Beasts. So I'm never going to be able to guess them. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to come up with anything else. I'm just going to send it. Okay, cool. Buzzswole. Okay, so he's a bug type. A lot of the Alolan Pokemon also have very, like, subversive typings, at least in my mind. I don't look at those like, they're not intuitive typings, you know? Okay, Mega Evolutions. This is where I really start falling apart. Houndoom has a Mega Evolution. Is he still a Dark type? I don't know, but I'm just going to have to try it. There we go. Ghost. I mean, I know Gengar has a Mega Evolution. Is he still a Ghost type? I don't know. Oh, I've already done this one. So I'm incentivized to do a different one in the interest of filling up my Pokedex. Okay, what's another Ghost Mega Evolution then? Bennett, I think. Okay, I've done that one too. Maybe those are the only 2. If there's a third one, great, but if there's not, I'll just have to do a repeat. Ghost Megas. Why can't you just search Mega and see all of them? You used to be able to do that. I don't think you can do that anymore. Yeah, they kind of patched that a little bit. Like Salamence Mega's here. Camerupt Mega. Just randomly a couple of them are here, but they changed the way the search function works because they realized that people could do that. Trying to categorically think of every single ghost type Pokemon that's been released in the first like 6 generations of Pokemon. Oh, Mega Gyarados is dark. So it's water dark. Interesting. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I've always liked the idea of a water dark type, but the water dark type Pokemon up to this point have been like what? Crawdaunt, which kind of looks dumb, and the piranha plant, which just has, or the piranha fish, I mean, which just hasn't been in any Pokemon game that I've played, basically. Dude, I'm just gonna do Gengar. I don't know. Maybe there's only 2 ghosts. We'll find out afterwards. Okay. Bug Mega. Mega Bug. Pinsir. Pinsir Mega. Got it. Nice. I actually got a full board. Let me see. What were the other ones? Oh, Sableye. Sableye has a Mega. So there were only 3. So I gotta remember that in the future if I ever get a ghost or like probably dark. I don't think his typing would change. Look at him. Maybe he's a steel type? Because he's kind of big rock. It's always such a guessing game with types. Darks. Oh, it's quite a few of these, huh? Absol. Look at this. Houndoom's the only one I even would have guessed, probably. Because I didn't know Gyarados was dark. I didn't even know Sharpedo had a Mega. I obviously forgot about Sableye. But this confirms that it is Ghost Dark. And then Tyranitar has a Mega. That's crazy. Why does he have a Mega? He's already a Tyranitar. Why does Tyranitar get a Mega Evolution? That's insane. That's got to be one of the like strongest Pokemon of all time. Bugs, there was Beedrill. I might have remembered Beedrill if I sat here and thought about it. I didn't know Scizor has a Mega. I think I knew Heracross has a Mega, but I wouldn't have remembered it. Oh, there were a ton of Bug-type Pokemon in Sun and Moon. Holy smokes. So Charjabug was actually the most common, amazingly. And then obviously Vikavolt and Grubbin. So those are that's the evolution line. There's Mega Rayquaza. Wait, for what? For Bug? For what? Mega Rayquaza is like what? Flying? Oh, for strongest, right. Competing with Tyranitar? Yeah, okay, so Mega Rayquaza is stronger. Other than Mega Rayquaza, I would assume Tyranitar would be the strongest Mega, or any other pseudo Megas. I know Latias and Latios got Mega Evolutions as well. I don't know all my Megas. Wimpod, that's a forgettable Pokemon. Dewpider, that's a forgettable Pokemon. Pheromosa and Buzzswole, I already forgot what they were called, Ultra Beasts. Cutiefly, there's a forgettable Pokemon. Yeah, no wonder I only thought about this line here. All the rest of the bugs are so forgettable in this region. Alolan Ghost, Mimikyu. I should have thought of that. I probably would have. If I didn't think of Marowak so fast, I probably would have thought of Mimikyu. I actually love Delmise, and I probably still would have forgotten about him. He's such a forgettable Pokemon. But I really like Delmise. He's just very forgettable. Oricorio Sensu. That's a bit of a pull. Sandygast and Palisand. I've already guessed Palisand in the past, apparently. Decidueye. I always forget he's a ghost type. I've never had one before, but I really want one. I promise you, when I play Sun and Moon, I'm gonna pick the grass type. Shoot, what's his name? Rowlet. Because I really wanted Decidueye. What a cool Pokemon. Blacephalon. That's what I'm talking about. That's not intuitive. I don't look at Blacephalon and think that's a ghost. What kind of name is that anyways? What a miserable Pokemon. Lunala is apparently a ghost. Marshadow. I forgot that thing exists. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what Necrozma is. And I'm never going to until I play Sun and Moon. Dark Alolas. I mean, there's a lot of these too. Grimer's a dark type in Muck? Why? He's like rainbow. Why is the rainbow colored Pokemon a dark type? That's so unintuitive. Guzzlord? Okay, cool. And then Incineroar. What's Incineroar's typing? Fire Dark? Why isn't he fire fighting? He has pectorals. He's like standing... How is he not a fire fighting type? What? What a stupid Pokemon. Okay, this is the only Dark Steel Pokemon line apparently, so I feel good about the Bisharp guess. Go Steel. I did forget about Golden Go. But other than that, it's just, yeah, the sword. And I forgot the names Doublade and Aegislash. Maybe I would have remembered if I sat there and thought about it. And then your Bugs and Steels. Yeah, there's a lot more here than I would have thought too. Holy Durant, that's forgettable. Fortress is kind of cool, but also forgettable. That's who I was trying to think of, was this Scavalier. I honestly never would have remembered that. I could have sat there all day on stream. There's no way I would have remembered the name Escavalier. It's like escargot, I think. That's where the Esca comes from. So what does Valier come from? What are the two words being combined here? Escavalier? I assume it's Valier, because this is from X and Y, which is the French Pokemon region. So there's a few Pokemon from that game that have sort of Frenchy names. So I think that's Escavalier. What a dumb... Some of these Pokemon names make me mad. Mega Scizor counts separately from regular Scizor. Got you. Genesect. I had no idea that thing was a bug type. And then Wormadam trash. I am a Sinnoh diehard, and I probably still would have forgotten about Wormadam. That one's kind of tough. Cavalier, like horse knight. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen the word before. I don't know that one. Okay. Everybody, I'm glad to have you. So, obviously the last stream we did... Here, let me cut the music. Last stream we did, I was playing Oblivion. I had my first 3 hours in Oblivion. Just randomly, I decided to go live and stream that. Since that stream, I've put in an additional 50 plus hours at this point. I've played so much Oblivion the past week. And unfortunately, I don't even think it's that good of a game. I keep playing it because it has the things that I like about Oblivion. It's like the same things that I really like about Dark Souls, where you can really like just loot random stuff and just customize your build on the fly. Just come across a cool weapon, a cool hood, or you know, a set of pants or whatever. And it's all like visually reflected on your character too, which is cool. I really like that kind of stuff. Selling loot, buying new loot, saving up for stuff. So there's definitely like an addictive game loop there, but beyond that, I actually think Oblivion isn't a very good game. The thing about Oblivion is it's a very good world. Like the world and the characters and the story is really good. That's what the draw for Oblivion is. The gameplay is honestly very mid. The combat's mid. The leveling system is confusing. There's too many gameplay systems in the game. A lot of them are very underutilized and underexplained, and sometimes even conflict with each other. There are a lot of problems with Oblivion from a gameplay perspective, and it really starts to stack up the longer you play. So I was definitely like during a honeymoon phase for the first like 10 or 20 hours, but by hour 50, hour 60, I'm genuinely just fed up with Oblivion. I'm not sure if I can keep playing at this point, which sucks because I really wanted to, you know, truly finish Oblivion, get all the achievements, complete all the guilds and stuff, and say, yeah, I've played through Oblivion truly, but I don't think I can do it, man. I gave it my best shot. I don't know. I'm going to come back to it maybe tomorrow for a little bit. I'm not sure, but right now I just want to focus on something else, which evidently is Pokemon, which takes us to today. So yeah, overall I'd say Oblivion's like a 6 out of 10, which I know is sacrilegious. Do not tell Elder Scrolls fans that I think Oblivion is a 6 out of 10. They'll have my head. But hey, it's true. I think I'm going to like Skyrim a lot more. I hope so. Because while playing Oblivion, I can see how, like, if Skyrim is just like taking the world design and characters and all that, like the cool lore stuff from Oblivion, and just building around like a simpler, more refined RPG systems, that already would probably make a better game for me. Like I'd probably, if Oblivion was like a 6 for me, I'd probably put Skyrim at like a 7 or 8 even. I don't know. I'm interested in checking it out. But I know there's a lot of people that say Oblivion is like peak. There's a lot of people that say Morrowind is peak and it starts to fall off at Oblivion. So don't tell those guys that I don't like Oblivion because it's too clunky. Gameplay is better in Skyrim, but yeah, the big draw for most Elder Scrolls is the lore and world. Yeah, I actually watched a YouTube video today that was recommended. It was like recommending a build that you could play through in Oblivion. There was a 10-minute section in the video. Like it could have been its own video, and it was just like a section in this video that was 10 minutes straight all about the lore of this character that they made up. It was just a fanfic. And it's very just eye-opening, reminding me that there's people that like care way more about like character investment in RPGs than I do. That's like a major mechanic in a lot of these games that just kind of goes over my head, that I don't really like connect with or gel with. And when you're missing that component, there's just a lot more focus and reliance placed on the actual gameplay systems. So yeah, obviously if that's the case, then Oblivion's not going to hit for me quite as hard. But yeah, I definitely like, there's a lot of moments in Oblivion that I enjoy, particularly when I'm like watching a quest unfold. It is cool. Like genuinely, even if the voice acting sometimes doesn't hit, or sometimes the characters are very silly in the way they interact with each other, the writing itself is still cool. It's like, oh cool, I'm going up to this like pillar, and then I'm deciphering this note so that I can attack it with magic and get a new spell. Like, it's just cool. There's weird little rewards that you discover by engaging with the world in like optional ways sometimes. Morrowind has the best storytelling, IMO, but you actually have to read most of it because there's barely any voice acting. That might be a plus, I'll be honest. The voice acting in Oblivion's crazy. It's unbelievable. I could go, I could spend the whole stream telling you about my experiences in Oblivion. All the little stories I have to share, mostly negative, mostly just my thoughts on Oblivion in a bad light, because there are a lot of ways the game glitched or just, made it really, really, really difficult to figure out what to do or where to go or whatever. But I'm not going to regale you with all of that. All I'll say is that where I last left off, I ended up contracting vampirism, and I have not been able to cure it. And so currently I'm stuck in someone's house and I can't leave because it's daytime, and I can't stay in the house because it counts as trespassing. So I can't like pass time. So I'm just stuck here in real time, waiting in this random lady's house in the middle of nowhere for the sun to go down. Like real time, 30 minutes. I'm going to have to sit here so that I can leave again. And at that point, I just close the game. I'm like, bro, I don't want to play this anymore. I hate this game. I don't want to play Oblivion anymore. I'm not having fun anymore. I don't want to be a vampire. This sucks. Why is this even a mechanic in the game? Okay. Here, remember this list? I wrote this up. This is the general plan that I decided on in like February and then abandoned immediately. I wanted to play all of these games, ideally on stream, but at the very least, it just annoys me. Again, at my core, it annoys me that I call myself a Pokemon fan, but I haven't even played these games. Or at the very least, I haven't played these games in a very long time, or I never finished these games or whatever. These are games I really got to tick off the list, right? So that being said, it's actually time to start ticking some of these off. Let me go into the properties. So right at the top, Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. We did that. That's done. Good for us. That's one down. Pokemon Emerald. I decided I don't need to play Ruby and Sapphire. I'll just skip to Emerald. I've already like poked around in Ruby for a little bit anyways on stream. Maybe one day I'll do a full playthrough, but maybe I'll just skip to Emerald. Guess what? I did. I played through all of Pokemon Emerald just on my own. I didn't do it on stream. Because the fact I told myself I wanted to do it on stream was like holding me back. I just wanted to knock it out. I had some time. I had like a week or so to myself, and I just ended up knocking out Pokemon Emerald. So that's done. My thoughts on Pokemon Emerald, by the way, if you're wondering, are very positive. I thought it was a very good game. I lost my window. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, good game. Pokemon Emerald's good. It holds up well. Definitely better than Fire Red and Leaf Green. And definitely my favorite region. Out of every Pokemon game I've ever played, the Hoenn region is my new favorite. I love it. I absolutely loved the Hoenn region. What a cool region. So many interesting routes and characters and little side stories and just ways to engage with the world that like really mean a lot to me specifically. Not everybody plays Pokemon for the like story and for the characters and for the world investment and stuff. But that's something I really appreciate in Pokemon. It's just the world of Pokemon. I think it's cool. And so in that sense, yeah, the Hoenn region rocks. Very cool. So that takes us to Platinum, which is what we're doing today. Now, I've played Diamond and Pearl like 1,000 times over. I know these games very well in and out. And Pokemon Platinum, I played a lot as a kid. But I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 28 years old. I honestly don't know the last time I played it. The title of the stream says it's my first time playing Platinum in a decade. But honestly, it's been longer than that. I actually just don't know how long it's been. I must have been like, I don't know, 15. Like, when did Black and White come out? Because I think that probably would have been the last time I played Platinum. Because I remember when Pokemon Black and White came out, I didn't like them. Because there were too many changes. And I was just a dumb kid. And I was like, it's too many changes. And so I just went and replayed Platinum again. And then I think that was the last time I played Platinum. So that was like, I don't know, 2009 or 10 or something. It's been so long. It's been way over a decade. But I've played Diamond and Pearl a ton of times in the interim, including Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which not only did I stream a couple times, but I've just played through on my own many times. So I know Diamond and Pearl so well. So I'm really excited to revisit Platinum for the first time in so long to see all the changes, because I really don't remember many of the changes. But all I remember is that this game is just way better, and there's no reason to play Diamond and Pearl. And for some reason, I've been playing Diamond and Pearl like a fool. So here it is. So let's see if the crop looks good. Almost. I almost got it. You can see I had to make a new layout here for everything. Is that better? That might be better. I think I overdid it. Am I going in right now? Is it not reflecting my changes? I'm not sure. I'm trying to change this little overlay I've got here because I've doubled up the top screen on the right side, but that's a little unnecessary. So I've just put this like block over it so you can't see. I just want it to line up perfectly. But for some reason the manual crop's not working. Crop left. Oh, because I'm not cropping the left. I'm cropping the right. What? Okay, it's just not working. I don't know. OBS is just stupid. It's okay. I'll just nudge it over. There. Cool. I would say this is nostalgic, but again, I just have such a bad memory. I honestly don't remember playing this game even. It feels like I'm playing this for the first time. Oh, I forgot to check the audio. Is it good? I guess there's no audio right now. I'll find out in a second. Before anyone asks, no, we're not doing a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocks, unfortunately, are just very antithetical to beating a Pokemon game. Because if I fail the Nuzlocke, then I gotta restart the whole game. It's gonna take too long. I might have to play this game like 5, 6, 7 times until I get a successful run. I'm not gonna... I just want to play the game. I just want to beat it. So I can't do a Nuzlocke. Okay, well already this is different from Diamond and Pearl because the background's yellow. It's back rooms. Why are we in the back rooms, Rowan? Oh yeah, the game's way too quiet. Okay, let's fix this quick. There, that's probably good. It doesn't need to be super loud. It's Pokemon. Yeah, probably there. Alright, Rowan. Good to see you. I don't know if I want to sit here and narrate the entire game again. For how many times I've played this personally, it's just very boring, but I don't mind recapping at least. Also, if there's anything new. I know there are a few new things. I distinctly remember this one. Oh shoot, right, the touchscreen. Let me touch my Nintendo DS really quick. There we go. I remember this one Team Galactic area that's very different in this game because there's like a meeting that Cyrus uses to like talk to all the grunts, which I thought was kind of cool. Also, that Baneri's different. I'm pretty sure it's a Munchlax in Diamond and Pearl, right? Are you a boy or are you a girl? Yes, the big question. Let me adjust my chair. I'm gonna be a boy. I've been choosing boy for most of my playthroughs, just because I've been choosing girl for so long. It's just good to switch things up. Oh yeah, I look at that. I can do this on the fly. How cool is that? I'm using Melon DS. Very cool emulator. This game... I think this was the first game where they introduced lowercase letters for like the names of people in Pokemon, right? So like, if I wanted to name my character, I'd want to go like this instead of doing all caps. I think so. If you did this in the other games, it just looked kind of weird because everyone else was all caps and then you're just all formal. But in this game, they switched it up. Ah, yes, there's Barry. And the name is actually right there, so I don't have to input it. I like that. That's his name, it's Barry. I got the green apple Zoa today. It tastes vaguely alcoholic, and I'm not entirely sure why. Like, how involved are apples in the process of, like, fermenting alcohol or whatever? I'm not really sure what I'm trying to say, but for some reason the green apple energy drink, to my taste buds, has an alcoholic taste to it. It's very interesting. This is new. This is not the Diamond and Pearl intro, holy. In Diamond and Pearl, it's like... Boom, 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 boom. It's like big evil music as it talks about the Lake of Rage in the Johto region. Pokemon are by our side, always. I hope you will understand the meaning of those words. That was the comment left by Professor Rowan, who's returned to Sinnoh from the Kanto region. What was he doing up in Kanto? Let's ask Professor Rowan, brought to you by Jubilife TV. Cool, already we're getting changes. Let's change that text speed. Let me see, what do we got for frame designs here? I think already these are new, right? Are these new ones? Where do the new ones start? I feel like a good bulk of these are new from Diamond and Pearl. Like, I don't remember this one. Maybe I'll do this one. I kind of like it. These other ones are just boxes for the most part, which also look good. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. And let's put a save down, as we always do. I'm going to fast forward through it so that it processes quicker. It already takes so long. Frame 14, which one was that? Okay, you want me to say no? I'll do frame 14, I don't care. My sidechain's too aggressive, isn't it? I'm just going to turn it off. It's so unnecessary for Pokemon. I can just keep the volume low. Yeah, there's no way that's too loud. I think that's good. Leave it sitting there. Okay, there we go. Frame 14. Oh. I've forgotten all of this. It's crazy. None of this is like it is in Diamond and Pearl. I'm supposed to go over to him in Diamond and Pearl. He comes straight to you in Platinum. There you are. Hey Spike, did you see the TV? Sure you did. Professor Rowan's that really important guy who studies Pokemon, right? That means he must have lots and lots of Pokemon. So if we ask him, I bet he'd give us some Pokemon. Okay, that's some logic. Oh hey, is this a new PC? Oh, where was I? Oh, right. We're going to go see Professor Rowan and get some Pokemon. I'll be waiting outside. Okay. Did you draw attention to my PC for any particular reason? Nope. There's literally nothing there. Spike! Barry already left. I don't know what it was about, but he sure was in a hurry. Just guy things. You wouldn't get it. Don't go into the tall grass. It'd be okay if you had your own Pokemon. Do we not go to the lake in this game? Like Verity? I don't know. Is Barry already up here or is he in his house? Yeah, he is in his house still. Okay, so that hasn't changed. The snow everywhere? That's kind of cool. Oh, and I don't even have to go on his house. In his house, he comes out to me. What was that about? What do you mean? You're the one that bumped into me. I'm gonna see Professor Rowan. You should come too. Yeah, we already established this, man. Okay, I still have to go in and get him. Gotcha. And you're going to be on the road, okay. Great. Now, I haven't given any thought into, like, what my team or anything is going to be. All I know is that I'm going to choose Turtwig as my starter, just because I like Turtwig. That's all. No strategy to it. I think what I'm going to end up doing is, every time I see a Pokemon that's just different from Diamond and Pearl, I'll probably just catch that. Just because then at least it's new and different to me. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to the lake. We're just gonna rush through the grass to get to the professor's house. So have we just like never This is such a dumb question to be asking. Like this is like Pokemon Logic 101 to even be asking this question, but I'm still gonna ask it. Have we just never left our house? Because we can't go anywhere. There's a giant grass patch right here. We can't leave. All we can do is go to the neighbors' houses and go up to the Lake Verity, and that's it. We can't like go into town because there's grass here and we don't have Pokemon. So I guess we just let Mom do the errands and bring them home. We've never personally gone that far. There's no cars in the Pokemon world, so there's no roads. Okay, you know how wild Pokemon jump out when you go into the tall grass? So what you do is you scoot over to the next patch of grass before any wild Pokemon can appear. If we just keep dashing, we can get to Sandgem Town without running into wild Pokemon. Okay, stick with me. Foolproof. Just run really fast. And then the Pokemon can't get you. You figured it out. Oh, never mind. There's Rowan right there.
You two don't seem to have any Pokemon between you. And what is the meaning of going into the tall grass?
Yeah, we don't have an explanation for that one. Oh, he's just gonna pin it on me. Hey, Spike, this old guy. It's Professor Rowan, isn't it? What's he doing here?
They tried to go into the tall grass because they wanted Pokemon. What to do? Their world would surely change if they were to meet Pokemon. Is it right for me to put them on that path? You two, you truly love Pokemon, do you?
I don't know, I don't have one. I don't have a Pokemon. Me too, I love Pokemon too.
I will ask you once again, you two, you truly love Pokemon, do you?
What? You can ask 100 times, the answer will never change. We'll both answer 100 times, we love Pokemon. Okay, Barry.
A pair of reckless kids who foolishly try to enter tall grass without Pokemon of their own. It worries me what people like that would do with Pokemon.
Who cares? You're not like the arbiter of who is or isn't allowed to have Pokemon. You don't have to give us one necessarily, but you can't stop us from getting one either. You're not our dad. Oh, forget about me, but give a Pokemon to my friend here. I mean, it was me who tried to go into the tall grass and all.
How big of you! Very well then, I will entrust you two with Pokémon. I apologize for putting you through that exercise. However, you must promise me that you will never recklessly endanger yourselves again. Now then. Now where?
Oh, there she is. Professor Rowan, you left your briefcase at the lake. Yeah, we got to see that in alternative timeline. Oh, is something wrong here?
Ah, there it is, Dawn. Nice work. What I was about to do was to entrust these two with their own Pokémon.
Pardon? Those Pokémon are hard to replace. You sure about giving them away?
We exist side by side with Pokémon. There comes a time when people shouldn't meet Pokémon. There's a world that should be explored together.
Dude, I love pronouncing Pokemon with like a harder E. Like they always did in the anime. Pokemon. I guess that's like the official way to pronounce it. Nobody ever says that. Nobody says that because it's just dumb. Everyone says Pokemon. But that's what makes it so fun.
For them, today is that time. The place right here. Go on, open the briefcase and choose a Pokemon.
Really? Professor Rowan, I can't believe it. I'm so happy now that I can't keep a straight face. Of course I choose first, go figure. So that Barry can choose one that's strong against mine. So much lower stress situation to be choosing our starter Pokemon as opposed to Diamond and Pearl where we get attacked by wild Pokemon and we have to quickly grab one from the suitcase to defend ourselves. In Platinum, it's a lot more chill. It's just here, pick one. I already picked. It's Turtwig. Then I choose you. I'm picking this Chimchar.
Very well. Both of you have chosen a good Pokemon, it seems. Now listen well. The Pokemon you've been entrusted with are unfamiliar with the world. In that regard, they're much like you. As fellow newcomers to the world...
Do we not have to meet Rowan in his lab anymore? Because we're doing all the formalities right here in the middle of the route. Like, do we nickname Turtwig as well, or do we still have to meet up? If you have any trouble, come see me in my lab, and now we'll be on our way. And there we go. They're out of here. Professor, wait for me. I'm sorry. Please let me pass. Okay, bye, Dawn. Do we see Dawn more in Platinum, maybe? I always thought we should run into her more in Diamond and Pearl. You only see her a couple times. You don't necessarily need to see her more than that, but it's just fun to have reoccurring side characters over the course of the journey, you know? Well, how do you like that? Professor Rowan's really nice. On TV, he seems so stern and scary. The dialogue when Barry meets Rowan for the first time in Diamond and Pearl is really awkward. It's a lot better here. Spike, we both got Pokemon now. There's only one thing to do, right? Are you up for this? We're battling? I've always wanted to say this. The time has finally come. I challenge you to a battle. So the first battle you have with Barry in Diamond and Pearl is after you've had the opportunity to actually build a team for yourself. But in this game, they just throw you into it. Like Pokemon Red and Blue style. Both at level 5 and you both just tackle each other to death. I've got Withdraw. Chimchar has Growl, I think. I don't think he has Leer. I think Piplup has Leer. Chimchar has Growl. So... I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna spam Tackle and hope for crits. Oh, he does have Leer. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and try to counter every Leer with a Withdraw. But it is risky. This is probably the riskiest matchup, if I had to guess. Of any combination that you could get here, I think you having a Turtwig and him having a Chimchar is the riskiest. Because a couple Leers and one good crit and you're gone. It's difficult to outdamage Chimchar, but if he literally just... Okay, great, I missed my tackle. That's not what I need right now. Because if he just spams Leer, obviously we're fine. But as soon as he gets one Scratch off... Scratch has 100 accuracy, by the way. Then he's going to do a ton of damage. Will probably be a two hit. Turtwig's kind of defensive, though. We'll see. Okay, alright. 3 hits. That's not so bad, actually. I thought it'd be worse than that. I guess Turtwig's just pretty tanky. Fair enough. Not so bad, then. Then if that's the case, then I think the worst matchup would be Piplup versus Turtwig, because Barry's Turtwig would just spam withdraw, and it would just take absolutely forever to pound your way through. It would be so annoying. You just have to rely on crits. And Piplup would be the one with Growl, and it wouldn't be helpful in that scenario at all. That'd be really annoying. Let's go home. I'm beat after that battle. My Pokemon needs rest too. See you, Spike. Well, that's definitely a quicker, like, a quicker intro to the game. From like the point of you starting a new game to you getting your first Pokemon, it's a lot quicker than Diamond and Pearl. Oh, it's not a lot quicker, but it is quicker. Especially if you were interested in, like, trying to get a shiny or, like, get a specific nature. It'd be easier and quicker to find out. Although I didn't look. Would I have been able to check during the battle? I'm not sure. I'm not going to do that personally, but I've done that in the past. I know a lot of people do that. Might as well take a look. What does our Turtwig look like? Serious. I think that's a neutral nature, right? Happily eats anything would be the indicator. So that's pretty good. I won't complain about that. Okay, so we have the running shoes? Nice. Oh, are we going to the lake now? Too slow, Spike. I'm sick of waiting. I'm gonna see Professor Rowan so I can thank him properly. I had this great idea. You know that lake where we always play at? You know how they say a legendary Pokemon lives there? You guessed it. Let's catch that Pokemon. That'll make Professor Rowan happy. I'm sure of that. What would Rowan say? Okay, imagine the timeline where we actually catch Mesprit right now. I don't even think we have Pokeballs, but let's just assume we have Pokeballs. We just chuck a Pokeball at a full health Mesprit and we just bank it. The like 0.01% chance. And we walk up to Rowan and be like, look what we got.
What the hell? What is that?
Okay, well screw it then. Let's go to Verity. Get ready because we're capturing that legendary Pokemon. Trust me on this one. It's here. It even says so on the sign. I didn't read the sign, but I'll trust him. Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
The flowing time, the expanding space. I'll make it all mine one day. Cyrus is my name, remember it. Until then, sleep while you can. Legendary Pokemon of the lake bed.
Why are you here?
Allow me to pass. Step aside.
It's just by himself, looming? What was that about, weird guy? Or brooding, that's the word. Okay, Spike, let's catch that legendary Pokemon. And then the legendary Pokemon responds for some reason. Perry is understandably surprised. What, did you hear that? That was the legendary Pokemon crying. That had to be it. Okay, this is our chance. Let's catch it. You don't even know where it is. Wait, what? We don't have anything on us. You know, Pokeballs. P-O-K, accent E, balls. If we don't have those, we can't catch Pokemon or take them around with us. Do you think Professor Rowan would give us some if we asked him? You know, you remember what he said, don't you? He said to visit him in his lab if we needed anything. He did say that. I do remember that. First one to the professor's lab in Sanjum Town rules. Okay, obviously it's not an actual race. He's just going to be there when we get there. Doesn't look like the lakefront's any different. It's just this little patch of grass. That's funny, they even still have that that little dead patch in the grass there in the middle, where the briefcase normally is in the original Diamond and Pearl. They kept that. But it doesn't actually like serve a purpose anymore in this game. Okay, so we're going to the lab to get Pokeballs. A little silly. Normally you get those at the Pokemart, but sure. I wonder how different the hidden items are in this game. Tiny Mushroom. Yeah, that's normally a potion in Diamond and Pearl. Which is, you know, a little underwhelming when you already get a free potion from this lady, but you could sell a tiny mushroom and then you can use the money to buy a potion, or you could buy Pokeballs, or you could buy something else. You still give me just one potion? Yeah. That's fine. Again, I can just buy my own. Not a big deal. Okay, our first wild battle. It's a Starly. I wouldn't be surprised if the wild Pokemon on this route are the exact same. As in, it's just a Bidoof and Starly, 50% encounter rate each. Yeah, sure, I'll fight a Starly. I'll get a little bit of XP, I suppose. I'm not gonna catch one, though. Starly is such an easy choice. I'm gonna not go with the easy choice. I've caught many a Starly in my day. Always a very solid addition to any Sinnoh playthrough. Oh, it's done. Oh, there you are. Please come with me. The professor's waiting. I don't know if you could tell, but today's gonna be a full day. Like, I'm gonna spend all day playing this. So don't feel obligated to, like, stick around. If you're like, okay, you know, I'll watch him for a few hours. I'm sure he'll be done. No, it's gonna be like an 8-hour stream today. I've got nothing else going on. So, dip whenever you want. Don't feel obligated to stay here. And I'm sure, you know, it's gonna be that way until the game's done. Just because that's the nature of Pokemon. They always end up being 6 to 8 hour long streams. Okay, we made it to the lab. We still have the scene of Barry rushing out of the lab. What the? Oh, it's you, Spike. That old guy, he's not scary so much. Oh, he's still doing this? This is the dialogue I was referring to earlier when I said in Diamond and Pearl Barry's dialogue is more awkward. They still kept that in the game, but why? We already have the first encounter, and he still has this weirdly awkward dialogue. Like, it's difficult to interpret what he's saying here. That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. It just doesn't make sense. Like, is Barry saying that out there? Is he saying that, like, cool, radical? Or is he saying it, like, kind of spacey or weird, or he can't get a read on him? I always imagined it's the second, but when I was a kid, I read it like the first way, where he's him saying that he's cool. He's not scary so much as he is super cool. But that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Is the day-night cycle synced with the DS clock? Yeah, and the DS clock is synced with my PC time, so... If I do play all day, you're gonna watch the game go from daytime to evening to night. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm out of here. See you later. Wow, what was that? Your friend sure seems to be really impatient. Yeah, you could say that. Well, look who's here. Spike, was it? Let's have a look at your Pokemon. So we're... Yeah, I don't know. I assumed we did the meeting on Route 201 in order to cut this part out of the game, right? Just to expedite the beginning sequence. But no, they still kept all of this in. So if anything, I think Pokemon Platinum takes longer than Diamond and Pearl to get through the intro, because you still have to go to the lake and do a little cutscene, and there's Cyrus there for some reason. You still have to go up into Barry's house, even though he comes up into your house and you have an additional conversation. And all of this is still present, and it's not shortened in any way. It really does just take longer in this game. You just get your Pokemon quicker, but the entire intro sequence is actually longer in total, which is a little annoying. Because this is so unnecessary. We've done all this already. We met already. I don't know why they didn't cut this out or at least speed it up. This is the exact same dialogue in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, if we chose the same Pokemon as you. Oh yeah, if you weren't kind to Pokemon. And then she says, I chose a Piplup. If we chose the same Pokemon, we'd have the same one. Or whatever. Then he introduces himself as Professor Rowan, which you already know. He's going to give you the Pokedex. Oh, that's funny. They actually did cut out that that Dawn dialogue. Okay, fair enough. No, never mind. It's just here. She just chimed in randomly in the middle. Okay, does Rowan still have sweets in his fridge? Filled with tasty sweets. Do the lab assistants give you something in this game? My name is Roseanne. It's an honor to be an assistant to a professor. I'm Dawn's father. Yeah, no, they're the same. Oh, this is new. He gives you a return. I actually do remember this. This is super cool. Of course, TMs are single use in this game. So I'm very hesitant to use it. Because I'll never get another return. That's the only one I'll get in the whole game, so of course I don't want to use it. Okay, yeah. Listen, I don't want to use fast forward generally, but there are going to be a couple times where I don't mind skipping through. Route 219, is this still an antidote down here? Yes, that's still an antidote. A little unnecessary. I don't really understand why there's an antidote there, because there's no Pokemon that can poison you. There's just Starly and Bidoof and Kricketot, and then on the next route there's Shinx. But there's like no poison Pokemon until maybe like a Turn of Forest or something absurd like that when you can find Wurmple. I think Wurmple's got Poison Sting, right? No, it's got String Shot and Tackle, right? Dude, when is the first time you even run into a Pokemon that could poison you? I guess maybe Bidoof with Poison Point? That'd be the first time you encounter a Bidoof. And there's a rare chance you'll encounter one above Jubilife. But yeah, giving an antidote this early does feel a little unnecessary. I don't need to heal, we're fine, right? 18 out of 24, we're good. Not to mention we can just bypass the grass like this. Or not, because I'm fast forwarding and messing up. Come on, man. Here, I gotta go say goodbye to Mom formally. So that Barry's mom can interrupt and give me a package to deliver to Barry. She gives me the journal. I'll never use it. There's Barry's mom on cue. Yeah, this hasn't changed a darn thing. Is the exact same as it is in Diamond and Pearl. Okay. So now we go to Jubilife City. The D-pad on this controller, I don't know if you can tell from the way I'm running around, but sometimes I'm slipping a little bit. I'm misdirecting myself. It's hard to find a D-pad that's a good fit for Pokemon games specifically. Because I think this D-pad's fine for other games, but I don't know, for Pokemon specifically, I feel like I want, like what the Switch Joy-Con has, where they're just like individual buttons. That's kind of the ideal D-pad. Even though they're all connected underneath, but, you know, it's a lot harder to accidentally input the wrong direction. Look at that. Look at the way I'm running. That's bad, man. I am really struggling with this D-pad. It is so easy to accident. Like, I'm trying to run straight. That's crazy. I'm currently pressing up on the D-pad. I promise. I'm not even like tilting left, but it's very sensitive. I think it's just sensitive in particular with the left and right while I'm trying to hold up. Because my thumb is distinctly only on the up, but as I tilt a little bit left or right while still holding up, I'm able to like fully move. That's tough. Man, that's not good. But I like this controller because it's got the Nintendo button layout with the B button on the bottom and the A button on the right and stuff. Okay, Dawn's gonna give us the catching tutorial. Thank you, Dawn. We know how to catch Pokemon. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for the Pokeballs. See you later. How many Pokeballs did she give anyways? 5. Okay, that's exactly how it is in Diamond and Pearl. Very good, very good. Playing Platinum on a touchscreen right now? You don't know real pain. Like on your phone? I think... No, I did do that. I actually did try that because when the Delta emulator dropped on the iOS store, I decided I would give it a shot. And I played the first hour or two of Pokemon Heart Gold, I think. And it's actually kind of cool. I didn't hate it. I thought I would hate it a lot more than I did, but I actually got used to it decently quickly. It's definitely not like unplayable or as unplayable as I thought it would be. In a pinch, if I really wanted to play Pokemon, I can do it. I could play on my phone. And at the time, I was working at the grocery store. And I just found it was convenient for my lunch breaks to just be able to pull out my phone and just play Pokemon for like 15 minutes. Okay, this kid's got a Starly. Did I? Yeah, I hit level 7. I feel like we got this. I got a potion in case things get bad, but we should be fine. But I'll probably want to hit up the Pokemon Center after this. Bam, 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 bam. I like the UI in Platinum a whole lot better than Diamond and Pearl, and I didn't even dislike the UI in Diamond and Pearl, but once you've played Platinum and you actually compare the two, it's like, oh yeah, Diamond and Pearl's UI is kind of boring, huh? This has a lot more style. Holy, that was a lot of XP. What on earth? Why is that so many experience points? Level 5 Starly was kind of stuffed with XP. I don't want to use a potion. I think we'll be fine. It's just like a couple Bidoos. Like, there's definitely going to be trainers that have surprise Pokemon at some point, but I think this first route should be identical, right? Level 5 Starly, the 2 level 3 Bidoos. And then the kid with the Shinx, I think it's a level 4, maybe 5 Shinx just before you leave. I imagine they're all going to be the same. I can do a couple level 3 Bidoofs. Even though they get stabbed for tackle, they're only level 3. What were the 2 abilities again? They could have Simple and Unaware. I know one of them... Oh, right. One of them ignores stat changes on the opponent's field. So if I use Withdraw, not like I would anyways, but if I use Withdraw, Bidoof actually might not be able to tell. Like, it just ignores the defense. It's level 5? Okay, well there you go. I'm already wrong. Turtwig, come on, bro. Dude, I hate... Oh, come on. This is why it's... you know what this is? This is why I need to start playing fan games that just fix Pokemon. There's no reason. Like, from a game design perspective, there is no reason for Tackle to have 95% accuracy. Why? Why is there a chance for such a simple and basic and move that you're overly reliant on in the early steps of the game to have a miss percentage? There's no reason. Miss percentages are introduced as like a balancing reason, so that moves that are really strong are balanced because there's a risk involved. There shouldn't be a risk involved in using the only move that you can even use to attack. That isn't even a good move. You just have to use it because it's the only one you have. And for some reason it's not 100% accurate. And Pokemon knows this because in later games they changed that. They give tackle 100% accuracy in every game after this one. That's so annoying. Oh, cool crit, Bidoof. Cool crit. Good job, buddy. I guess I probably should catch a Bidoof, huh, now that I'm thinking about it. And maybe even a Starly, because I am going to need HM Pokemon. I'd really like to not, though. Are you at level 7 already? That's what I'm saying. I fought like 3 Pokemon and I'm at level 7 already. I always forget how quick the super early game goes sometimes. I fought a couple level 3 wild Pokemon. And then of course, because this is Platinum, you have to fight your rival, and as long as you win that fight, that's you fighting a level 5 Pokemon. So that's basically an automatic full level off of that. And then between like 1 or 2 wild Pokemon and the kid with the level 5 Starly, you get to level 7 pretty quick. Okay, well that was surprising. Her having a level 5 Bidoof instead of 2 level 3s. I wasn't prepared for that, very obviously. And I used my only potion, so at this point actually I think I'm going to head back to the Pokemon Center. Pokemon Platinum, upping the difficulty already. Yeah, we're skipping through the Pokemon Centers. We're not doing that. Actually, I wonder if the NPCs in the Pokemon Center are any different. I don't know them very well, but let's just see if anyone gives me anything, I guess. The Communication Club, who cares? This guy tells you about the PC. Okay. I maybe should stock up on some stuff here now that I think about it. Maybe I'll actually buy some potions and Pokeballs and stuff. I'm not planning on catching that many Pokemon though, actually. I think the 5 Pokeballs are fine. Well, let me grab like 5 potions. I'm not above using potions when we're just out and about in the routes and stuff. I just don't want to use healing items in actual major battles. Paralyze heals, we'll probably come across a couple anyways, but sure, give me 3 of those. And then 3 antidotes. That should be good for the whole game. I doubt I'll need to get any more of those. Between those 3 that I just bought and then any others that I pick up along the way. So we're good there. Dude, that's the one that really gets me, is when I'm running up. Not even when I'm running down, when I'm running up and then I hit a different direction. I just gotta, you know what I gotta do when I'm playing Pokemon games at the very least? I gotta lift my thumb off of the controller and then move it into the position that I want to be. I can't just roll over into the direction that I want. This D-pad is just not designed for that. I gotta be a lot more deliberate with my inputs. Full stops. Okay, so what are you gonna have? Because the last girl had a level 5 Bidoof, so you might have a level 5 Shinx. I don't know, maybe they give you like a Kricketot or something, but you're not a bug trainer, so probably not. A Burmy. What a what a random pick. A Burmy? Wait, it's Burmy at this stage only knows Protect, right? Does it have an attacking move? I'm just gonna use Withdraw. Okay, I went first, so obviously it's not about to use Protect. Okay, it does have Tackle. Look at you. I'm gonna use Withdraw again. Weird, it's not using Protect. I don't know if it has Protect then. Maybe the moveset's different. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I thought Burmy only knew Protect until like level 15 or something. Maybe it's Tackle and Protect. cool. I mean, what an easy fight. But kind of cool to see a Burmy. I'm pretty sure there's only like maybe 2 trainers in the whole game of Diamond and Pearl that use Burmy. Understandably, it's not a good Pokemon. They still have the sprite error on this kid, though. They didn't fix that, where there's just like a white spot on his face in battle. Not here, not this sprite, but when you fight the kid, his trainer sprite on his face, he's got like a white spot under his mouth. I don't know what that is. I always assumed it was a sprite error. Maybe it's actually supposed to be part of his mouth or something? I'm not sure. But it doesn't look right. That boy don't look right. That was probably the worst Hank Hill impression I could have possibly offered. It was so, like, low effort. I don't even know why I tried. I believe that's normally a potion in Diamond and Pearl. It's the same. The wild Pokemon are identical. This is the exact same selection. The Bidoof, Starly, Shinx, and then if it was nighttime or, like, evening, I could maybe have a chance of running into a Kricketot. This is normally a Paralyze heal. Oh, and now it's a Stardust. Holy, a Stardust? That's 1,000, isn't it? Hang on, where does that go? Items? Yeah, here it is. Am I wrong? That's 1,000, isn't it? Tiny Mushroom sells for 200. Yeah, Star Piece is the better version of Stardust, I believe. So Star Piece, I think, sells for like 5,000. Stardust, I believe, is 1,000, which is a pretty considerable little cash buff there. I could buy like 3 or... No, I could buy 5 Paralyze heals with 1 Stardust. What a buff. Hi, Spike. You catching Pokemon? I think you'd feel a lot safer if you were to catch some more. You know, like when you need to travel to faraway places. And then you're going to take me to the Pokemon school? That's cool. She doesn't normally do that. Oh, dude, this guy! Oh, his name's Looker! Holy cow, I forgot all about this guy. They invented this character just for this game. I don't even know why they did this. Why'd they do this? You know what? I'm only just realizing, but I think every time Pokemon do like a definitive edition of their generations, they introduce a new character that just pops up over the course of the journey, which is good. Like I was saying, that's what I wanted more from Dawn anyways. It's just, you know, it's just cool to have characters that you meet multiple times that have their own stories that are developing alongside your own. And so yeah, here's this guy. I just don't know why this guy specifically. Why did they come up with this guy? What led to this?
What? How did you know? How did you unmask me as a member of the International Police?
Huh? What? I beg your pardon? I was just making conversation.
You claim you were only making conversation, do you? But I know better not to believe that. No, no, no. You recognized right away that I was someone extraordinary. That is why you spoke to me, is it not? Your power of observation is fearsome. Quite admirable, you are. Now that my cover's been blown, let me introduce myself. I'm a globe-trotting elite of the International Police. My name? No, I shall inform you only of my code name. My code name, it is Looker.
Is he like French? Is that why he's talking like that? My code name, it is Looker. He might have like a bit of a foreign dialect. It is what they all call me. Yeah, maybe.
Incidentally, is the saying, don't be a thief, familiar to you?
I mean, I understand the concept of not stealing. If that's what you're asking. I know what it means to not steal. But specifically the phrase, don't be a thief, I guess I'm not familiar with. But I'm just going to throw him a bone. I'll say, yeah, I've heard of it. Looker's from Russia? Is that canon? Is that real?
Yes, that is correct. Taking what belongs to others is wrong.
I don't like that. No, I don't like Russian Looker. Absolutely not. We're not doing Russian Looker. Unfortunately, there are apparently those who do not heed those words, and Sinnoh, in fact, there are criminals stealing the Pokémon of others. I have therefore been on the lookout for characters arousing my suspicion. Incidentally, you are trainers, yes? Perhaps you can make use of this. Versus recorder. You normally get the versus recorder from Dawn, like after the second gym. I wonder why they gave it to you so early in this game. No, that's the versus seeker. Oh, this is the versus recorder. Yeah, this is like an online item. Dude, this is such a funny item, actually. Is he gonna explain it? I'll let him explain it if he does. That versus recorder is a nifty device for recording a match. I obtained it because it is quite popular these days, but myself, I do not do Pokemon battling very often. It'll be in better hands with you. Also, I have a request. If you were to see me again, I ask that you not talk about me, for I am on duty. No, don't talk to me, for I am on duty. Actually, yes, you may speak to me. You must. Not because I'm lonely, no. You must inform me of bad guys. You must inform me of any happenings. And that's it, he leaves. Working for the International Police must be hard. I can't tell if that's her commenting on his mental state. Spike, here it is. It's the trainer's school. The name says it all. Barry's in there? Yeah, we gotta give him the parcel. Yeah, so the versus... Dude, what was it called again? I already forgot. Versus recorder. An amazing device that can record a battle either between friends or at a special battle facility. So if I do an online match, if I'm remembering this correctly, if I do an online match against another player, the versus recorder just automatically records that footage. And then I can choose after the match to, like, actually save it. Because otherwise it'll just, I believe, like, automatically erase itself. And then you can build a little library of your favorite matches that you've had with other players. It's definitely an interesting idea, but I wonder how excited people were to use this. Like, it's one thing to have online matches with your friends and stuff for back in the day, just connecting with a random person and just seeing what happens. But to actually record the match is interesting. Back before, you know, YouTube and Twitch and all that. There's an item in here? An X attack, that's new. Hey Spike, did you come to study too? This is the same, right? You're studying the blackboard, we give him the parcel, it's a town map, I don't need two, here you can have one. Okay, see it. And then the blackboard has status conditions, I think. The blackboard lists status changes that may affect Pokemon in battle. Yeah, we're good on that. Thank you. I'm tempted to just talk to every NPC in the game. Like, who knows if maybe someone actually gives you a new item or something in Platinum. Well, there's these two. I certainly won't forget about them. These two trainers here that you can fight. I wonder if they've got different Pokemon in this game. I haven't even healed, but we're kind of doing fine. I only fought a Burmy. I can't say I got beat up too bad from the Burmy that I fought, so yeah, screw it. We'll fight one of you two. So normally this is a level 6 Abra. Or maybe it was level 7? I think it was level 6. Let's see if that's any different. It's a Bidoof. Level 6 Bidoof. I mean, that makes more sense, but it's less interesting. Like, by this point, I think most players have fought, like, enough Bidoofs. You know, we're good, bro. I've fought, like, 5 Bidoofs by now. One of them you have to fight, but, like, you're also just going to have run into wild Bidoofs enough times that this is kind of, you know what I mean? That's cool that I have Absorb already. I'm level 9, and I have Absorb. It's pretty good. It's pretty good here because Bidoof is spamming Growl. And I can just bypass that. But again, there's a chance that he has the Unaware ability, in which case my attack is being lowered, but it's actually not. Because Bidoof is too stupid to tell, even though he's the one growling. It's not a great ability for early game. Okay, well that was pretty easy. I actually, I left that fight with more HP than I had when I went into it. So yeah, that was a bit of a breeze. Thanks, Christine. Okay, what about this kid then? Does he have a Starly? There's no way you also have a Bidoof. No, he does have a Starly. Okay, cool. Now, when does Starly get wing attack? I don't think that's level 6. Surely not. It's probably level 7. Like at the latest. Oh, bro popped the X attack? Oh, he's getting serious. Little dude popped the battle item at level 6? Still barely did anything. Oh wow, tackle missed again. Yeah, that 95%, that makes a lot of sense. I've used tackle like 10 times and it's missed 3 times. 95%, what a joke. I can't wait to replace this. Actually, that's not true, because if I actually couldn't wait to replace it, I already would have, because the game gave me return. Maybe I should just give return to Turtwig, why not, right? There's no Pokemon that I'm going to have with me longer than my starter Pokemon. It's good game design, that's why they give you return in the early game. And then I don't have to put up with tackle anymore. What are you going to give me? Oh, it's a potion. Is it normally a potion? I actually forgot. No, it's normally TM10, Hidden Power. Wait, is Hidden Power not in this game, or do you just get it way later? I mean, it makes less sense for him to give you Hidden Power now, that they're not using Abras that have Hidden Power. So that's fine, but it is a little surprising. But to be fair, the game did give us return, so we still got our little early game buff here. There we go. Well, that's it. Return's gone, but I don't think I'll regret that. I'm sure even in the late game, like at the very end game, I'm still going to have return on Turtwig. It's a great move. And it's certainly better than tackle, so let's swap those two. Might as well heal, I guess, before we go and do this stupid clown quest. How about these NPCs? You guys different? The Union Room. I can go sign my trainer card if I want. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go sign my trainer card. Not that there's literally any reason to. It's just fun, I guess. Okay, what's my trainer card? Signature. There's no eraser, but you can just choose to wipe it and start over. I'm gonna draw a smiley face. And he's got a Pokeball. He's throwing a little Pokeball. he's throwing a Pokeball. He's gonna catch a Pokemon. I give him some hair. There. Done. That's my signature. Okay, Ribby, let's say you go have fun and draw something then. You're literally an artist. Why don't you go draw something better then, okay? You go have fun. What do you normally draw on? Do you have like a Cintiq? Or just an iPad? You're probably used to using touchscreens to draw. Oh, you call yourself a Pokemon trainer? I'm not reading this, it's just the stupid clowns. Are the clown questions different? Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining XP points? Nope, that one's the same. Okay, great, thank you. What about this kid? What do you got? Nothing. The clowns are all yes, so that hasn't changed, huh? That's pretty boring. So for context, I'm playing this game having played Diamond and Pearl like 1,000 times. So I know Diamond and Pearl really, really, really well, but I don't remember anything about Platinum. Can a Pokemon hold an item? Okay, it actually is the same. And then the other clown asks about stab, I think. He's like, do Pokemon moves of the same type get an additional damage buff or something? Yeah. Okay, well before I go grab the Poketch, let me dip over here, because this is normally how you get the old rod. Not that I really want the old rod, but just to see if it's still here. Yep, sure enough. I mean, I like that. I like the old rod placement in this game. If there has to be 3 separate fishing rods for no reason, then at the very least, you know, put the old rod very early in the game. And then also give the player a water route right beside so that they can go fishing. I think that's cool, right? X accuracy. That's not normally a battle item, I don't think. I don't remember what it normally is. Dude, it's D-pad. Oh. Hulon? Oh, Huyon. Huyon tablet. What kind of Chinese brand is that? Is there an item here? Oh, there is, dude. They went and snuck a little potion in there. Didn't really need another potion, but why not? Is the Quick Claw lady still up here? Oh, hey, there's Looker standing over there. He's going to stop us from leaving until we get a Poketch, I'm sure. Yeah, you still give me the Quick Claw. I don't even remember what's on the top floor of this building. I just mentally dismissed it at some point in my life and decided I never need to come up here ever again. Let's see if what's going on in Platinum. Did you buy some heal balls at the Pokemart? Wait, they sell heal balls in the Jubilife Pokemart? Why? What a scam. What a way to trick new players that don't know any better. That don't know about the sham that is heal balls. Samsung's pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know, I think Wacom tablets are the only ones I'm aware of, even. Your speed is 13. I don't actually know if it's good or not. Like, it's your worst stat, but 13 speed might still be decent. I don't know. I might as well give you the Quick Claw. I don't know why I'm entertaining it. Like I don't have any other Pokemon. Obviously, I should just give it to the only Pokemon I have, right? But you're a turtle, so surely you're just not normally that fast. So yeah, I think that's a good fit. Here, give me the gear. Heal balls are better. They're pink and cute. Yeah, that is the only real reason to use a heal ball is for aesthetics. Which is funny. Like, I probably would have gone my whole life without even considering that. But I remember watching a Pokemon video on YouTube and someone was talking about why they like using different Pokeballs for different Pokemon for the aesthetics, and I genuinely had just never considered that before. Yeah, look at that, heal balls for 300. And airmail. This is probably the last game that they had mail in, huh? I doubt there's mail in black and white, but maybe. But I think at the very least after the DS they never had mail ever again. It's kind of interesting that they even still had it here though. It feels like such a Game Boy Advance thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pass on the heal balls. Sorry. I'd rather save my cash. Now Looker's gone? Yeah, now Looker's gone. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, before I head over there, because I'm sure Barry's going to challenge me to a battle, I might as well head up to Route 204 and see if I can't... Well, I'm already level 10. I'm not really... I don't think I'm at, like, much risk of failing this battle. I guess I can knock it out. It's just that the Route 204 stuff feels so, like, low level to not do now. If you save it till later, you just kind of steamroll through it. There's like 3 trainers here, you might as well fight them. This is normally a level 7 Bidoof on this girl. It's normally the strongest trainer in the game, like up to this point. So let's see what she has now. A Shinx! It's level 7. Okay, cool. So they swapped Bidoof out for Shinx, which makes sense because the kid on Route 202 had a Burmy instead of a Shinx. So they just went and put Shinx here. See how much damage return does. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. Shinx barely able to touch me. Turtwig the absolute unit. The defense god. Good special attack on that too. Like I know I get stabbed, but still, it's only a 20 damage move. And return is doing 50, if not more. Nice. Okay, this kid's normally got a level 5, I think. Level 5 Magikarp and a level 5 Starly. I'll beat you with the Magikarp my dad gave me, okay? He's still rocking the Magikarp. Got it. Oh, he's actually just has a Magikarp in this game. He doesn't even have the backup Starly. A level 8 Magikarp. That's it. What a dumb trainer. He's actually just a waste of time. Oh, you got a Piplup? Gardevoir. When can I get a Gardevoir? That's a good question. You're asking the wrong guy. Because, yeah, I don't know where they put Ralts in this game. Around the 4th gym? Really? I mean, that's a ways, and it's basically halfway through the game. Maybe not quite, but close to. You gotta put a good few hours in. And then you normally have a Badoo. I think it's level 6 or 7 maybe, I'm not sure. This would be the first point in the game where you have the opportunity to get poisoned. Because of the poison point ability on Badoo. At which point that antidote on Route 219 that you can pick up actually becomes useful. I don't actually know if return is a contact move, but I assume it is. The animation makes it look like it kinda is. Nice, well done. Yeah, Turtwig just bodying everything. And I haven't actually found any other wild Pokemon that I'm interested in catching, so... I just have a level 11 Turtwig now. I think I should probably go fight Barry at this point. I think I've spent enough time dilly-dallying. I'm a little bit too strong at this point. Ralts is my Heart Home. Oh, that's not quite as bad. Heart Home's after the 2nd gym, but it's pretty considerably before the 3rd gym, too. So that's not that bad, but it's still... I mean, getting a Ralts isn't like suddenly the game's easy. Ralts is not a great Pokemon. You gotta really put in some time to actually get it to a Kirlia. And then even more time to get Gardevoir, so... Yeah, you probably wouldn't actually have a Gardevoir till... at least the halfway point. Okay, level 7 Starly. I bet you 2 returns would be enough, right? Oh yeah. Even behind the Growl, I think we'd still finish it off. But the Growl's annoying because I can't shake it off because I don't have any other Pokemon to switch to, so my attack's going to be reduced for the entire Chimchar fight as well. Oh, come on, it didn't kill and now we got a 2nd Growl off? That's actually so annoying. I wonder if... I'm not going to use Tackle, I'm not going to risk the 95%. I wonder if Chimchar actually knows Ember in this game. Because in Diamond and Pearl, hilariously, even though his Chimchar is a level 10, it only knows Scratch, so he can't actually deal super effective damage. Level 9? I think that's right. I think he's normally level 9. Okay, I'm worried Return's not going to do that much here. Yeah, no, Absorb's going to do more damage. That sucks. I'm glad this game has the quick claw animation. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, it didn't do anything. Like, I know Absorb's not very effective. I recognize that, but I still thought it would do more than that. Okay, this kind of sucks, actually. I'm under a bunch of growls and leers now. I might lose this completely. I might not be able to out-damage the Chimchar. This sucks. I should have caught another Pokemon. Oh, Spaghetti, thank you for following me. I forgot to copy my alerts over to this screen. I think they're over here. They're not. Might be here. Paste reference. There we go. Okay, I don't know why he's not attacking me. Bro, you've used Leer enough times. You could probably nuke me at this point. Just hit me. What are you waiting on at this point? If I land a crit on this, you're gone. And that's absurd, because this fight was so in your favor. Dude. What is this AI? When does Pokemon... And this is an actual question. When do the Pokemon games get smarter? Because this genuinely, like, detracts from the games. When the AI that you're fighting is this stupid. What, like, what was that? None of his Pokemon attacked me. What just happened? I lost? Yeah, gee, I wonder why, bro. I wonder why you lost that fight. Let's do a little analysis. Let's do a VOD review on that one. Wow, what do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. Yeah, you're gonna actually learn how to use tackle next time? I'm gonna be the world's toughest trainer, and you know it. Yeah, good luck with that, bud. Looking forward to seeing that gym badge. Well, even though I still have a lot of HP, I actually used, like, a ton of PP in that battle, because it took so darn long. I'm almost out of returns, so now I have to heal. Alright, Route 203. So this route introduces Zubat, if it's nighttime. If it's not nighttime, you won't find a Zubat. Abra's here at like maybe a 10% or something like that. And I think this is the last route you can still catch Kricketot on, but again, only at night. And yeah, that's it. So maybe I'll run into an Abra, but other than that, normally there's no new Pokemon here. Kricketot, Zubat. I remember them. They're the same, that's the same team as in Diamond and Pearl. He had a Kricketot Zubat. No, you had a Bidoof Zubat. And the other kid further down the route had the Kricketot. Yeah, this is actually new. Never mind. They really switched the game up. They did lots of little changes to just all the random trainer battles. Very few of them are like the exact same. There's been like maybe 2 trainers that have had the same Pokemon. Well, as usual, Kricketot is a just non-issue. I feel so bad for this Pokemon. This poor little bug, I don't know why it exists. Zubat, you look kinda pale, buddy. Doesn't he look kinda pale? Good crit, by the way. I'm getting too much XP. I actually... if I don't catch a Pokemon soon, it's gonna be too hard to catch a Pokemon, because I'm gonna one-shot everything in the grass. You're still not a trainer. Yeah, this kid normally has the Kricketot. So what do you have now? Ah, he's got a Shinx. I'm never apart from my Shinx. Our bond is strong. Another solid Pokemon for a Sinnoh playthrough. Early game electric type, always Always a good addition. But I'm not interested. I want to catch something new. I don't want to catch a Pokemon until I feel like it's something I don't remember from Diamond and Pearl. Nice, good crit. And return is such a cool move to get this early. I love that. You can just bypass the frustrations of a 95% tackle. Razor Leaf? Okay. Speaking of 95%, I guess we'll get rid of tackle. Certainly stronger than Absorb, and it gets to play off of our physical attack stat, which I believe is higher. I don't remember Turtwig being a special attacker in particular. It's still a little early to tell, we're only at stage 1, but might as well have a look. I mean, yeah. You're a physical attacker for sure. So I don't want to become too overly reliant on the healing moves. You, what do you normally have? I actually don't remember your team. Are you the one that has like 4 Pokemon? I think so. I think this kid's got like 4 Pokemon normally. They're all like really low level though. Oh! You just got a level 8 Machop. So normally there's a kid that has a level 7 or 8 Machop standing outside the cave, but I guess they just moved him a little further up for some reason. That's a weird choice. Dude, another crit! Turtwig, what's going on? I know Razor Leaf has a boosted crit rate, but that's like the 3rd crit that we got on this route. Cool, that's a much quicker fight. Yeah, these... I think those 2 trainers got swapped. Normally this girl here is the Machop kid. And this girl is normally the one standing on the route. Such like... like, what is the thought process when they make those changes? That's so weird. What a weird thing to think. When you're considering what to tweak for the remake. And sure enough, she's got the level 4 Pokemon, team of 4. I don't know, let me Razor Leaf my way through probably this whole team. This is actually going to be such a boring fight if I don't just speed it up. They're all one-shots. They're so low level, I don't know why she has level 4 Pokemon. She has an Abra?! That's new, she doesn't normally have an Abra. That's our first time seeing one in Platinum. Kind of a random Pokemon for a last to have. Set the game permanently at 2x. I mean, I'm fine with that for like a replay, but I don't know, man. It's my first time playing Platinum in so long. I'd rather just play at regular game speed. I don't mind fast forwarding through some of the particularly arduous or spammy sections, but generally speaking, I don't want to. Okay, this girl here. Very, very annoying. I've always hated this NPC because she boasts about beating Orberg City, but it doesn't make sense because she has like a Bidoof and a Starly or something. Now she has a Psyduck, a water-type Pokemon. That actually makes sense. Like, feasibly, you probably could take Rourke out with a level 8 Psyduck. Thanks to his Geodude and Onix. I mean, Cranidos is pretty tough. I doubt a Psyduck could take out a Cranidos at level 8. But I mean, at least that's like way more feasible than in the original game. So yeah, I'd say that's a change for the better. Plus, you don't really see enough Psyduck normally in Diamond and Pearl. It's a pretty rare Pokemon to come across. Both in the wild and on other trainer teams. Speaking of which, I wonder if they made it so you can catch Psyduck earlier in this game. Because normally it's locked to behind the Rock Smash rock in Orberg Gate. Or you can catch one at like a 1% or something encounter rate, something absurdly low, if you go up to Ravaged Path. Excuse me. The Abras are still here. I called you out earlier. So I'm not particularly interested in chucking a Pokeball at you. I'm sure it wouldn't even catch anyways. It is cool though, if you have a Chimchar, you can use Taunt on Abra. X-Defend. Wow, they really want you to use battle items in this game, don't they? I've already got 3 of them and they're all like new. This item here didn't even exist in Diamond and Pearl. There was normally nothing here. It was just a blank patch of grass. But they decided to throw another battle item at you. That's so funny. I wonder why. X attack, X accuracy, X defend. Already. 3 of them. Huh. I mean, from a game design perspective, I can't help but wonder, like, what they were trying to tell the player there. Are they trying to set you up for Rourke, or just generally do they want the player to get in the habit of using battle items? Because it's not like the game is difficult before Rourke, so am I just supposed to assume, you know, I'll save these for later, and at some point these are going to be really clutch? Because also in the trainer school, there was the trainer that used the battle item before the battle. So I guess they just for some reason really wanted to push battle items on the player for this game. Which is funny, because I just never used the darn things. Battle items are so... I don't know, they just really undermine like strategy and planning and team composition, and all the like fun parts about Pokemon battling can be counteracted by just spamming battle items and just having enough money to power your way through any battle. It's a very unfun way to play the game. So it's funny to think about Pokemon telling you specifically, like, here, battle items, use them. To me, it's just free cash. I just sell them with the Pokemart. If I need a bit of extra cash, I can liquidate my battle items. HM06, there's our first of the 8 hidden items I'm gonna have to figure out how to stuff onto my team. I might just catch a Geodude. Geodude could use Rock Smash, Strength, and Rock Climb. That's pretty good. Of course, Bidoof as well. Bidoof is an excellent HM Pokemon, as we all know, especially if you can evolve him. Camper Curtis. I genuinely do not remember what Pokemon you normally have. Maybe a Shinx? Yeah, I really don't remember this one. Also, the cave is kind of dark, hey? Like the battle background, it's all like blue. Yeah, I think he normally just has a Shinx. Maybe he has like a Shinx and a Starly, something like that. And I think the other camper that we're about to run into has a Psyduck. Maybe a Psyduck and a Badoo, something like that. Yeah, this kid's still got the Shinx. Razor Leaf is how much again? 55 damage? So that's like almost always going to be my strongest move. It'll be a while until a Return is doing more damage than Razor Leaf. So for the next, I would say several gyms, the next like, you know, 8, 9, 10 hours or something, I think Razor Leaf is going to be the strongest move that Turtwig has. So we'll stick to that for sure. For sure. Curtis, thank you for the battle. I'm gonna evolve my Turtwig before I get to Rourke. This is ridiculous. I gotta get another Pokemon. I can't just solo this whole game with with my starter. I'm better than that. Diana, we just have a Bidoof. Okay, that's a little underwhelming. How did you even make it this far with just one Bidoof? You're in a cave. What are you using to fight the rocks? The Geodudes? Are you just growling them to death? I think she's getting in battles with wild Pokemon, and the wild Pokemon are just getting bored and leaving because they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight the Bidoof. Okay. Orberg City, what do you say? City of Energy. This kid normally calls you a noob, doesn't he? Does he still call you that? No, they changed it. He normally says, huh, you're a total noob. If you haven't fought any Pokemon gyms yet or something like that. There's Barry, he's still here blocking the gym access. I'm not really sure why. Like, can't I just walk in the gym and then realize there's no one there and then leave? I don't know why you have to block the player from going into the building in the first place. It's a little silly. But at the very least, I guess it helps direct the player to the mine specifically, because Barry tells you Rourke might be in the mine. That would require them to empty the gym? Well, they don't have to. They could still have the trainers there, but the trainers just don't fight you. And then you could talk to the trainers and they'll be like, oh, sorry, Rourke's out right now. He's in the mine. I think that'd be cooler. I would like that more personally. What is your favorite kind of trainer? Yeah, you're the guy that decides what you look like when you fight other people. In other words, you're totally useless in solo play. I got a pal pad. Oh, yes, of course, the pal pad. Let's go get a pal pad for old time's sake, huh? Why don't I go pick up a pal pad from, what's your name, like Tessa or something? Tila, that's it. My name is Tila, and I'm your guide to the Pokemon Wi-Fi Club. You have Wi-Fi, don't you? Okay, thank you, Tila. Thank you for that.
What or who is this Team Galactic? They make wonderful claims of a dream energy source on one hand, but rumor has it they steal Pokemon from others by force. It's a mystery. They're mysterious. Isn't anyone investigating them?
I got some good news for you, man. I actually made up an investigator just for this game. Okay, normally you can get a Great Ball from this building. It's not like a huge deal, but it's kind of cool. Better odds of catching an Onix if you happen to run into one. But you're better off with a Dusk Ball. Yeah, we still got the Great Ball. Okay, fair enough. It's a little while still until you can start buying them yourself. How about the other trainers there? I keep forgetting, like, there's a chance that maybe someone else is made useful. If you just poke around. Nope. Just lore NPCs. Just talkers. Just big fat talkers. Flapping their big fat gums. Well, here's the museum. Is it any different in here? I don't know, was this giant slab of coal always here? That feels new to me. I don't remember there just being a giant slab of coal here, but maybe. Unfortunately, it's just a, you know, generally forgettable type of area. There's not really anything to do here. How coal is made. The buried plant matter was first ever right, you gotta read this in parts. You have to start here and then read this one and then read this one. I'm good. At least I don't have to pay to get in here like you do in other Pokemon games to access the museum. Here's your mud slope. Not going up there, are we? There are normally, I think, 2 potions, or a potion and a Pokeball here. Okay, you're new. Yes, yes, yes. They added a Ponyta to this route. I think? Wait, were you here in Diamond and Pearl too? You weren't, right? Man, now I'm getting them confused, even though I've played like thousands of hours of Diamond and Pearl. I'm sure you weren't here. No, Ponyta, the first opportunity you have to catch Ponyta in Diamond and Pearl is after you get to Eterna City. Like, it's a while until you get your first fire type. They specifically put Ponyta here in Platinum so that you can get one a little earlier. Yeah. Okay, well then screw it. Let's try it. I think, like, even though fire resists grass, I don't know, man. Razor Leaf might just kill this thing. Especially if it crits. I'm just gonna stick with Absorb. We'll just whittle its health down until I feel like throwing a ball. This is going to go pretty slowly. Let's speed this up a tad. Get it into the yellow. There we go. That's good enough. I got 6 Pokeballs. It's time to use one. Not that Ponyta's particularly useful for this gym, but could actually be very useful for the next gym. But we won't get the XP share until we get all the way to Eterna City, so I'm going to have to do good old-fashioned switch training. Do you have Ember? You don't have Ember yet, do you? You would have used it already. As a newborn, it can barely stand. However, through galloping, its legs are made tougher and faster. Cool. Growl and tackle. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. You're going to be tough to actually use in battle until you have Ember. Then at least I can confidently start burning through like bugs and stuff in the Eterna Forest. That'll be a good opportunity for training once we get to Cheryl in the forest. Wow, even at level 5 you've got 12 speed. That goes to show just how bad Turtwig's speed is at 17. Okay, good stuff. You got Flash Fire, so I can switch you in on Fire-type Pokemon, and then a Sassy Nature. I don't know, is that something to do with special defense, maybe? I guess you do kind of have weirdly high special defense, so maybe Sassy is just a defense swap or something? You know what, I think I'll start switch training right now. Because Turtwig is level 14. He's chilling. He's actually so fine. He's basically invincible. A level 14 Turtwig is so hard to take down at this point in the game. I can switch in on like any Pokemon and be totally fine. So I think we'll take advantage of that and start squeezing a bit of XP out. Go like this, just so that things go a little bit quicker. For wild battles. Turtwig's 15. When do we evolve? Is it 16 or 18, I wonder? It might be 18. Chimchar is 14. I think Piplup is 16. And then Turtwig is 18. I think that's how they did it. So it's actually going to be a while. There's our first Geo bro. Geo man. Geo bud. And we're going to one-shot it with Absorb. To mirror our strategy for the upcoming gym. Yeah, and there's the Pokeball. And now that I've seen those berries in the top left, they're going to start deteriorating, so... We have like 4 hours or something to get all the way up to Eterna City, beat the second gym, and then take Cycling Road to go pick those berries up. Very silly mechanic. Oh man, Geodude still has Mud Sport? That was... That's tough. This game made some changes from Diamond and Pearl, but evidently not enough. Not enough changes were made if Geodude still has Mud Sport. What a horrible, horrible move. And Water Sport, which I'm sure Psyduck has. Ponyta learned Tail Whip. So we probably won't get Ember until level 9, maybe? Yeah, it'll be a little while still. Okay, there's a dude that wants to see... I think it was a Geodude, actually. It was a Zubat in Diamond and Pearl, but I believe if I catch a Geodude and show it to this one guy, he'll give you a heal ball. And I don't even want the heal ball, but now that I'm thinking about it, I did mention maybe getting a Geodude for an HM Pokemon. And apparently there's Geodude in the grass here. I just went and fought a couple of them, so let's actually do that super quick. That's a Ponyta. Let me switch here. Put our man Turt up front. And I'm going to try my best to... Oh, there's a Machop here. You Machop, you're, I can catch a Machop and trade for an Abra in Diamond and Pearl. I don't necessarily want to do that, but I would like to go see if they at least changed that. Not like it needed changing or anything, but it's just interesting to see all the weird little changes that happen in between these games. There we go. Okay, I'm going to return, because that's the only move that's not going to kill this thing instantly. How much? How much? That's more than I thought. He's using defense curl. Great. Okay, good enough. Cool. And that's our Geodudette. So that's Rock Smash, Strength, and Rock Climb taken care of. Now we just need a water type Pokemon and a flying type Pokemon, and that's all of our HMs taken care of. So ideally, we catch water type Pokemon and flying type Pokemon that we actually want on the team and aren't just HM fodder. Because the water type HMs, at least Surf, is good. It's Surf and Waterfall. Wait, what are all the HMs? Surf, Waterfall, Defog, Fly. What's the other one? What am I forgetting? There's only 2 water, because there's no dive in this game. Oh, Cut! I'm forgetting Cut. Who the heck am I going to teach Cut to? Maybe I should have caught a Bidoof. I guess Bidoof actually is the better HM Pokemon then. Because Bidoof can learn everything Geodude can, and then also Cut. But I think what it was you had to evolve Bidoof to use Rock Climb. Maybe even Strength too. Like, you need a B-Barrel. But Bidoof out the gate can do Rock Smash and Cut, which is obviously, those are your two earliest, most immediate HMs. Otherwise, yeah, I gotta figure out how to get Cut on here. Okay, well, we'll get there when we get there. I can always just grab something random from the Eternal Forest. Oh, I'm not even done. You know why? Because there's actually... I remember there was another NPC up here somewhere, one of these 2 houses, that gives you the Dusk Ball. I want to go see if that's the same. You. Yeah, that's a good item. Diamond and Pearl doesn't have a ton of great items and item placements, but the Dusk Ball there, that's good. Because you're about to enter a cave, so it's a great opportunity to use the Dusk Ball. And also there is a Pokemon to use the Dusk Ball on, in Onix, because Onix is a very difficult Pokemon to catch, but if you use the Dusk Ball, your odds of catching it go, like, way up. Ah, there you go. See, it was Geodude. They switched him to Geodude. I wonder why. It's not like Zubat's less common than Geodude. They're both exceptionally common in the cave. For some reason, I guess they just decided that it'd be funnier if it was Geodude. I don't really know what the mindset would be to swap that from Zubat to Geodude. Well, great. I got a Heal Ball now. In case I run into any pretty pink Pokemon. Any girly pop Pokemon. Okay, this fellow down here normally has a super potion for you. There it is. Decent little item for this point in the game. It's basically a full heal. It's pretty hard to find a Pokemon that has 50 HP this early. And then here they put 2 Pokeballs down here. Another battle item. Again, this game really wants you to use battle items, huh? And a yellow shard, which seems so random. I can't remember if the shards have a new use in this game. Normally, the only reason to have shards in Diamond and Pearl is to collect, I think, like 5 or even 10 of them, and then give them to this lady on Route 212, and then she gives you a TM for a weather move, like Rain Dance or Sunny Day or Hail or Sandstorm. So they're kind of useless in that sense. Normally there's a Stardust here, and now it's a Pearl. Okay. And am I crazy, or is there another one here? There's a 4th one here. They put 4 items right in this little spot. And that's a Heart Scale. That's a good item. Heart Scales are pretty valuable. Cool. I like that. I like that. Orberg Mine. What is this normally over on the right? I think it might normally be a battle item. I don't think it's a Pokeball. Maybe. Geodude. Yeah, I'm sure the cave Pokemon are no different. It's gonna be your usual Geodude, Zubat. Rare chance of an Onix. Let me get Ponyta up front again. Ponyta, you don't have... No, you have Flash Fire. I think Ponyta can have 2 different abilities, and the other one is Runaway, which actually makes Ponyta like the perfect lead Pokemon. Okay, that is a Pokeball. A little underwhelming, but that's okay. And there's the Zubat. Get used to that. Geodude and Zubat. We could take down a Zubat as a Ponyta. It's a Zubat, dude. There's no way we don't win this. How much damage, though? I mean, that's kind of annoying. That's like a 4-hit KO, but... Yeah, we can do that as long as it doesn't use Supersonic and we hit ourselves, yeah. That's good. I mean, it's nice to not have to switch out to train. It's darker here than usual. They changed the color palette for Orberg Mine, for sure. The walls are not normally this dark. The stones don't normally yeah, the ground is darker. That's what it is too. The ground as well. I think maybe the stones are normally redder? And the walls and ground are normally lighter. That's an interesting aesthetic change. I don't dislike it. I have no problems with that. It's just interesting that they did that at all. Yeah, like look how my shadow really blends into the ground. It's not even very visible at all. The little drop shadow around my character. It's almost the same tone as the floor. You normally have... I think a Geodude and an Onix. There's the Geodude. Yeah, it's probably the same. We absolutely cannot fight rock types with Ponyta. It's just not happening. This is where we switch. But like I said, Turtwig is so tanky, it's not even a threat. It's just a slight inconvenience. It just makes the battles take a little bit longer. But it's certainly not a threat to our safety. And especially because if we use Absorb, we can actually heal back any health that we took by switching in. So, it's a no-brainer. Oh, you have a Machop now. Instead of an Onix. I don't know, I kind of like the fact that he had an Onix, because Onix gives, like, good experience points. Just selfishly, that's a nice Pokemon to have to fight, or to be given the opportunity to fight on a trainer's team. It's good for levels. Machop, not so much. How much damage? How much damage? Ooh, the crit! I was gonna say, there's no way it normally does that much. That has to be a critical hit. Cool. You know, I was kind of worried about this, but my throat is getting kind of sore already. It's only been 2 hours. If I want to stream all day today, I'm definitely going to have to go brew some tea, and I'm almost thinking I'll go have some, like, tincture as well. Overworking my throat. I'm still coming off of what was a really, really bad stint of allergy fits. I've been doing a lot of outdoor work. I mean, obviously, I work in construction. All of my work is outdoor work, but just, you know, to clarify, it started getting warmer out, and my allergies have been kicking in, and of course, if I'm spending all day outside working my job, yeah, that's not great. I really shouldn't be working in construction, just to be clear. I don't like this job. I know this isn't a good fit for me. I do not belong in construction, but I take whatever job I can get at this point. I just put up with it. It sucks, but you know, as long as I bring my backpack and a bunch of Kleenex, I can get through the day with a lot of nose blowing. But it's just yeah, the change of seasons has been particularly rough. And I think my throat's suffering still a little bit from that. You normally just have a single Machop, so I wonder if instead you have a single Onix, since they went and gave the other worker a Machop. Nope, you have a Geodude. Huh. They made the workers more boring to fight in this game, somehow. I don't know why they would do that. I thought they were fine. The workers teams were fine in the first game. There's only 2 workers. One's a Geodude and an Onix, which is an interesting fight because there's not that many Onix down here. And the other one was a Machop, which is an interesting fight because there's no Machop down here, and you can see them walking around everywhere and helping out. So it's like, yeah, of course you would have a Machop. But now there's just 2 Geodudes and a Machop. Boring. Lame even. Can I fight you? No. I thought maybe they would have added another trainer to make up for it. Oh, just before I leave, we get one more encounter. This Geodude wanted to say hi before we leave. No, I'm good. I've thought about that, you know, drinking oil. Like, I wonder what the sensation would be like to just drink olive oil. Especially since I'm going to be going on a keto diet pretty soon here. I might just have to try it. Just take a big old swig. Geez, I don't know. I guess we're ready to fight the gym. I don't have any prep work to do. Turtwig is gonna just absolutely body this. And if you've got a Piplup, you're gonna have an even easier time. Because Piplup actually has a chance to outspeed, and I believe Piplup learns Water Gun in time for the gym. And Water Gun would probably do even more damage than Razor Leaf because it's a special attack. Oh, it already evolved? Oh, dude, you're you're fine then. But yeah, Primplup's definitely the ugliest looking out of the 3 starter mid-stage evolutions. Using a Machamp? You mean a Machop? You get him a little Machop? That's a good pickup for early game. Machop's got good, what is it? He's got that one move, I think it's called Revenge, where if he gets hit first, then it does double damage. That's like an incredibly good move. Just generally, but also for the early game. And Machop is slow, so he's like always getting hit. So he just takes the hit and then he just one-shots everything. It's not great for sustainability, though. If you're trying to go through like a whole route of Pokemon and you're getting hit constantly, eventually they just whittle your health down, so you gotta go through a lot of potions. Alright, kid, what do you got? Honestly, I wasn't even paying attention to the last kid. He has a level 10 Geodude normally. I don't know what he had. I just autopiloted that whole battle because it's just a stupid rock. What do you want me to do? As usual, the rock-type gyms are just complete non-issues. I can't even be bothered to turn my brain on to get through them. They're using literally 0% of my brain power. Yeah, and this kid still has the Geodude and Onix. So at least you do still get to fight one Onix before you fight Roark. Get a little bit of practice in. Level 16? Nope, that wasn't it. Okay, so Turtwig is a level 18 evolution. That's fair. I don't have a problem with that. I think if there was one Pokemon to evolve at level 18 of the starters, it probably should be Turtwig. Because he's got so much defense. He's fine. He can hold off for a long time. And Chimchar's the one that needs the early boost the most because he's a lot frailer. And getting the fighting type stab on Mach Punch is a huge power boost. So yeah, they balance the starters really well in this game. This game definitely, after, you know, having made several Pokemon games, it's pretty clear that they came to really understand how to balance these games a lot better by the time they got to Diamond and Pearl. Everything just makes a lot more sense across the board. Most of all because of the physical special split. This is where Pokemon games truly start to get good from on a technical level. They were always cool. They were always like fun to engage with and catch all the fun little Pokemon and stuff, but from a game design perspective, they really start improving. Level 9. Do we get Ember? No. Not even at level 9? Maybe level 10? I don't know. That's crazy, man. The appeal in Ponyta is that it's a fire-type Pokemon, so they really... they kind of do Ponyta pretty dirty by having you wait this long to even get a fire-type move. And then, like, I remember Ponyta does not learn anything but Ember for a while. Like, you're stuck with Ember till, like, the 20s or something, and then maybe finally you get Flame Wheel. Something like that. Stealth Rock. You know what? That's fine. I don't think I should have swapped in Ponyta on the Cranidos anyways. That would have been too risky. So that's not even an issue. We're just going to keep Turtwig out. Nice. Even Onix's defense stat can't save it from a Razor Leaf. Cranidos. I wonder what moves you have. Normally you have Headbutt. I'm sure that hasn't gone away. So I'm sure he'll be using that. That should probably be his strongest move. Okay, he's opening with the Leer. He's going for the Leer Headbutt combo. And he sure is outspeeding, so I hope that Razor Leaf does at least more than half. But it doesn't get to do 4x damage like it does on the others. Oh my gosh, that did so much more than I thought! That wasn't even a critical hit and it nearly OHKO'd. That's crazy. I way underestimated how much damage that would do. Wow. And he used a potion, not even a super potion. So he didn't even fully heal off of it. What on earth? Why? I just assumed he was going to use a super potion, so I thought, oh, there's no point in going for another Razor Leaf. But actually, if I did, he would have been gone already. Okay. Oh, that is so much damage! That Headbutt is insane! Headbutt did that much just from one Leer? Oh, right. Onix used Screech. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. My defense was down 3 stages. No wonder Headbutt did so much. Wow, I really should have swapped. That was actually way riskier than I realized. Ponyta wouldn't have saved me. But I at least could have, like, shaken off the Screech before fighting Cranidos. That's tough. Because you also have to switch in on a Headbutt. Or sacrifice Ponyta, either way. Definitely tougher than normal, because Onix normally does not have Screech. That alone changes the dynamic of that battle pretty considerably. Putting you in just a way more vulnerable position for Onix to come through, and Onix already naturally has a very high attack stat. So the Screech is crazy. Really cool though. Great way to up the threat of his normally very non-threatening Onix. By having it sort of set up for the actual threatening Pokemon. And then of course Stealth Rock to punish you for swapping out to shake off the defense. What does Foresight do? That's how you hit Ghost-type Pokemon. Because normally Machop can't hit Ghost-type Pokemon with normal and fighting-type moves. But if you use Foresight on a Ghost-type Pokemon, then you can hit it with any type of move. Which is pretty helpful. That's the only practical use for it, though. It also helps you bypass accuracy buffs. Like if a Pokemon you're fighting is spamming Double Team or something, or Sand Attack or whatever, then Foresight ensures that you'll push through that, but like that doesn't happen in this game. Very, very few Pokemon are out here using Double Team. Like maybe some random Staravias will use Double Team, but you probably shouldn't be fighting Staravia with a Machop anyways. You're gonna get bodied with Wing Attack, so... The only reason you would use it is if you're going to fight ghosts, and there's not that many ghosts either, at least not until you get to the Lost Tower. There's a bunch of Ghastlies in there, and that's kind of it. So, yeah, not super useful. It's got its niche uses. Did I have something I wanted to do before leaving? I guess I kind of want to check the store, because I think I can get Great Balls now, right? Now that I've beat the first gym, maybe? Maybe it was the second gym? Oh no, you can get super potions now. And awakenings, burn heals. Yeah, the shop does upgrade after you get a gym, huh? Look at all this. I don't really need any of this though. What does the other lady sell? I didn't even look. What you got? Oh, you sell net balls. Net balls are good, but they're very pricey. It's hard to justify spending $1,000 on a Pokeball, especially in the early game. So I'm gonna pass. But I do like netballs. I would love to have a couple. But too expensive. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do our first BRB of the day. It's been a couple hours. Like I said, it's gonna be a long stream today, so there's no reason for me to be shy about taking breaks. And I'm gonna go brew some tea for myself as well while I'm gone, because yeah, my throat's taking a beating already. Pause that. There we go, and I'll see you in a bit. Well, it'll be another about 10 minutes or so until I can take my tea bag out, and it'll be another 10 minutes after that before I can start drinking it. Put the teas ready. You know, it's funny, I was thinking more about Foresight on Machop during the BRB. It's actually an especially useless move for Machop for two reasons. The first reason is because I'm pretty sure Machop learns Dark-type attacks. I'm almost positive there's a move, like Pursuit or something, that Machop learns that's a Dark-type attack, which is super effective against Ghost-types. So, like, that... The main reason I think you would want to use Foresight on a normal or fighting-type Pokemon is made redundant by knowing a Dark-type move, or frankly, just a move of any other type. But then beyond that, Machop has an ability called No Guard. It's only a 50% chance you might have Guts, but if you have the No Guard ability, then all of your attacks land anyways. So the other reason to use Foresight to bypass accuracy checks is also made redundant. It's a very silly move for Machop to have. And really, it's no wonder the modern Pokemon games got rid of Foresight and Odor Sleuth. Those two moves are the exact same move, just under different names. Yeah, they don't exist anymore in modern Pokemon. That's probably wise, because there's just so few use cases. It's also just a very underwhelming move to get early on. And new players just don't even know what it does. And wild Pokemon spam it without even knowing what they're doing. Barry still stops you to prattle on about Eterna City. I'm fine with it though, because again, it helps direct the player as to where they're going next, but at the same time, it's not very easy to get lost. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta teach Rock Smash to Geodude. Oops, not Stealth Rock. Rock Smash you. There you go. Zuber. Love me a Zuber. I just watched a poll on YouTube polling Pokemon fans what their favorite poison-type Pokemon are, and apparently the #1 Pokemon was Crobat, the Pokemon that Zubat evolves into. That really surprised me. I would not have guessed that that is the most popular poison-type Pokemon. Crobat is pretty cool, but I wouldn't have thought he's #1. Oh shoot, there is the Psyduck here. There you go, so they did move Psyduck to the main floor of the Orberg Gate. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna catch a Psyduck just for that. Like I said, I like the idea of catching Pokemon that are just new to Platinum. Even though Psyduck was in Diamond and Pearl and was even in Orberg Gate, he just wasn't normally this high up. Plus, this is a Water-type Pokemon, so that covers my Surf and Waterfall coverage. Even if I don't actually end up using Psyduck in battle much. Oh, come on, Ponyta. What are you doing? Why'd you do that? Oh, I just went and talked about Psyduck for like a minute straight, and then you killed it. Why did you do that? Well, at least we have Ember now. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not getting a Psyduck. I'm glad that using HMs individually on every single Rock Smash and triggering an animation every single time was preserved from Diamond and Pearl. That certainly wouldn't be an area to cut. Maybe shave a bit of time for the player. Make things less tedious. Your thumb feels weird? It's probably all that 5G. All that 5G leaking in. You gotta get, those grips that you can put on the side of your phone to play video games. Okay, come on, dude. Like seriously. This is a Stardust normally? But they've already given me, I think, 2 Stardust at this point, so I don't know about that. I'm not gonna catch this Psyduck, because normally you can find Psyduck down here. I specifically wanted to catch Psyduck on the top floor, because that was new. You know, I haven't actually poked through my Pokétch to see if there's anything new there. I should do that out of battle here. Okay, come on, dude. Oh, the tackle misses just make me mad, legitimately. It's so stupid. I think the reason it makes me so annoyed, too, is beyond the reasons I already mentioned earlier, the fact that, like, Scratch exists, which is the exact same move as Tackle, except it just has 100 accuracy for some reason. So it's just Turtwig getting screwed over specifically. And I'm pretty sure Piplup has... No, Piplup has Pound. And Pound has 100% accuracy too. But Tackle, just randomly Tackle, the one that Turtwig has. Yeah, screw you. 95% accuracy. Have fun missing. Just for no reason. Just getting punished. Okay, let me poke around on my Pokétch. I want to see. What do I get here? So we got the clock, of course. Here's our calculator. And if you input numbers, you can get Pokemon cries. See? That's the sound of Turtwig. Oops. Clear. That's what Turtwig sounds like. Because Turtwig is number 1 in the Pokedex. And if I wanted to get Chimchar, I would go 4. And if I wanted to get Piplup, I would go 7. Oh, never mind. I can't hear the cries of Pokemon that I haven't personally found yet. So I don't get Piplup until I register Piplup in the Pokedex. There's my step counter, which actually has uses. Surprisingly, this is actually one of the more useful Pokétch apps. Then there's this. This is probably my personal favorite one. Just passively being able to see the status of the team. The only problem is that it doesn't update as frequently as you might like it to. I don't know, maybe if they change that in Platinum. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, I definitely got to get some more apps on this thing. It's only got 4. I gotta speed up the rock smashes, man. That's so tedious. I absolutely hate that. It'd be fine if they just didn't play the animation every single time. What a pain. Oh, hello, it's Looker again for some reason.
Ah, yes, I see that you've obtained it. A pal pad for yourself. I, myself, a member of the international police, the fighters of crime around the world, have one also.
There's no correlation there.
For it is what one must have to trade Pokemon with trainers around the world.
Wait, what? You need the pal pad to trade Pokemon? Why? Is he just saying that? Surely not. He actually means what he's saying. But why would you need the pal? Why is that a prerequisite in this game? Bizarre.
Take that pal pad to the global terminal for trading on an international level. Anyway, there appears to be no one shady in this Jubilife city. I shall therefore take my investigation elsewhere. But, my friend, I suggest you remain vigilant for shady grown-ups.
Of course, the joke is that there's shady grown-ups right here. And bro is just incompetent at his job. Well, let's heal first. Might as well. Oh yeah, you can run indoors in this game. Seems like such an obvious thing, but yeah, you actually can't run indoors in previous Pokemon games. Again, I just finished playing Pokemon Emerald pretty extensively, so I've got a little bit of Gen 3 mechanics in my recent memory banks that I'm still gotta try to work out. Might as well save. I like saving. Rowan, what's going on? Now, Professor Rowan, you must comply. Hand over all your research findings for free, naturally. Yeah, I'm not reading all this. This is the same as in Diamond and Pearl. Rowan's getting harassed by grunts. I don't know why. He's like 60 years old. I don't know why he doesn't just deal with it. He's an adult. I mean, to be fair, he is. Look at this. This is actually new. He doesn't tell him off like this in Diamond and Pearl. He just says, please help me. He's like actually trying to school him a little bit. Okay, never mind, I guess. Jeez. And now they're just throwing their Pokemon out, so we don't really have a choice. Glameow! Check T? Yeah, it's probably been 10 minutes. Good call. Good call. Let me set ourselves up here now that I have Ember. Ponyta can actually engage in battles properly, so... I don't know, this is already way tougher due to Glameow and a Stunky. This is normally like 2 Wurmples, I think. Or it's a Wurmple and a Zubat. So the Team Rocket Grunts have stepped up a little bit for Platinum. I don't know if Stunky has like poison gas or something, but that would be really annoying. So I would like to get rid of Stunky before it potentially poisons someone. Oh, dude, what? Bubble can hit multiple Pokemon? I don't remember that. I don't remember Bubble being a double Pokemon move. My defense is not looking good. I think I'm under 2 Screeches right now. Ooh, the burn though. That's good. That helps. One more Ember and that'll be taken care of. Okay, that's cool, Ponyta, but I think we do need to swap here. Our defense is just too low. We're not going to be able to take this Glameow out before we go down ourselves. It's too risky. Like, there's a chance that Ember and Bubble collectively could work to take Glameow out this turn, but I mean, if it uses, like, Scratch or something, we're gone, so... I got no choice, I gotta swap. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Ooh, Turtwig wants to learn Curse. I forgot about that. Such a good move. Okay, obviously we get rid of Withdraw. That's exciting. Curse plus like leftovers or even a Shell Bell. I mean that's a fantastic combination for a Pokemon like Turtwig. Rowan's going on about Pokemon evolution. For some reason that's his research topic. I don't really get it. Especially because there's like no resolution to his research at all in the game. Yeah, I know about the gym challenge. Man, what did you think I was doing? You didn't really need to give me the incentive. Lame writing, as always. Then you're gonna give me the... What was that again? Oh, the fashion case. Yeah. I remembered like half a second before he gave it to me. We'll check out Pokemon contests for a little bit, just because I legitimately like them. They're fun. But we can't do that till we get to Hearthome. For now, we can just dress up for the fun of it, I guess, for the thrill. Wait, there's no one standing over to the left. What? Wait, they got rid of the daily trainers in the TV station for Platinum? Or maybe they don't spawn in until the next day? That's really weird. I wonder what the lottery prizes are in Platinum. I'm sure we're not about to find out. Yeah, no, of course not. Are you the trainer? No, I don't know what that's about. I honestly might have fought them. My Turtwig's strong enough. You give me a mask. The Turtwig mask. You are the secret code guy. Sure, I'll give you my opinion on TV. It's wait, I actually don't remember. Oh, dude, come on, I'm such a veteran. How can I let myself forget? I think it's Pokemon Wi-Fi. Is that it? I'm gonna try it. I don't remember how this how the sorting works. Let me just switch to ABC mode. P. Oh, right, that's not the touchscreen. Pokemon. No. Pokemon Wi-Fi. Pokemon Wi-Fi, I think. And then this one... This one is everyone. Happy. Am I right? No. I was wrong. Okay, I don't remember what it is. Doesn't matter. We can't get anything anyways for obvious reasons, but... Still, I don't know. It's too bad that I've forgotten that. It's been too many years. My brain has just deteriorated that information out of my banks. It's expunged it from the records. Alright, let's stop for a heal, since Ponyta got beat up pretty bad there. From that Glameow Stunky combo. That's cool, I'm glad that they made those grunts a little bit more threatening, considering they're the first grunts you run into and they are bothering the professor. Yeah, they should have more than just a Wurmple and a Zubat. Good. Good on Pokemon for, you know, making little changes like that. Badoo, you absolute cutie. I would catch you, but you're nothing new or nothing special. Badoo was here in the last game. Plus, I already have a grass type in Turtwig, but I'd be down to replace Turtwig if I found enough compelling Pokemon. Potion. That's normally an antidote, I think. Which, again... little unnecessary, so I guess the potion's a bit better, balancing-wise. What's this? That's still Rock Tomb, okay. Decent little move for the early game. But, not for any of the upcoming gyms or anything, so I'm not really sure, you know, why you would teach it, really. Rock-type offensively does not get you very far in the Sinnoh region. I mean, really, what? I guess, actually, you know what? Against Team Galactic battles, I think Rock-type Pokemon could hold themselves pretty well. But even then, that's the Pokemon themselves. Yeah, not a whole lot of reason to use Rock-type moves in this game. Team Galactic's kind of like the only consistent reason. We're growing. We're burning. We're dead. Cool. See, that's what I was saying when I said I was, you know, waiting on Ember on Ponyta. Because until we get Ember, Ponyta doesn't really do a whole lot. But now, we actually have a pretty strong use case here, especially leading up to Gardenia. We're going to be using Ponyta a lot. But unfortunately, I don't think we get Flame Wheel in time for the gym, so we're still going to be using Ember. So we really do just have to like level up a whole lot. We can't rely on a new move. We're gonna Ember our way to victory. But honestly, now that I have Curse on Turtwig, that's actually huge. I could solo Gardenia with Turtwig thanks to Curse. That's actually massive. I can just sit there against her first Pokemon and spam Curse and then just sweep with Return. It'd actually be so easy. But it's kind of boring. I'd rather use Ponyta. Wimple? Pretty sure you always have a Wimple. Why not? Your bug catcher. And the Kricketot. Yep, that adds up. Now the two trainers we're about to fight, the double team up ahead, they normally have two Pachirisu, which is a little boring, but honestly makes for a pretty decent double battle, in my opinion. So I wouldn't even be mad if they still have Pachirisu. But it is a more interesting double battle when, you know, the two trainers you're fighting are using different Pokemon. Cool, can't use Cut yet. See what you girls got. The same. But like I said, it's a pretty solid double battle. Pachirisu is an intimidating Pokemon at this point in the game. Pachirisu falls off very hard. But for the early game, I don't know, Pachirisu is kind of decent actually. Look at that, just totally ate that Ember. I barely did anything. But obviously Turtwig being a level 17 and also landing critical hits. Yeah, not less of a threat. Okay, alright, I get it, alright. Platinum's definitely a little bit faster than Diamond and Pearl, but, you know, still kind of slow. Still a little slow. Okay, there's Bullet Seed. Again, another decent early game move, but for Turtwig, not really. It's not doing more damage than Razor Leaf. Although it does get a buff in this game. Now that I think about it. In Gen 3, Bullet Seed does 10 damage per hit. I think that's increased for this game. What would it be increased to? 15? 20 might be too much. That's actually crazy. It might be 20. That's not too much. I think that's reasonable. It could be 20. In which case, yeah, actually, Bullet Seed has higher damage output potential than Razor Leaf. Even, like, on average, it probably has higher damage output than Razor Leaf. It's worth checking. No, it's still 10 damage each. Okay, I think Bullet Seed eventually gets buffed, but it wasn't buffed for this game. It's still pretty trash. If you taught that to Badoo, that'd be decent, because Badoo actually just doesn't learn anything but Absorb. But for Turtwig, nah, we're good. We're good on that. Okay, we made it to Floroma Town, a fan favorite location. Very pretty little town with very nice music. Not in the Pokemon Center, mind you. Some of the Pokemon centers have custom music, but not this one. And we're never going to hear more than the first 2 seconds of that song because it resets every time. Oh, never mind. Not inside houses. Honey, 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 honey. Yes, of course, the honey trees. I'm not going to worry too much about the honey trees, but if I'm going to stream the game back to back anyways, then I can slather some honey on a tree before we end the stream, and then I'll check it at the beginning of tomorrow's stream to see what we end up getting. If we actually get something kind of fun, then cool. But if it's just like a Wurmple, then, you know, forget it. I'm not going to add a Wurmple to my team just because we happen to get one on a honey tree. Or a Burmy. I would need to see, like, Apom, Heracross, obviously Munchlax, but that's not happening. Did they change the encounters? Probably not. Like, Combee's kind of cool, I guess, but it's quite a bit of an investment. But yeah, I've never actually used a Vespiquen before, so that could be kind of fun. I'd be down for a Combee, but of course it has to be female. I'm not going to sit here and reset to get a female Combee. Yeah, the Team Galactic grunts are still here, no surprise there. Let's go grab Pluck. Won't be able to use it yet, but it's definitely a very good move for when we can use it. I don't know, some Pokemon can learn Pluck that you wouldn't expect, actually. Let's just take a look. I assume no one can use it. No, okay. Normally it's just for flying type Pokemon, but I don't know, there's been a couple random Pokemon that can learn Pluck over the years. Berries. It's honestly too late to be getting Oran berries. I don't mind them like holding off to introduce the berry mechanic like that, but like at this point in the game, already Oran berries are made kind of useless. 10 HP is just so little. Ponyta's got 36 HP, so I guess I could give you an Oran berry. I mean, what else am I going to give you at this point? You're not going to make good use of the Quick Claw. Yeah, we're already hitting a point where it doesn't feel super worth it. I only got one? Why didn't I get two? Stingy berry trees, bro. One berry? Come on now. Could you buy berries in this game? That'd be nice. I feel like you can't. You give a random berry every day. Today it's a cherry berry. I just picked a cherry berry. So, you know what I'm going to do actually? I'm going to give a cherry berry to Ponyta instead of an Oran berry. Help with paralysis. You know, funny enough, that actually could be a real threat for the gym. I'm going to hold off actually. I think we actually might get paralyzed once we go up against Gardenia. If she's like she is in Diamond and Pearl, then she's got Stun Spore on Roserade. She's going to try to use it. Right, yeah, you don't sell berries. You sell, like, contest items in exchange for berries. I could get a flower. That's all I can do right now. I can get a blue flower or a red flower. I only need one cherry berry. Yeah, I will take a red flower. I guess. I don't know, just to say that I've engaged with the game mechanics in some meaningful way. There you go. I went and got a flower from the berry lady. Chesto berry. Why is there just one berry? They're being so stingy. Is this just bad RNG? Or is it actually only one berry per plant to platinum? That sucks. I mean, I know that if I grow the berry myself, there's more berries, but like, they should still give you like 2 or 3 berries your first time you find a plant. Yeah, that's lame. Cause I'm not gonna sit here and wait real time for berries to grow, man. Forget about it. I'm just gonna ignore the berries like I do every time I play this game. They try so hard in later games to make berries work, and they keep trying to reinvent the berry system, but it's hopeless, dude. There's no way to make berries fun. They've never managed to do it. At least in the games that I've played. I don't know. Maybe they do something cool in like Sun and Moon or something. Alright, you. Am I ready to fight you? Yeah, man, with my level 13 pony, I'm surprised we're already at level 13. We can do this. You normally have a level 11 Glameow. But we just went and fought a couple grunts that had a Glameow and a Stunky, so you might have something different. Oh, level 13. Okay, he went up 2 levels from Diamond and Pearl. We're evenly matched. Isn't it funny that I remember the exact levels of half of these Pokemon? So unnecessary. I'm surprised I don't remember the trainer names at this point. Dude, why does Glameow have Hypnosis? What a random move. I don't remember Glameow ever using Hypnosis, but there's not that many Glameow anyways, so I don't normally give them much of an opportunity to hit me with anything in the first place. Maybe they've always had it. But it's still a rare move, I think. I feel like I don't ever see that. I'm getting bodied out here. Oh, dude, I gotta swap out now. Ponyta, you silly thing. It's also a speed tie somehow. I thought Ponyta was like really fast. Growling just in time for me to use Razor Leaf, go figure. Probably still gonna kill it. It's already half gone. Nope. Growl saved it, go figure. Alright, let me just absorb, get this thing out of here. Get this thing off my screen, man. Same deal with the Rourke's Key, no surprise there. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sure it was the... Well, I say that, but that hasn't really been the philosophy up to this point. They've just been fixing random things. Okay, these two grunts normally are... definitely Wurmple and Zubat. I think maybe one is a Wurmple and a Zubat, and the other one might be like a Silcoon and a Zubat, maybe something like that. Maybe it's like Silcoon and Cascoon that they each have, I'm not sure. It's something along those lines though. You know, just generally underwhelming Pokemon. Certainly didn't have a Stunky or anything, so let's see. Okay, there you go. I mean, I still don't like the idea of giving the Team Galactic grunts the same, like, 5 Pokemon over and over. But at the very least, if they're gonna do that, then yeah, let's shed some of the Wurmples and Zubats. Like, they're just either A, you fight too many of them anyways, like Zubats in caves and stuff, so it's just very annoying to have to keep fighting more on the grunt teams. Or B, you're fighting Wurmples, and Wurmples are just all one-shots. They're just absolutely nothing. They're the weakest Pokemon in the entire game. Doesn't matter what moves you use on a Wurmple, it's going to do a ton of damage, and Wurmple cannot do damage to you. It's just a waste of time for everyone involved, so... It's good to see at the very least we're fighting Pokemon that actually put up a decent fight. And also provide better experience points as a result. Because let me tell you, fighting Wurmple doesn't really do much for you, from a leveling perspective. Even Silcoon and Cascoon, at least they have decent defense and do provide more XP than Wurmple. What do you have? Zubat, okay. If I gotta fight a Zubat once in a while, it's fine. It's just that in Diamond and Pearl, it's literally like 50% of all grunts have a Zubat on their team. It's so tiring. Burn is so clutch. Dude, that's one of the things in Pokemon that is just endlessly satisfying. Every time you use Ember and you actually get the burn, oh, it feels so good. I don't know, I can't explain it. You either get it or you don't. It just feels fantastic. It's not even about the damage output. It's about, like, reducing their attack power. That's super cool. Oh, this dude's got 2 Zubats. Look at you. You want it to be extra useless. Yeah, the reason I've got a problem with the grunts, the Team Galactic grunts specifically, using the same like 5 Pokemon over and over is they feel like they're assigned to them or something. Which makes sense for some evil teams. Like I just finished playing Pokemon Emerald, and yeah, for Team Aqua and Team Magma, it like makes sense. There's like an aesthetic that they have. They would all like try to use either fire or water type Pokemon. It like makes sense conceptually. But the Team Galactic grunts, the whole story is that they're apparently stealing Pokemon from other trainers, but they never use them. Like, shouldn't these grunts be using, like, Bidoofs and Starlies and stuff if they're stealing Pokemon from trainers? But instead they're using Pokemon that nobody else uses, like Glameow and Stunky. So I just disagree from a story perspective. But I get, like, at the very least, if they've got their own Pokemon teams, then it gives them some identity from just random trainers, which is what they would normally be otherwise. So, I get it, but I still disagree. I wish I could learn... I wish I had the, willpower to learn how to mod a Pokemon game, so I could just make my own mod of this game that just fixes all the little things I don't like about the story and stuff. That'd be fun. Fun little personal project to chip away at. Well, I suppose we're ready to do the Windworks at this point. Ponyta, are you feeling good about the Windworks? Level 14? I suppose so. Try to save Turtwig for the big guns. You know, I could get a Groddle pretty quick here. I mean, how much experience do we need? 236? You know what, I'm actually going to lead with Turtwig here. Because having Turtwig evolve in time for the battle at the end of the Windworks would be huge. That'd be much appreciated. There's also, like, way more experience growth in Platinum than there is in Diamond and Pearl. I have 2 Pokemon, and one of them is already nearly level 18 by the Windworks. That's a huge change from Diamond and Pearl. Even if you're just using one Pokemon, it's kind of hard to hit level 18 by the Windworks. But I've also been, like, spreading experience points between 2 Pokemon because of Ponyta. And I'm already pushing level 18 here. That's pretty good. Way better XP in this game, which makes sense because generally I've been fighting higher level Pokemon. Every time I'm going into a battle, I'm expecting like a level 9 Pokemon. Oh, it's actually level 11. Everything's just been bumped up a little bit. So that's good. It helps you get more experience points, be more prepared for the end game, I guess. Again, I told you they just get a little bit better at balancing every time they do these games. Return's going to be our strongest bet here, pretty obviously. This is a nonsense battle, I'm just going to do that. You normally definitely have a Silcoon. I know for a fact you lead with a Silcoon normally. Okay, another Glameow. I wonder if they moved Glameow in this game. Because in Diamond and Pearl, it's... I would say it's almost like pretty well known actually among Diamond and Pearl fans that Glameow is one of the most poorly placed Pokemon, like ever. It's so late game for no reason. Arguably Chatot is even worse, but at the very least you can trade for a Chatot in Eterna City. But Glameow is like not even that great of a Pokemon. I mean, look how many you fight just against the grunts. And you can't even get one until like well past the halfway point, so I wonder if Platinum maybe moves Glameow somewhere else. If they did, it'd be cool to catch one. There we go, level 18. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let me switch off to Ponyta since Turtwig hit the level that I wanted him to. Just squeeze a bit more XP on Ponyta. Well, yeah, dude, yeah, no Wurmples, no bug types. Haven't fought a single bug on a Team Rocket team, on a Team Rocket grunt up to this point. What a huge difference from Diamond and Pearl. What a power boost. Okay, Stunky, that's cool, bro. Just show off, why don't you? Waste everyone's time. Let me change the title of the stream, because it's been longer than a decade. I'm going to change it to first time since I was a kid. It's been closer to like 14 years or something. Alright, my man Turt, what do we got? It's a healthy looking boy right there, look at that. Cool, Grottle's sprite definitely looks better in this game. What's the power boost here? What are we looking at? 39 attack, I like that. And the 28 special attack's not bad either, all things considered. Even if it is your second worst stat. Yeah, what a great Pokemon. Like, it's one thing to have a Pokemon that's like really strong defensively, but also Grottle has excellent attack. He takes hits and he deals them out. Ponyta actually isn't that great yet. We gotta put a lot of work to get a good Pokemon out of Ponyta. Am I like swimming in potions right now? How are we doing? Oh yeah, I got 11 potions. Sure, let me just pop one of those on. There, I feel good about that. Let me lead this battle with Ponyta. And I'm just going based off of the Diamond and Pearl battle. Assumably it's changed, but I couldn't tell you how it's changed. Oh, you're new. They added a new character in Team Galactic for this game. Right, what was your name? Was it Charon? Or something like that? Why? I never really understood why they added this character. He's like a little old guy or something. I can't... I can't remember what's going on there. Anyways, here's Mars. No, wait, that's one of 4 commanders. Yeah, so you're an actual Team Galactic commander? Why? Why did they add a 4th commander? Why did they do this? My name is Mars. We've been trying to create a new world. Yeah, okay. This is the same. Okay, fair enough. It's the same dialogue other than that. Okay, normally this is a level 14 Zubat, I believe. Okay, it's still a Zubat. 15. Level 15 now. Got a little bit of a boost. And then I believe the Perugly was 16? That sounds about right to me. Ooh, nice crit. Toxic? That's crazy! She has Toxic on her Zubat? Holy! Yeah, they really upgraded the Zubat. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I was gonna swap out anyways, but now I've got even more reason to. That's tough. Okay, here comes the Perugly. If I'm gonna switch out anyways... No, I mean, someone's gotta take the fake out. I don't think there's really a strategy here. I'm just gonna swap in Grottle and take the fake out. It is what it is. Because he takes it either way. Okay. So we probably, you know, can't attack because of fake out. There it is. That's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna start using Curse here because I'm certain Perugly doesn't have any special attacks. So I'm gonna start setting up with this, and then before I die, I'm gonna send off a Razor Leaf, and it should just one-shot. That's the plan. I'm glad I didn't set up against the Zubat, because that Toxic would have ruined everything. Oh, of course you're outspeeding. Yeah, I need Quick Claw if I want to go ahead of this thing. Which is annoying when I'm trying to set up when I'm getting outsped, but... That's fine, obviously I understand I'm gonna go slower if I'm using Curse. Oh yeah, look, it's barely doing damage now. The only threat at this point to my safety is a critical hit, which it can do, it could crit. And I have to be prepared for that. If it does, it's gonna probably do... It could do as much as like 14 or 15 damage, so I gotta be ready for that. But that's a good couple curses. I think it's good enough. Now what I want to do is I want to use Absorb. which does not benefit from the attack buffs, but at least I get to heal some health back. I just want to see how much I can get. Because ideally I want to trigger that citrus berry. I mean, I'm healing back the damage that Perugli's dealing. Because I've raised my defense so high. So I am... Yeah, look, it did 4 damage, and then I just healed the 4 damage back. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to use a Razor Leaf, and I think it's just going to kill from this point. Nice. Well done, well done. That was only possible because I evolved beforehand. I had enough defense to spare to do something fun like that. I don't think Turtwig would have survived long enough to actually set up those curses. Cool, good fight, Mars. That would have been a lot harder if I didn't do what I did. Yeah, she was level 18, I think? No, 17 for the Perugly. So she had an extra 1 level on her 2 Pokemon. So, doesn't make a huge difference, but it makes enough of a difference. And again, it makes sense because we're also gaining more experience than in Diamond and Pearl. That's alright, though. I quite enjoyed our battle. Okay, now you chime in. It's Charon. Charon. What a weird name. Charon? Or is it Karen, maybe? How do you pronounce that? Is that a K sound? Karen. It might be Karen. Either way, it doesn't sound like a real name. My, lose to a child, will you? But no matter, we've collected plenty of electricity. With the power we obtained, we can do something quite spectacular. It seems quite obvious to me. Charon, the genius even the boss recognizes. Now, Mars, we should be going. Will you shut it? The boss is the only person in the world who's allowed to order me around. You can keep quiet around me. You only joined us recently. Don't think you're important. Okay, weird. Such an awkward interaction. I just had no idea who this guy is. You're the scientist that was being held captive. Nothing new here. And your daughter's gonna run in and call you smelly. And then you say that the balloon Pokemon will come visiting again. That's fun. It is currently Saturday, so we will not be seeing Drifloon, I can promise you that. Oh, it's Looker again. Man, you're showing up a lot. Ah, yes, it is you, yes. I have heard the Team Galactic appeared at this power plant. I have, therefore, come running. So, the Team Galactic, where are they? You've run them off, you say? But you're a trainer. Very well. I shall go investigate inside. Okay. I actually can't move. Magnificent! Yes, it is. What you've said, it is all true. Superb! Well, you are young. You are a trainer through and through. Very well. I shall pursue the culprits. I've received tips that the Team Galactic hideout is in Eterna City. To there, I must be off. Yeah, no, he's definitely French. He's definitely written to be French. But I'm not going to give him a French accent. I cannot be bothered. I like my accent better, or my voice. Get that poison healed off before I lose Ponyta. If this was a Nuzlocke, that would have been very risky. And I will say, if this was a Nuzlocke, I'd be doing very badly because I've only got 2 Pokemon. I'm probably supposed to have quite a few more than that at this point. Okay, perfect. Start making our way to Eterna. So, you normally have a Ponyta, and I think it's level 14, so this theoretically should be a mirror match, but we'll see. Yep, sure enough. Well, that's good news because I've got Flash Fire, so if his AI is dumb enough to use Ember, I just eat that. It does literally no damage. But yeah, we just gotta spam tackle on each other otherwise. I have the advantage because his AI could just use Ember. Even if he is outspeeding. I guess my Ponyta just doesn't have great speed IVs. Because I was surprised that Glameow was outspeeding earlier, and now look, I'm getting outsped by a Ponyta that is the exact same level as me, so clearly my Ponyta is actually not very fast for a Ponyta. Okay, bro just didn't use Ember once, he just used Tackle the whole time. I guess he's actually got kind of smart AI or something, I don't know what's going on there. That wasn't expected. If I knew he was going to just spam Tackle, I actually wouldn't have even risked that. I would have swapped into Turtwig. And would have risked the Ember there. Oh, we got Flame Wheel at level 15? For real? Okay. Alright, I can't complain about that. Jeez. Let's get rid of Growl or Tail Whip. They're both equally useless. Who cares? Don't think about it. Nice. Well, I immediately have to go and heal again now because that Ponyta was very relentless. Ponyta, you have higher physical attack than special attack, right? Oh yeah, dude. No, that's a huge power boost. Flame Wheel, that's gonna like one-shot a lot of Pokemon. Like grass and bug types in particular are just gone. Good stuff. I was worried I wouldn't even have Flame Wheel in time for the grass type gym coming up. But I guess it makes sense if the reason they put Ponyta where they did was to help players who didn't choose Chimchar. Then yeah, they would want to have to... They would want to have to do that. Vital Throw? Oh shoot, what was Vital Throw? There's so many fighting type moves that are all the same to me. I gotta look it up. Let me quickly check. I think this is the one that does damage based off of your HP. Nope, never mind. This is the decreased priority move that has, I believe, perfect accuracy, right? The accuracy is just a hyphen, so yeah. I mean, if you... Oh, there it is. Bypasses accuracy checks to always hit. So yeah, it depends on what your Machop's ability is. If your Machop has the Guts ability, then I would take Vital Throw. It's just cool to have a move that has just perfect accuracy, like better than 100%. Plus, I mean, 70 damage, that's a great... it might not have been 70 in Gen 4, though. I can't remember if it got a bump or not. But if it is 70 damage, that's fantastic. You already normally go second anyways, because you're a Machop, you're slow, or Machamp, or whatever you have. Already a slow Pokemon, so the decreased priority doesn't really matter much. But that being said, if you have Revenge, which I think is 60 damage, and also has decreased priority, that's always going to do more. Because it actually does 120 damage, because it's going second, so... Vital Throw is not going to do more than that. Don't care about accuracy, then yeah, it doesn't matter quite as much. As long as you have Revenge, that's like the best move you're gonna get for like the whole game, basically. That's a fantastic move. I don't even know why they give it to Machop so early. It's like very, very aggressively scaled for that point in the game. Hikers. Always annoying to fight. Just a bunch of Geodudes. Nothing to comment on here. Get me out of here and back to the actual video game as soon as possible, please. Thank you. You normally have a No, it was Geodude. You normally have like a level 17 Geodude, something absurd like that. Like, this is the highest level trainer in the whole game up to this point, is Camper Zachary. Oh, he's got an Apom! That's fun! Holy cow, what a rare Pokemon. Normally, when you play Diamond and Pearl, you'll go the whole game without even seeing an Apom. Like, there's no trainer that's using an Apom. That's a rare Pokemon to run into. In Platinum, they just threw it on this random kid that normally has a Geodude, which was normally very underwhelming because you just fought a hiker that has 3 Geodudes, or 2 Geodudes. So that's cool. Good change, for sure. at the end of the day, he's a bit of a pushover. It's an A-Palm. He's not, you know, he's not great. There's a reason they had to give him an evolution for this game. I would love to have an A-Palm. If I find an A-Palm on a honey tree, I'm gonna be a happy camper. That's a fun Pokemon. I love A-Palm. He's got such a positive energy. Not even a good Pokemon, just a fun Pokemon. I just like the guy. Okay, still looking good at level 16. That's great, man. If we can get to, well, like even level 20, by the time we leave Eternal Forest, we're going to be sitting pretty for the gym. Between that and nice tanky Grottle that resists grass type damage, can set up with Curse. I mean, yeah, man, we're doing fantastic. Onyx, good to see you, because you give me lots of experience points. It's that simple. You're also just absolutely free. Goodbye. Yeah, that's the same. I remember Hiker Nicholas in Diamond and Pearl. He's always got that. We should be fighting level 10 wild Pokemon. I feel like that's high enough level that I don't want to run, as long as I'm interested in getting XP on Ponyta. I hope I'm not wasting my time. How much XP was that? 82? Yeah, that's not bad. I'll take that. Just a little bump there. You normally have a Machop, and I think that's it. Just a Machop. I don't know what level. I knew your name was Kelsey, though. I remembered that. Yeah, you still just have your Machop. Okay, fair enough. It's fun to fight a trainer that has the same Pokemon as you, and then in that moment you get to realize what other trainers are seeing when they fight you. Because normally you don't get to see the front of your Pokemon, you're always looking at their backs. So, like in that moment it's like, oh yeah, for when someone's fighting your Machop, that's what they see, is that funny little guy. Repel, useless. You normally have a Piplup, which I thought was really cool, so I hope they didn't replace that. Because you have to encounter the starter Pokemon naturally on other trainers' teams somehow, because you never see them in the wild, so the only way to register them in your Pokedex is if they give them to other trainers, so it's very necessary for this girl to have a Piplup. That's probably going to do even more damage than my Tackle? No, it's not. I'm getting Bubble and like Water Gun confused. Bubble does like 20 damage. It's such a terrible move. That's such a non-threatening... Dude, at level 14? You're using Bubble? Surely that's just the AI moveset being bad. Like, if you actually have a Piplup that's level 14, I'm sure it must know Water Gun by this point. Because that's terrible. If not, that's rough. Piplup's definitely got the roughest time before evolution. Cool, good job, Ponyta. And just in time, we've got the rest house here. Back to full health. Super potion? I believe that was always there, yeah. You are the girl with 2 electric types, a Shinx and a Pachirisu. Picnicker Sienna. Oh, now you have a Bidoof. Well, that's boring. Too many Bidoofs, man. Come on. What was wrong with Shinx and Pachirisu? They just thought it was weird that she was an electric type trainer, or what? Don't think you had a Water Gun for Piplup? Yeah, Water Gun might be an evolution move then. Like, you get it when you get Primplup, which is really lame. It's like a 40 damage move. What are we doing? Turtwig gets Razor Leaf, which is a 55 damage move. Even before it evolves. Chimchar knows Ember at like level 9, which is the same amount of damage as Water Gun. Why are you making Piplup hold off until Primplup at level 16? That's terrible. They're really screwing you there. You got Bubble Beam with evolution? Okay, that's pretty big then, I'll give you that. Because that's, I believe, 60 damage. Is it? Water Pulse is 60 damage. Is Bubble Beam also? I don't know. I don't use water-type Pokemon enough to remember that. I don't like these swimming fellows. All slippery like. Another singular berry from the berry tree, thank you. Pecha berry. You have just a Roselia, I think. I think it's just a Roselia. Her dialogue implies she only has one Pokemon, so I'm sure, yeah, nothing's changed there. Level 14 Roselia, dude, that always annoyed me. That annoyed me as a kid, and it still annoys me to this day. That the trainers in this game have Roselias that are like level 14. Because if you catch a Badoo, it is so hard to get a Roselia before like level 25 or something. Just through natural friendship gains. It wasn't a problem in the previous generation, back when Roselia didn't have a pre-Evo. Stardust, that's new. A lot of the, it seems like all of the hidden items that were changed for this game are all sell items. Items that only exist to be sold to get you extra cash. And I can't complain about that. Those are some of the best items in the game. Because then you just sell them, and then you just decide what you want to buy for yourself from the shop. Instead of having to rely on just like random potions and awakenings and stuff. Cheryl, I'm glad you're still here. Were the clouds new? The clouds, I think, are new. I don't remember, or the reason I don't remember them being this aggressive. Yeah, there's definitely something different about the sky in Eterna Forest. But the problem is in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they actually did have a cloud overlay, so I'm getting that confused. But I'm sure Diamond and Pearl wasn't this dark. At the very least, the clouds are darker, if nothing else. Are these clouds... Are those maybe supposed to be trees? I wonder if that's supposed to imply that there's like a tree canopy in the forest or something. The way that they kind of just like go left and right, like they're trees swaying in the wind. Because if they were clouds, they would streak across the screen, right? But you know when you're in a forest and you look up and the trees are like... Yeah. That might be what it is. I don't know. Get a repel or something? No, man. Wild Pokemon are like one of the more interesting changes between Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. I want to see the wild Pokemon. That's how I'm finding members to even add to my team in the first place, you know? There might be a point later in the game where I change my mind and I've got like a full team, but... Okay, here's these two. So normally the girl just has a Pachirisu. That's level 14 maybe? And the bug trainer's got 3 Pokemon. I think it's the entire Dustox evolution line. If I'm remembering correctly. No, it's... Is it Beautifly? It is Beautifly. The Dustox trainer is paired with the Kricketune trainer down the road. Cheryl still has her Chansey, no surprise there. So Pachirisu's level 16. I'm pretty sure it's not normally 16, but that's fine. Like I said, everyone seems to just have an extra couple levels put on them for Platinum, so that's in line with that. Do I want to take out the... Yeah, I gotta hard focus this Pachirisu. Pachirisu's miserable. If it paralyzes you, it's like, oh my gosh. You get encounters every 2 steps? Really? Well, are you in a cave? I feel like caves have like way more Pokemon encounters. I don't like know if that's actually true, but that's just how it feels when I'm playing anyways. This place in the forest? No, I don't think there should be heightened encounters. You're just getting unlucky, I guess. There are like Pokemon abilities that increase encounter rates, but if you've got a Machop, then that's not a concern. Shouldn't be. Chansey firing off the egg bombs. That's good. I wonder what Chansey's moveset is in this game. Because it was not great in Diamond and Pearl, I'll tell you that. It was not great. So, yeah, so this is about the same fight as it was in Diamond and Pearl. No complaints from me, though. Especially because, again, we haven't really been seeing Wurmples and Silcoons and stuff because they went and replaced all the Team Galactic trainers. So now it's like, oh, it's actually kind of cool to see a Silcoon. This is our first time seeing one. Normally you fought like 5 of the stupid things by the time you get to the forest. Beautifly, of course, is going to be new. That's exciting. Again, great opportunity for Pony to get some solo levels in. Leading up to the gym. Nice. Can't complain about that. Stomp! Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. That's replacing tackle in a heartbeat. I don't even need to consider that for a second. Love that. Now, was Stomp 60 damage in this game, or was that like 50? Might be one of those moves that got like a little bit of a buff later down the road. $65! Oh, I think it got nerfed at some point then. I don't remember doing 65 damage. It's so much. It's actually fantastic. And Flame Wheel's doing 60? That got nerfed. Nowadays, Flame Wheel does 50 damage. Flame Wheel's doing 60 damage and Stomp is doing 65. Ponyta's getting really good, really fast. 40 attack? That's the same amount of attack as Groddle at 41. Oh yeah, dude. What an ace team right now. This is great. I wish Ponyta was a little bit faster. Other than that, though, I'm like 100% happy with these two. Cool. Paralyze heal, why not? It's actually kind of funny you talking about running into wild Pokemon in the Turn of Forest. There's actually a very streamlined way to go through the forest where you don't run into many Pokemon, or like you don't even have to run through the grass much. But obviously I wouldn't expect you to just know that. I only know that because I've played this game for so many times. And I know the layout of the forest is not different. There's no way they changed the layout of Eterna Forest. It's definitely the same from Diamond and Pearl. These two normally have 2 Abras. Is it still a double Abra battle? It is. I wonder what they're going to use. Because they use Hidden Power normally. It's a grass type Hidden Power. Yeah, Flame Wheel's a physical attack. So I feel good about that. That's it. Like, for reference, Flame Wheel is doing 90 damage. That's such a huge power spike for Ponyta. I love that. I really thought they weren't going to give that to me till I was in my 20s. Ponyta's real good in this game. Oh, they still got hidden power. Oh, it's super effective. So these guys got fighting type hidden powers in this game. Okay. I think that's like the default, isn't it? I think that's what happens like when your IVs are zeroed out or something. So probably every single trainer in the game that uses hidden power, it's actually a fighting type. Which is, I would say, a bit of an oversight. To tie the hidden power typing to your IVs, but then give every trainer in the game 0 IV Pokemon. It makes the move a lot less interesting. Okay, there is a Pokeball down in the corner here, but it's normally not worth it. I think it's like a potion or something. Ba-doobie-doobie-doo. Like, half the time I see Badoo, I think of Fernando from the anime. Because that was probably the first time I saw Badoo, was when I watched the anime as a kid. And the guy that has Badoo in the anime is named Fernando. He's such a stupid character. Much like most of the throwaway random characters in the Pokemon anime, he's just pointless. I'm like, why does he exist? He exists just to introduce a Pokemon to the viewer. Look, viewer, this is Badoo. Badoo is in the video game Pokemon. If you want a Badoo for yourself, go buy the video game Pokemon. Right? Like, that's the only reason half the characters in the anime even exist. And Fernando's one of them. Hello, I am Fernando. I just love the sound of the forest. Or something like that. I can't remember what he goes on about. A netball! That's a way better pickup. I was just saying, well, I was saying earlier I wanted a netball. I just didn't want to buy one for 1,000 Poke. But okay, I'll pick one up. Male Baneri, no thank you. I don't swing that way. I'm not going to catch a Baneri anyways, though, because again, I'm really only interested in the platinum exclusive encounters. Be gone. Baneri is also phenomenally annoying to evolve. Friendship evolution Pokemon are already kind of annoying, like you really gotta stick with them for a while, but Baneri, for some reason, Game Freak made Baneri more annoying than every other friendship evolution. They just balanced Baneri in a way Baneri in a way to take longer than all the other Pokemon. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they just thought Lopunny was like a really good Pokemon. I don't. It doesn't really make sense from a lore perspective, as far as I know. Level 20. That was the goal. Was to get Pony to the level 20. So I'm pretty happy with that. I might even switch to Grottle just to, you know, keep the two in line. Although Ponyta is obviously the one that needs the XP more. Given the upcoming gym. Let's get to like 22. If I somehow get to 22 and I'm still in the forest, then I'll switch to Grottle. You too. These are the Dustox and Kricketune trainers. One of the few opportunities to see a Kricketune on a trainer's team. Bunch of Kricketot trainers, but no Kricketune. Oh, okay, hello. That's new. A Sandy Cloak Burmy. You do not see that in Diamond and Pearl. And that's cool. That's cool. The bro's got a Burmy with its own cloak. I like that. Does the typing change? No, you're still just a bug type, right? And then you gain the second typing upon evolution. You don't, like, change typing while you're still a Burmy. It's just a visual thing. I believe. So yeah, Flame Wheel should do super effective damage. Never mind, it used Protect, so I guess I'm just not hitting anyone this turn. Oh, and neither is Chansey. We both targeted Burmy. Good, I'm glad we worked together on that one. Cheryl. Get out of here, bro. Haha. Get owned. Get trolled. 2 Burmies. Oh man, he's got different cloaked Burmies. Look, a Burmy with Protect is not fun to fight, but it is cool to see the Burmy with different cloaks. That alone makes that a cool fight. But yeah, I'm thinking he doesn't have a Kricketune then. He's just got 3 Burmies that all have different cloaks, and the other guy's got the Dustox evolution line. Chansey has an ability that I think sheds the poison randomly? Is that it? Like Natural Cure or something? Or was it a move? Chansey might have a move that heals status conditions. I'm not sure what it is. But I know Chansey's got a way to get rid of that poison. Ah, there it is. Cool. Alright, decent fight. Can't complain about that. It'd be funny to beat a trainer in Pokemon, and the dialogue that shows up during that battle screen after you've won is like keyboard smashing. Kind of a meta joke. Cordy and Rachel, it's normally a Meta Titan a Psyduck. I always thought this was a really cool battle. It's normally like an actual threat for Chansey, unlike most battles in the forest that Chansey just kind of tanks. Here it's like, oh shoot, Meta Titan's like using low kick or whatever and doing half of Chansey's health. Yeah, let's try to take care of the Meditite. I'm not even worried about... I probably should be, though. I mean, he's probably got, like, Water Gun at this point. That could do decent damage with Stab. If I stomp, it might flinch. Oh, it's just using Meditate. Okay, so it's not super threatening right now. There's the Water Gun. Let's see how much damage. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Get you out of here. It's just not attacking. Okay, I was complimenting this fight because Meditite has fighting type attacks, which are a threat to Chansey. If it's just gonna sit here and meditate, then what are we doing? You've ruined the only compelling reason to even go through this fight. Magical Leaf sucks? What, when someone's using it against you, or are you using Magical Leaf? Magical Leaf's a great move. It's a better Razor Leaf. I wish I had Magical Leaf, frankly. Oh, it's a special attack, actually, so maybe Razor Leaf would be better for Turtwig. I don't know. Depends on who's using it. Against you, okay. Well, who are you fighting that has Magical Leaf? That's not like a super common move to run into. I imagine it's probably Roselia. I can't imagine any Pokemon in the game using Magical Leaf but Roselia. I'm pretty sure Fantina's what was it called? Miss Magius might have Razor Leaf or Magical Leaf. Oh, Gardenia? Oh shoot, her Roserade probably has Magical Leaf, huh? Yeah, that is tough. In Diamond and Pearl, it's she's got Grass Knot, which can do a lot of damage, but you can also game it. And Grass Knot can actually do very little damage if you go in with a light Pokemon. But Magical Leaf, that's just straight up 60 damage, and it can't even miss. It has perfect accuracy. Yeah, that's tough. Hopefully Ponyta's down. Hopefully Ponyta's good. Pretty much the best Pokemon you can bring into that fight is Dustox. If for some reason you really wanted to go out of your way to find a Pokemon to deal with Gardenia's team. Dustox is a great Pokemon for that fight. And if you really put in the effort, a Zubat, like a Golbat, if you manage to evolve a Zubat, then yeah, Golbat's also a very good Pokemon for that fight. But that's like level 21 or something. That's a lot of work. If you don't already have one, that's not a reasonable answer. But you can get a Dustox at level 10. That's not even that bad. And it learns Confusion like once it evolves, which is perfect because Confusion's super effective against poison type Pokemon, which is what her Roserade is. And then Gust or whatever it learns is good against grass types, so Dustox is like the perfect Pokemon for that gym. Cool, well that's about it for Eternal Forest. Grab that green shard and get out. That's cool, that's normally honey. They made it a green shard instead. So again, they must want you to use the shards a bit more in Platinum than they did in Diamond and Pearl. Because that's the second shard I've run into just naturally. Oh, there's the exit. I'm so relieved we finally got here. I would have never been able to get through this by myself. Now, this is one of the very few changes I actually do remember from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum. This is huge. Before leaving, Cheryl gives us the Soothe Bell. That's awesome, man. What an amazing change. It just makes so much sense from a game design perspective. It's baffling that they didn't do that in the first game, frankly. That's fantastic. Unfortunately, I actually don't have much use for a Soothe Bell. But other players, up to this point, you could have caught a Zubat, a Badoo, and a Baniri. You could have all three of those Pokemon at this point in the game, and all three of those Pokemon evolve via friendship. And you have no means of increasing friendship up until you get the Soothe Bell. So them giving you the Soothe Bell this early is so useful. It actually helps you get, you know, a Roselia or whatever before maybe like the third or fourth gym if you're lucky, which is pretty great. Much needed change. Okay, here's these clowns. I shouldn't even be fighting them, man. I don't know why I'm wasting my time, but I don't know. There's just something inside of me that wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I didn't fight these stupid fishermen. But I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just something mentally incorrect with me. I'm gonna fast forward through this because this is stupid, and we all know this is stupid, especially this guy. Like, what are we doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Oh, whoops! I'm not in set mode. Thank goodness for speed up. The objectively correct way to play this game is to emulate it. Original hardware is cringe. Apparently, if you have Pokémon Stadium for the GameCube, and you have the Game Boy Advance adapter... No. Wait, how does this work? Because Stadium was on the N64. Okay, if you've got Pokemon Stadium on the N64, I guess, and you have some, like, adapter, I don't know what it is, but there must be some kind of adapter so you can connect the Game Boy to the N64, then you can play Pokemon on your Game Boy through this adapter onto your TV, and there is a built-in speed-up feature. So back in the 90s, Game Freak knew that speeding up Pokemon was for the best. So they added that feature natively in the Pokemon game. They called it Doduo mode and Dodrio mode. Doduo and Dodrio being Pokemon. One has 2 heads, one has 3 heads. If you're on Doduo mode, the game runs at 2x speed. If you're on Dodrio mode, the game runs at 3x speed. It's genius. And they implemented that back in the 90s for the original Pokemon Red and Blue through Pokemon Stadium, and they never did it again. Why? These games, and we need it more than ever in the modern games where there's just like endless dialogue boxes, and they won't put in like a skip feature or anything to help ease that. It blows my mind, dude. It's just one of the thousands of reasons why Pokemon fans just get so fed up with this stupid company. It's why Pokemon fans love Pokemon and yet just seem to endlessly complain about it. What a baffling company. Okay, well, we've made it to Eterna. This is one of the few... What? I thought this was one of the few Pokemon centers that has custom music. What? Really? Was that changed, or am I just really misremembering that? I thought for sure Eterna City and Celestic Town have custom music in the Pokemon centers. Why did I think that? Oh, that's really tripping me up. That's the first time I've like truly like misremembered something from Diamond and Pearl, and it's really like confused me. Okay, you give me the Pokéchap to check the friendship of Pokemon. Which again would be pretty cool if I had any Pokemon on my team that evolved via friendship. But I'm not doing that. Oh, wait, actually, I want to talk to this kid in here. I always like this kid on the left. Team Galactic took my Pokemon away. They took other people's too. Something should be done, but Team Galactic creeps everyone out. What are they doing to my Pokemon? I like that kid. Because we actually get to save his Pokemon later. And it's cool because the game never addresses it. It's just a fun little bonus thing that you notice if you're paying attention. And you're interacting with the world and, you know, seeing how things change over the course of the story. That's the kind of stuff I like, man. The game doesn't do enough of that. Is the underground kit optional in this game? I think it is. Because frankly, I don't want it. I just don't. I don't want it. I don't want to go in the underground. I'm good. I'm not going to if I don't have to. Oh! Barry's here instead of Cynthia. That was unexpected. Hey Spike, you came to see the Pokemon statue, right? I'll take you there. Honestly, no. I came here expecting Cynthia to run into me and give me the cut, HM. So that's surprising. It's Cyrus again? Why? Okay, once is like, oh, okay, we're like setting something up. Second, like twice? A second time? Me and Barry just happened to see Cyrus standing by himself brooding somewhere? Like, what are we doing? This is like contrived now. This is silly. This wasn't the answer that this game needed to like further developing Cyrus as a character. Was to just keep running into him standing by himself and talking out loud. That's not the answer. I don't necessarily know what the answer is, but it wasn't this.
So, this is Eterna's Pokémon statue, shaping our world, our time and space in an intertwining spiral. Revered in Sinnoh are the Pokémon of time and space. Sinnoh's myth, its truth, needs investigation. Pardon me, stand aside.
That's so goofy. Anyways, when we smacked together, a brilliant flash of inspiration came to me. An easy way to become a great trainer. Alright, listen close. Make certain all your attacks hit. Avoid enemy attacks, for sure. You do that, you'd never lose. You'd be the invincible trainer. Okay, good luck with that. I do kind of like how they added that extra dialogue in Platinum. They do that a couple times over the course of the game. I remember it happened sometime in Pastoria City. He says something about like, you know, along those lines. It's just funny how simplistic it is. Eterna City's Pokemon statue. There seems to have been a descriptive plate, but it appears it was torn off. Oh. Okay. That's a weird change. In the original game, it was just like worn down. So you could like read some of it and then you had to fill in the gaps. In this game, they just took it out, I guess. They just didn't feel like rewriting it for Platinum, so they just took it out completely. Alright, whatever. I healed, right? Yeah, we're good to go. Screw it then. Let's get just a bit more training in over here. But not yet. I'm actually gonna do another BRB. Not only do I have to go to the bathroom, but I'm ready for supper. So we're gonna do our proper meal break here. We're 4 hours into this stream. We're gonna do a proper meal break. We're not gonna come back to Pokemon for the next like half hour or so. Okay. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna come back with some food and then we'll hang out and do something else for a bit. All right. Ribby, you're not playing a modded version of Pokemon, are you? Because I honestly recommend that. There are versions of Pokemon that people have modded to just replace the trade evolution Pokemon so that you can actually evolve them. Because otherwise, when you're emulating, you're not trading Pokemon away. So there's certain Pokemon you just can't evolve, which in your case includes Machop. You can get a Machoke, but that's it, he stops. You just can't get him a champ because you have to trade. So if you have an edited version of the game, it replaces the evolution requirements. What's this new MVG video? Should we watch that? Did you see that? The Nintendo Wii Homebrew Channel Drama Explained. What is that all about? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, I don't have my sidechain on for my... I should just lower my background music. I didn't even realize that. Because I disabled the sidechain for my desktop audio source because of Pokemon. Duh. Haven't seen it? I don't know if I wanna. It sounds kind of lame. I don't know. I'll get around to it. I just throw it in my watch later playlist. No, look, I've hoarded watch later videos. Honestly, I've probably got 10 videos in here that we can watch. Why do queer people like Five Nights at Freddy's? There's a 20-minute video. The most infamous forge object in Halo. The power of font in video games. You've probably seen half of these in your subfeed. South Park was wrong about Pokemon. I got a Ratchet and Clank game theory video recommended to me randomly. I threw that in the watch later playlist. I got some juice in here. I guess we're playing Pokemon. Let's watch the Pokemon video. I want to see why South Park was wrong about Pokemon.
In August 19...
Okay, there we go. I got some chicken noodle dish or something. Vaguely Asian flavored. This is by Johnny Two Celos. I guess it says right there in the bottom left. I guess it's watermarked. I actually don't have to say a darn thing. Bro knows what he's doing.
In August 1997, South Park first aired on Comedy Central. Just over a year after that, in September 1998, Pokémon first broke into the US market with both the weekly anime and, of course, the classic Red and Blue video games. Who would have guessed?
Every time I watch anyone on YouTube talk about Pokemon, Red and Blue, that Generation 1, they always use, the TV commercials as B-roll. Always. Every single time. I don't think it's laziness or whatever. I actually think it's just because that's what people have nostalgia for, is seeing commercials on their TV for Pokemon Red and Blue. And then, of course, I just don't have that nostalgia. I'm just not that old, I guess. I guess I'm not old enough to have that nostalgia. I never saw that crap. The commercials I remember seeing were for, Pokemon, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire Pinball. I remember that commercial. But yeah, it's funny. I feel like I've seen these commercials for Red and Blue 100 times because people keep using them in B-rolls. The one with the bus driver. I keep seeing the same commercials.
That approaching 30 years later, both of these franchises would still not only be airing and releasing new content, but both going strong.
That's crazy, actually.
Trey and the South Park staff, they would have said neither would be true. But since then, South Park's creators have signed a near $1 billion contract to renew their show through 2027, and Pokemon
isn't that insane?
The literal highest grossing franchise.
How has South Park survived this long? That's actually crazy. And it's not uniquely to South Park either, but Simpsons and Family Guy and the whole bubble of adult animated cartoons that all felt kind of fads that were just kind of copying each other in a way. And I say that obviously very simplistically. Obviously all these shows have their own merit, But it's just kind of funny how like it really did work. That formula has permanently become a form of entertainment, adult animation. It's cool. I mean, I like it personally as an adult, but it's just funny. I don't think anyone really had that foresight or thought that like all of them would be sticking around, and especially South Park too.
In the world, which makes South Park's third season episode Shin Pokémon such a funny relic of the late 90s. Because while it was a classic early South Park lambasting of a pop culture sensation, it was also pointedly so wrong about the future of Pokémon. So this year, for Pokémon Day no less, let's dive into the world of Shin Pokémon. Season 3's Shin Pokémon premiered in November 1999, just over a year after Pokémon broke into the mainstream in the United States. While this isn't the immediate pop culture turnaround we might be used to with South Park more recently, Pokémon was still very much in the zeitgeist. The trading card game had swept the nation for the entire year prior, and this episode actually released just 3 days before the highly anticipated Pokémon the First movie. So as usual, the South Park crew was on top of the trend. But why Shin Pokémon?
Chimpoko means in Japanese, so
I was waiting to see whether we covered the explanation for that. Call me a dirty weeb, but I immediately got the name when I saw it. That's why I laughed. I was wondering if we were going to cover that.
on as a penis monster.
Yeah, that's early South Park for you. But I think the approach they took was a smart one. Considering the older audience of South Park, they basically honed in on how inscrutable Pokemon was to the adults who were dragged to see it with their kids. And as expected, this mostly stemmed from their own confusion in regards to what the hell it was even about.
All the writers sort of sat in a room and watched a Pokemon episode, and we all just were amazed at just how nothing happened.
This obviously leads to a nonsensical caricature.
Dude, I wonder what episode they watched. Because that's honestly like 80% of the show. It's nothing ever happens. It's so true, though. It's like no, how many episodes is it? It might be 200. I don't know. The initial run of Pokemon with Ash, Misty, and Brock, I think if you include the Orange Islands arc and everything, I think it's like 200 episodes. And it is absurd how much of that show is nothing ever happens. I can't. So obviously they must have watched one of those episodes. Chin Chin from Filthy Frank. Yeah, that actually might have been my first time hearing that word too, now that I think about it. 2014.
Pokemon they show within the episode, as well as the parents' deep confusion as to what the hell they were watching.
Be sure to tune in tomorrow for another inexplicable episode of Pokemon.
But the other major aspect that Matt and Trey latched onto in their parody was actually a product of the American marketing for Pokemon. Specifically, the American slogan, "Gotta catch 'em all," which was not directly taken from its Japanese counterpart.
The plot was all about you've got to collect the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like the whole point of the show was collect all the Pokemon you could.
Yeah.
And then of course kids went out and bought all the Pokemon they could. It's the most genius thing ever, actually.
Yeah.
If you want to steal money from kids.
I've always said that this was one of the major reasons Pokemon has endured. The core mechanic is capturing and collecting. It's one of the reasons that it's one of the most popular trading card games of all time. Trading cards are built around collecting. Pokemon was already built around collecting. It's a match made in heaven, and it's a franchise that is meant to be enjoyed with others, whether that's trading or battling each other or just playing with friends. I'll talk a lot more about this aspect of Pokemon after we go through the episode. But obviously South Park was heavily inspired by that unabashed consumerist slogan. But the other thing this episode
what is that one? Most of these are like, a lot of these Gym Pokemon seem a whole lot like they're just Pokemon, like recolors, poorly drawn. There's a couple though that are sticking out. Like, what is this one in the middle? That don't look like any Pokemon I know. That's an absurdity. I can't tell like what was fused. I guess the Vaporeon fins on the head. That's all I'm drawing here. Or maybe it's got like a bit of like a Drowsy body, maybe? Now the tail's pretty long. I don't think Drowsy's tail's that long. They're fusing a lot of elements for all of these Gym Pokemon, but yeah, this one just in particular is so legally distinct that I'm impressed. Like, because it doesn't feel like it's referencing anything specifically. It's just genuinely a lake monster abomination.
But the other thing this episode heavily touches on is social trends and fad culture, especially as a kid. The kids all obsessively seek out whatever newest Chin Pokemon product is available for them to buy, all while Kyle lags behind every step of the way.
Cyborg Bill isn't cool anymore? No, dude. Cyborg Bill hasn't been cool for a long time, Kyle.
I also love how the episode sort of frames the double-edged sword of following fads, with Kyle's dad telling him how thinking for yourself is much more valuable than following everyone else's lead, with Kyle laying it out pretty clearly for him that this isn't always the case.
In the real world, I can either get a gym Pokemon, or I can be the only kid without one, which singles me out and causes the other kids to make fun of me and kick my ass.
This was really what it was like at the time, and I'm sure it's still similar these days with modern trends for kids. Kids get hooked on whatever is new and exciting in popular culture, and if you even just want to hang out with those kids, you have to try and jump on that trend.
I mean, it's true. And it's not even necessarily about trends. It's just because a lot of kids, like, during those early stages, you don't really value other people in the same way you do as an adult. It's more just like, there's a lot of very transactional relationships, I think, for kids, where it's just like that kid has, like, different color crayons than I do. And so naturally I want those, you know? It's not like sinister or mean. It's like, and you can't even blame kids for being like that, but it's just so much easier to like break the ice and even start talking with other kids when it's like, you know, you have something to talk about. Like there's obviously a shared trend. And then as you get more closer to that middle school age, then it also, there's like a more social status dynamic that's introduced, where it's like, you know, it's actually cool to like this specific thing and uncool to like this other specific thing. That just complicates things further. But especially in these early stages, I mean, yeah, you can't even really blame kids for that. It is important, I'd say, for parents to be talking with other parents and you know, staying connected on their kids' behalf to make sure that their kid's not falling behind. Because it's not, you can't necessarily just buy everything the kid wants either. Your kid can't just be the arbiter of what's cool and what's not. But I think parents connecting is probably good. That's my thoughts on that. But just as someone that's had very intimate, personal, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Experience with that exact phenomenon consistently as a kid, just being completely unable to connect with the other kids around me in any meaningful way. Yeah, it sucked, man. It sucked not having video games in particular. Other kids just wanted nothing to do with me. I wasn't wearing cool graphic t-shirts that had characters on them. I had just absolutely nothing to talk about with other kids. I just read books and played with Lego, and that's just not what other kids were doing, man. They all had like Game Boys and stuff. And it kind of sucked not being able to connect.
As well. For this entire episode, Kyle is playing Chin Pokemon not because he likes it or even understands it, but because his 3 best friends are obsessed with it and he wants to hang out with them. Even as a Pokemon fan growing up, I always thought this episode touched on some really specific aspects of childhood and fandom in a poignant way. Yeah, it's focused on popular culture trends and fads, but at the core of that are the hard truths about the difficulties of being a kid, the struggles of fitting in, and what it means if you don't fully fit in. But while South Park often has some poignant messaging and observation about kids and the human condition, their primary goal is always to make us laugh. And to Matt and Trey, Pokemon was so confusing and nonsensical that they thought there was only one real explanation.
This has to be some kind of plot to take Pearl Harbor again.
And so, the other major aspect of this episode is that this is all a big conspiracy perpetrated by the Japanese government to infiltrate American culture and to finish the job at Pearl Harbor. Even the Chin Pokemon video game is basically...
That dude looks super Japanese for sure. That's definitely Japanese and no other Asian race. There's definitely no conflation going on here.
Culture and to finish the job at Pearl Harbor. Even the Chin Pokemon video game is basically just a Pearl Harbor bombing simulation.
I've got to buy them all, so first I better go to Hawaii and visit Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, I guess if I played this video game it would feel pretty obvious, but the toy store owner first notices something is up with the Chin Pokemon dolls.
What? I love you. Let's be best friends and destroy the capitalist American government.
I do think that a lot of this episode's premise in regards to the Japanese antagonists plays on lazy Asian stereotypes. The way they weasel out of being caught every time is to compliment those giant American dongs, which they insist are so much bigger than theirs. Obviously, this is a pretty persistent stereotype that, again, feels pretty lazy to me, even though it at least stems from the wordplay in the term Chinpokomon. But I do think the aspect of this that does hold up in a pretty funny way is how all of the American dudes just absolutely accept the ego stroke and let everything slide when they're told they're all well endowed. The way all the dads are smiling and looking down at themselves always makes me laugh, and let's be honest, this would have absolutely worked on Bill Clinton. That is accurate as hell.
And he assured me that I have a very large penis. He said it was mammoth, dinosauric.
Clinton basically allows a bunch of foreign military bases to pop up all across the US, all because they complimented his dong. Classic Bill. Honestly, one sequence I kinda wish was longer was when the parents put the kids in focus groups to try and get them hooked on a new fad. The thing I think most about this every time I see this segment is the fact that they actually had to build a wild, wacky action bike for this sequence. South Park is a show that tends to be seen as a pretty quickly produced thing, but getting an art team to custom build this bike had to have been a whole endeavor. Definitely not something we'd see them do in newer seasons with their quicker production cycles. I genuinely wonder if this bike still exists anywhere and who has it. Maybe it's at South Park Studios. If anybody has any leads on
I don't know why I don't watch South Park, bro. I love this show. Anytime I happen to catch South Park in like a hotel lobby, or I mean like when I'm sleeping in a hotel and it just happens to be on, it's always the best thing that's on.
Who owns the wild, wacky action bike? Sound off in the comments. Not sure if anyone's actually interested in the other toy they pitched, though.
Alabama Wild. He's quick, he's strong, he's active.
I bet these kids had a blast shooting this commercial. I miss when South Park put a little extra time into stuff like this. Kenny's death in this episode also had a special Pokemon-focused significance. He basically goes into a catatonic seizure for the duration of the episode before dying at the end, which is of course a reference to a real-world Pokemon incident. In 1997 in Japan, an episode of Pokemon featuring Porygon induced epileptic seizures in some of the kids watching at home. Over 600 were taken to hospitals. As a result, the episode was banned from the airwaves and never received an English translation. The episode kinda wraps up with the kids all having been brainwashed by Chinpokomon, which also gives us probably our most iconic image from the episode: South Park characters with full-on anime eyes. I do think this is how a lot of adults felt when seeing Pokemania in the 90s. There wasn't much in terms of anime that had hit the American mainstream at the time, and so something with such a different sensibility was likely confounding to the parents who were raised on mainstream American media. It must have been wildly confusing to see their kids so engrossed in something that they could barely comprehend, which is obviously an idea that's featured so prominently in this episode, and
You know, it's definitely something to consider when you look back at all the 4Kids censoring that happened to the Pokemon anime. It is really important to remember the context, because yeah, it seems absurd, some of the things they did nowadays, but back then it must have been so tough. You're like, dude, what? How is anyone gonna, like, no one has context for this. This is before internet was like widespread among at least kids, right? Japanese culture hadn't been like translated properly in general yet. And so seeing a rice bowl and seeing tarot cards and seeing like just stuff like that just wouldn't have made any sense. And they're like, well, we gotta like explain this somehow. So some of the absurd edits they made, I get it, I do. But it just still does make it kind of tough to go back and watch.
Echoed a bit in Matt and Trey's commentary, until of course the parents pretend to love Chinpokomon to snap their kids out of it. I think the "I learned something today" speech is one of my favorites in the show's history, with Stan basically just entirely flip-flopping the message so that Kyle doesn't bomb Pearl Harbor, initially pointing out that going with groupthink isn't healthy.
But if I stop now, I'd just be going with the group again. So to be an individual, I have to bomb Pearl Harbor. See ya.
It's a good example of how Matt and Trey prioritize comedy over any actual messaging, with the actual resolution to the kids getting brainwashed through groupthink episode being, actually groupthink is good sometimes. Though there obviously wasn't much of an actual message in the customary speech, I still maintain that this episode has a lot of pretty smart commentary in regards to following trends as kids. However, despite how many things Matt and Trey got right about growing up in fad-focused culture and the difficulties and dangers of following the crowd, there is one pretty specific message this episode has that has absolutely been proven 100% wrong over the 25 years since it released.
You see, son, fads come and go, and this Chinpokomon is obviously nothing more than a fad.
And obviously, I don't really blame them because I'm not sure anybody could have predicted the cultural stickiness of Pokemon, but one of the main things this episode does is paint Pokemon as just another meaningless fad that will die out quickly.
Which of course is all based on the Pokemon stuff, which at the time was at its sort of peak of popularity, I think.
It was scary huge.
This was the DVD commentary recorded a couple of years after the episode was produced, and they're sort of talking about it like it's over and done with. And obviously, Pokemon did have ebbs and flows to its its popularity, and that initial Pokemania was unlike anything else, but even now in 2025, Pokemon is one of the most enduring franchises in history. There's a reason that it's earned more money than any other franchise that exists. And I think what it boils down to is the way Nintendo and the Pokemon Company navigated, pivoted, and evolved in the media landscape as they went. Obviously, they always had the video games and the anime, but introducing the trading cards, merchandise, and continuing to find new angles, even to this day, has allowed Pokemon to not just survive over 30 years, but thrive. There are so many ways to enjoy Pokemon now. 9 generations of mainline video games, countless spin-offs, 27 separate anime series with over 1,300 episodes total, 23 animated movies, plus the Detective Pikachu.
I'm sorry, how many? How long have they been airing this show? That's just insane. I mean, I've seen, frankly, more of this than I should have ever seen. Like, I've seen all 82 of the Indigo League, all 36 of the Orange Islands, 41 of the Johto Journeys, all 52 of the Johto League champions. So that first, I guess, 4 seasons, that first block, I've seen. Wait, and Master Quest. Master Quest is Johto, right? Because Advanced was how they kicked off Gen 3. What the heck is... I don't even remember Master Quest. It's just all a blur at this point, but I guess I've seen the first 5 seasons. I think I saw like 10 episodes from Advanced. I wouldn't even count it. So I skipped the Gen 3 block here, 6 to 9. And then picking up at 10 again, I've seen 10 through 13. All 4 of those Diamond and Pearl series. So that's... I mean, yeah, that's definitely a lot, actually. I guess I've seen a good chunk. But I actually still have so far to go. I actually do want to watch that Advanced chunk there. Advanced Challenge, Battle, and Battle Frontier. One day I'll watch those. But at that point, I'm still not, like, barely, maybe like halfway through, or not even halfway through. There's still so much. And that's probably not worth it, if we're just being honest. There's not really a payoff to it, other than just me being able to say that I did it, I guess. The show's, you know... it's fine, I guess. Just hoping that it really gets really engaging and entertaining at some point, but I don't know why.
Series with over 1,300 episodes total, 23 animated movies, plus the Detective
1,300? That's more than One Piece. Everybody looks at One Piece as like the anime that has way too much to ever watch. Pokemon has more than One Piece. 1,300. That's so many. Or maybe that's like on par with One Piece, but yeah, it's that same level of ambition if you wanted to sit down and really watch all of it, and it's certainly less worth it. One Piece at least has meaningful arcs and tries to justify its length. Pokemon doesn't even care. It's just literally nothing but filler for episode after episode after episode after episode until finally they decide it's time to advance the story again. Nah, One Piece sucks. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think most people that have watched all 1,000 episodes would tell you it's going on for too long, or probably didn't need to be 1,000 episodes, but like everyone that starts One Piece at least agrees, like, hold on. There's something here. Maybe those first 100 episodes just really bang. But I don't know, Pokemon just loves to meander. That's its main problem. It just takes so long to get anything done in that show. It's just meandering side story after side story, and it's just always the same plot every single episode. There's no meaningful continuity.
In 2016, Pokemon Go became a massive cultural sensation and is still played to this day. Currently, the Pokemon trading card game might be at the height of it.
Pokemon Go was a mistake, right? We can all agree that. Like, that was truly what killed Pokemon, right? We're all on the same page here. Pokemon Go was a just phenomenal mistake. It changed the direction of Pokemon and mobile gaming forever. We're all worse off culturally for having had Pokemon Go.
Its popularity due to the collector's markets. A pocket app version of Pokemon trading card game is now absolutely dominating the mobile game market, and that doesn't even dive into the specific subcultures within those individual sides of Pokemon. It's not even that Pokemon is a niche, there are literally sub-niches within the niche. If you play the video games, you might be playing casually, but you also might be hardcore nuzlocking. You might be battling competitively. You might be a shiny hunter and collector. If you're into the trading cards, you might be playing competitively, collecting the art, or even investing in the product products for monetary gain. There are too many aspects of the franchise to even touch on in this simple Chin Pokemon video. Honestly, I kind of want to dive into the insane variety of the franchise in a dedicated video another time. All that to say, South Park could not have been more wrong about the longevity of Pokemon. I think, to a degree, they kind of acknowledged this by including them as collectibles in Stick of Truth back in 2014, and even then, there were 30 collectibles, and they had to design a bunch more Chin Pokemon than they had initially created in 1999. Implementing a popular RPG video game ripoff in your major RPG video game feels like an acknowledgement of Pokemon's impact. Even the way they got the kids to stop playing with Chin Pokemon doesn't hold up to today's reality. The parents pretend to be super into it so that the kids think it's lame, but these days, there are parents who grew up on Pokemon and are now sharing the franchise with their kids. Multiple generations playing Pokemon together. And again, I'm not saying South Park should have predicted this. Who on earth could have? It's incredibly rare that a franchise ever transcends generations this way, but it is funny that this might be the thing that Matt and Trey were most wrong about in their long history of comedic pop culture evaluation. But I also know that Matt and Trey never expected South Park to still be around at this point. At the time they made Chin Pokemon, they were on the record as anticipating maybe another season or two before throwing in the towel on South Park, and here we are in 2025 expecting to see season 27 in the fall. Honestly, both South Park and Pokemon are two of the most enduring animated institutions from the 90s. It's kind of insane. So with that having been said, it's no surprise that Chin Pokemon remains one of South Park's most popular early episodes.
True. Cool. Good video. Do you do South Park content specifically? 500K. You got 500K subs? What are you doing out here? Yeah, cartoon discussion in general. Not specifically South Park. Simpsons, Futurama, Bob's Burgers, the whole lot. Cool. Good channel, good video, good content. I enjoyed. I very much enjoyed. Round of applause for Johnny Two Cellos for providing us with entertainment this evening. And I'll see you in a bit. I'm going to go wash my dish and then we'll get back to gaming. Oh, I can't believe I still haven't made more background music for myself. It's been years. Can I clutch with a Beautifly instead of a Dustox? Maybe. Like, Beautifly's typing certainly helps, but I think Beautifly has, like, worse moves offensively. Because the big reason I think Dustox works is because of confusion. What does Beautifly learn? I think that's worth checking. I imagine Gust, which is something. Yeah, just Gust. So not great. You know, Stun Spore, I think this was maybe... No, you couldn't use Stun Spore because of grass types. Grass types are immune to spore moves. Defensively, though, you'd be really good. Like, Magical Leaf's not going to do much to a Beautifly. Oh, the defenses, though. 50? Yeah, oh, man. Dustox is just built for this gym. Dustox also has, like, good... Like, well, not, like, amazing, but, like, much better defenses than Beautifly. Ultimately, though, I think, like, the most reliable way to get through any tough battle in Pokemon is to just have lots of Pokemon. You just gotta have a good few burners on hand, right? Pokemon that are gonna get sent out to do, like, you know, just get one hit off and then they'll get knocked out, but at least they got that one hit in, right? And just eventually you could chip your way through with a full team. It's not ideal, but, like, that is, like, the easiest thing to recommend to... That's, like, non-specific and generally applies across, like, the entire franchise, no matter your skill level. It's the easiest advice to recommend. I should fight level 14 Pokemon, that's decent enough. You got Machud? I mean, yeah, Machoke will be great for the bulk of the game, but yeah, again, if you can't manage to get Machamp, he's gonna... You'll get diminishing returns eventually. You'll just have to call for yourself when it's time to bounce, I guess. Like, at a certain point, you're gonna feel like he's not really... His damage output's kind of low and you don't really know what to do about it, and the answer is there's not really much to do about it. He just wasn't meant to last that long in the first place. But might as well keep him for as long as you can, I guess. One of those weird Pokemon that seems to get weaker the longer you use it. Most Pokemon aren't like that, but Machop is just, like, really strong at first. And then just gets, like, pretty decent, and then starts feeling kind of underwhelming. And then seriously starts underperforming. Very strange Pokemon in that regard. And just absorb to finish it off. Don't use Detect, thank you. That's awesome that we got Ponyta out of Switch Train range so fast. That's fantastic. Did I grab the item already? I must have, because I'm facing down. That's my logic on that one. A choppity chop once again. Let me just do this. Oh, Machop's got Brick Break. Okay. Oh yes, the Zubat trainer. You got like 3 Zubats, I think. Normally. Meaning this will be a boring fight if I don't speed through it. Okay, thank you so much. Hiker, you have... I genuinely do not remember what you have. There's a lot of hikers in the game, they all blend together. This one does not stand out to me, I don't remember a single one of his Pokemon. It's probably a mix of Geodude and Machop or something. Oh, what am I getting ready to switch for? Come here. Free health pack. Don't mind if I do. Okay, get me out of here. Yeah, and it's an Onyx, amazing. Okay, cool. Cool battle. What are we learning, Grottle? What do we got? How do we feel about Bite? You keep running into Beautiflies? Is it? Okay. You're trying to just straight up catch a Dustox, right? You're not even trying to evolve for one. Because that's, like, it's a rare Pokemon to find just naturally. You can do it, I think, but I probably wouldn't recommend it. It's probably a lot easier to find a Cascoon. I wouldn't recommend catching Wurmple, because Wurmple's just kind of crap, but you could find a Cascoon, surely. I don't know, it might be tied to your trainer ID, though, because normally it's Diamond and Pearl exclusive, so for Platinum they might have tied it to your trainer ID, in which case it might literally be impossible to catch Dustox. I'll look for you. Let me see. It is... Wow, it is as common as Beautifly. It's at a 1%, which is just, you know, exceptionally low. Oh, you did see one? Yeah, I mean, 1%... I don't look for Pokemon that have a 1%. That sucks. 1% is just miserable. I don't do it, personally. But yeah, Cascoon's at 5%, so that's... You're probably running into them a lot more often. Although, I will say, there is a slight challenge with that. I just want to quickly see something regarding the level up moveset. So do you learn Confusion on Evolution, or does it have to be at level 10? Because that changes things drastically. Because otherwise you're stuck with Gust, and you don't get stabbed for Gust. You want Confusion at level 10. Oh, Gust is the evolution move. Oh, but that's only Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So it's specifically level 10. And the Dustox that you're catching in the wild is level 14. So that would work. It would have Confusion. But Cascoon actually wouldn't. It would miss it. So no, you can't catch Cascoon. You either have to catch a Wurmple that's like level 8. Which, good luck, because apparently they're all level 10 in the forest, so you would have to go somewhere else to get a Wurmple. Or yeah, you gotta find a Dustox. I don't know if I'd recommend it at that point, because I would never recommend to someone to go find a 1% Pokemon. That's miserable, it's stupid. I would never recommend that to anyone. If you're already willing to go catch a Pokemon that, like, you're gonna have to level up a bit anyways, you're probably better off getting, like, a Starly. I mean, Starly's not going to solo the gym, but it should get you a good ways, as long as you can get to a Staravia at level 17, I think. Because Wing Attack, I mean, that does damage right there. Wing Attack's a fantastic move. It's too bad Murkrow's not in Platinum. That's a Diamond exclusive. Oh, Hoot Hoot's in Platinum. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's a Platinum exclusive. If you find a Hoot Hoot, there's your flying type. You can catch him at level 12. What's the Gen 4 learn set for Hoot Hoot? Level 21 for Confusion isn't great, but you can TM Pluck, and assumably you have, or at least you know where to get the Pluck TM, because I got it. That's a pretty great move. Plus you'll eat that citrus berry that her Pokemon's got. That's a great option, honestly, if you wanted to. If you ever decide to give up on Dustox, you can catch a Hoot Hoot, teach it the Pluck TM, and just level it up to a point that you think it's doing enough damage, and there you go. that would take you through... That'd deal with a lot of HP. Like, if you saved that for Roserade, that would take off a good chunk of health and eat the citrus berry. So she can't use the berry. Which is a pretty cool use case. On my end, what am I doing? I'm trying to learn Bite. Bite's a physical attack in this game, thank goodness. Return, Razor Leaf, Absorb, and Curse. Of these moves, I guess obviously Absorb is dealing the least amount of damage. I like the use case of healing, but I've never liked this very much about Groddle Torterra, but he's a physical attacker. Just is. So, him learning special attack healing moves is incidental. It's really not worth investing in. When you've got strong physical grass type moves, ground type moves, and we're going to throw Return on, I mean, why are we even bothering? I can't keep fighting it. I just got to say no to Absorb, Mega Drain, Giga Drain, all that. Which sucks, because I like those moves a lot, but... If we want to really maximize our potential here with our starter Pokemon, I gotta drop the special attacks. Okay, in this cave, there is a... Oh, okay, no, that's new. I think it's normally a Revive. It's definitely not an Energy Powder, normally. There's a Rock Smash Rock here, that's new. This is normally a Strength Rock. But they made it a Rock Smash Rock in this game, so you can grab this item here. That's fun. Another Machop. Cave Machop, cave variety. That's not a thing, I'm just saying that out loud because I feel like it. That would be kind of cool though, actually. That's actually a cool change for Pokemon. Huh. I like that. I like the idea of Pokemon having variations based on their environment. Just like subtle stuff. I don't exactly know how that would take form, but no, it's just a cool idea. There's definitely something there. What would be different for them? I think maybe Machop's not a great example, because frankly, I don't know why Machop's in the cave. Big beady mole man eyes? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't think of that one. That's a bad example. Coming to mind, I'm thinking like how Geodude can sometimes be found out in the grass. It'd be cool if he had like a little bit of grass growing on him, like moss or something. He was like a mossy rock. Meanwhile, Cave Geodude is very much just your standard. And it doesn't change their typing, it doesn't change their moves or anything. It's purely an aesthetic thing. That's all. It's just fun aesthetic. And also for like collectors, it'd be cool to collect different environmental styles of the Pokemon. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what the heck Machop's difference would be. But yeah, I also can't answer the question as to why they always hang out in caves. I think that's stupid anyways. I don't know why they're cave Pokemon. There's nothing like cavey about them. They should be like mountain Pokemon, right? But not cave Pokemon. They shouldn't be inside the tunnels. They should be outside, training in the mountains. Oh, level 17 Starly. I think that's normal. I think it's normally level 17 Starly here. I wish there was a way in-game to check how much damage Return is doing, because I actually don't know whether Return or Bite would do more damage here. They're both, like... Whoops. They're both definitely close. Hoot Hoot? I probably should be switching to Ponyta. I don't know why I'm fighting flying types with the grass type, but it's fine. You're the only trainer here anyways, and then we're out. Okay, thank you for the quick log, Groddle. Very unnecessary. Well, you can definitely tell it's evening in-game. Things have gotten a lot more orange. Taunt, that's an interesting move. Few use cases for Taunt in the actual game though, as far as I can remember. Oh, there's Cynthia. She's catching us on the way out. Interesting. Yeah, we saw the statue. All good. There's our cut HM. So it's the same interaction as in Diamond and Pearl. It's just they just changed the timing for it. Since there's already an interaction that forces you to go up to the statue. Would have been a slight overlap. Yeah, so I still don't have my cut answer. I'm pretty sure I can actually teach cut to Groddle, but yeah, it'd be kind of annoying to use a move slot just for that. So, and I'm not going to run into any wild Pokemon until the next time I need to use cut, so now is the time. I better go find something. Just literally anything. As long as it can use cut, then we'll catch it. Oh shoot, there's Cascoon out here? What the heck? There's Cascoon outside the forest? I wasn't expecting that. Unfortunately, I don't think you can use cut. Let me switch to Ponyta. What else we got out here? Bidoof, maybe? Can Bidoof use cut? I might as well just look it up. I don't know why I'm going to try to do guesswork here. It's hard to get in Pokemon's mindset sometimes. The way they decide which moves which Pokemon can use. It doesn't always make the most amount of sense anyways. Well, let's just head to Bidoof's page. I wouldn't be surprised if it can't. My bet is on no. It can! Generation 4, cut, right there. It's actually the only HM that it can learn. So it's useless otherwise, but... Okay, for now, you're my little cutter. How does that sound? I am gonna kill this thing with literally any one of these moves. I can't attack it with Ponyta. Switch back to Groddle. Everything is a potential one-shot. And then, yeah, I just gotta use Razor Leaf. That's probably the best. That's probably a good move to use. Even if it crit, it probably wouldn't quite kill. Nah, yeah, that's good. Oh! Okay, I guess Spore moves do affect grass types in this game. Okay. Well, great. Beautifly just became like 10% more useful, in case you were wondering. Apparently you actually could theoretically use Stun Spore on Gardenia's Pokemon. And Beautifly has Compound Eyes, so Stun Spore has, I think, like basically 100% accuracy. I mean, it's a very accurate move. If it's not 100%, it's close. There we go. Well, I've got a Bidoof, for better or for worse. I don't really need a second grass type, so I really can't see me keeping Bidoof. Once I settle on a better cut user, you'll be out of here. I really might just have to go get a bee barrel at some point. You can catch them. Normally, you can catch them just outside of Hearthome, I believe. So, if I still haven't decided by then obviously that's the answer. Ba-dooby-dooby-doo. I don't know why I'm trying to decide which move to get rid of. I'm never going to use you. Well, let's get rid of Water Absorb, just because, like, on a spiritual level, I disagree with Water Absorb. Actually, I say that, but now that I'm thinking about it, Water Absorb on a Grass-type Pokemon makes infinitely more sense than on a Water-type Pokemon. So actually, if I was ever going to keep Water Absorb, that actually would be the time. But I still wouldn't, because I just wouldn't use a Grass-type Pokemon against a Fire-type. I would just swap out. It's certainly not worth using up a whole move slot. Well, that's taken care of. So at this point, there's not a whole lot of stalling I can do. We can go to the Eterna condominiums and grab the TM for recycle, which I'll never use, but I can do it. Oh yeah, this kid wants to trade. Weasel for Chatot. I forgot to check the trade in Warburg City, but I'm sure it was the same. If that trade's the same, then I'm sure that other one would have been the same too. Oh my gosh, my throat is so out of practice with streaming. Man, it is not used to this. And I'm really putting it through the ringer with a like 8-hour stream today. There's no obligation for me to speak either, but I would like to keep yapping. It's in the stream tags. I can go grab the XP share, can't I? I'm sure I can. How many Pokemon? 36! And I think we needed 35, so we just barely clutched that out. Cool. I don't think I need it right now, though. I'm pretty okay with just swapping my Pokemon around. My only 2 Pokemon anyways. So, no worries. No worries. We're fully healed. Yeah, we're good to go. We look good. We look like we're ready for adventure. Is this normal? Is she normally standing outside the gym talking about Barry? I don't know. Normally her gym is segmented, so you walk into her gym and there's just a room, and then past that room is the actual gym, which is just a bunch of trees. And I think normally she's just in that like initial room, if I'm remembering correctly. But like her entire gym has been changed for platinum with this massive clock. I don't know why they did this. I don't know what was wrong with the gym before, but I guess they just decided, screw it, clock. Somebody was getting paid over on Pokemon's team to just make changes for the sake of it, and this is where they decided to make a change. It was Gardenia's gym. And actually a few of the gyms, I guess it wasn't just Gardenia, because Fantina ended up getting a whole like dark maze with flashlights. And Maylene ended up getting punching bag puzzle instead of sliding door puzzle, which I like. I think that's actually a really good change. Oh, and obviously Fantina's gym. Those are 2 changes that I think are actually, I'm not going to say necessary, but worth it. Like, I'm glad they did it. But this change for Gardenia's gym actually does feel unnecessary. I don't know why they did that. There really wasn't really anything wrong with Gardenia's gym before. Because, like, the clock, it just doesn't make sense why it's a clock. Like, what's the theming here? A floral clock? Is that a thing? Is this like just a reference that I'm not getting, or what? Gardenia's never been associated with time in any way leading up to this. It just doesn't really connect for me. What do you have to say about it? Nothing, you're just talking about fire types. Can't challenge the gym to beat all the trainers. Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything to say. So weird. Well, Ponyta's Flame Wheel is performing even better than I would have wished, so I feel very confident about this. Okay, these are boring. There's just nothing going on, dude. They're all one-shots with Flame Wheel. Yeah. Boring gym. Watch the boring clock spin. Yeah, they turned this gym... they kind of ruined it. I mean, it's not like it was great before, but I just don't know why they did this. Stand around and wait for the big clock to spin, and the trainers are kind of the same. But there's also one less of them, so now there's only 3 trainers instead of 4. So you don't get the beauty with a Turtwig anymore. Kind of lame, man. Alright, let's pop a save down and give this a shot. Hopefully I can get through this a little bit easier than you've been having. I'm level 23. What is Gardenia's gym gonna be? I don't even think I really paid attention to Rourke's level. He had the same team, but the levels might have been higher. Because it should have been 12, 12, and 14. So I wonder what it actually was. Gardenia's gym is normally... what is it normally? It might be like 2 19s and a 23? I think her Roserade's normally like 23 or 22 or something. Her Turtwig's definitely like 19, and her Cherubi's maybe like also 19, probably. I think that's what it normally is. So let's see what she is here. Gardenia and her big fat finger. Dude, I love that they've got little animations in this game. That's so cool. What a nice feature. Oh wow, her Turtwig's level 20, so that's a nice boost. Also, she's opening with Turtwig, which is different. So her challenge is definitely different from the original then. She normally opens with Cherubi and Turtwig second and sets up screens for Roserade, which is actually a very mean fight, if I'm being honest. In BDSP anyways. I can't remember if it does that in Diamond and Pearl. I don't think so. I don't think her Turtwig is using screens in the original. Holy Ponyta, I was not expecting that. Turtwig, I have one. I know it's kind of tanky. And Flame Wheel is a physical attack. I thought it might, you know, live on red or something. Oh, she's got a Cherum? She evolved her Cherubi into a Cherum for this game. Okay, and it's level 20. When does Cherubi normally evolve? I think this is an illegal evolution. I think Cherubi evolves in the mid-20s. So she's got an illegal Cherum. Wow, look at that. It got off a Leech Seed. That was the only thing it was willing to do before going down, huh? She's gonna use a potion on it, assumably. Which sucks, I mean... it's just... delaying the inevitable, but then Leech Seed is also sapping my health in the meantime. So, not happy about that. Even less health for Roserade. Leech Seed doesn't leave a huge dent, but I mean... look at me, look how much health I've lost, and I've only been hit by Leech Seed, like... nothing else. I wonder which would trigger first, a berry, a held berry, or Leech Seed? Because Leech Seed could work against her if it triggers before a berry does. Because we're not one-shotting Roserade, I can promise you that. Level 22, so that might be where it was in the first game, I'm not sure. But the rest of her team got a nice buff. So yeah, she's stronger in this game. The most obvious change being straight up evolving one of her Pokemon. Holy, that was a one-shot? The Cherum was tankier than the Roserade? Now that is surprising. I thought the Cherum was an indicator that like, oh yeah, Roserade's gonna be like in the yellow and then we're gonna trigger the berry and we're gonna have to hit again. That's crazy! Well done, Ponyta, holy. You need that horse? I was gonna recommend it earlier, but then I thought, you're gonna catch it at like level 8 and then you're gonna have to bring it all the way back up here and have to do a lot of grinding. It's not really worth it, but... I mean, Ponyta learns Flame Wheel at I think level 15-ish? So you don't even have to get it all the way up to 24 like mine. You could get it up to like 15, 16, and already that's going to hit decently hard. It's not going to one-shot like mine did, but it'll do a good chunk. So if you can just pair Ponyta with someone else, then maybe that'd be enough. That's impressive. That's crazy, Ponyta. I love that. Sorry, you want to learn Fire Spin? I'm not super following your line of thinking here. Why are we learning Fire Spin? It's a little late for Fire Spin. This move sucks. I'm sure I'd use it before I use Tail Whip, so sure, I guess, but I'm never using Fire Spin. Cool. Good girl. Wait, there's no way you got Machoke to level 34. That's crazy. That's not, like, reasonable at all. No one would ever do that. You still haven't beaten Gardenia? Are you way ahead of Gardenia at this point? Am I misunderstanding the order of events here? If you're still stuck in Eterna City and you have a level 34 Machoke, that's absurd. Haven't beaten her. That's crazy. How could Machoke not beat her at level 34? It's an evolved Pokemon. Like, I understand Machop struggling, because Machop has to get to, like, the mid-20s to finally evolve. And I'm like, yeah, well, I wouldn't ask anyone to get Machop up to, like, level 26 or whatever to take down the gym leader who's at level 22. That's absurd. But if you've already got a level 34 Machoke, this is a you problem. You should have won already. You just straight up out-level her by so much. Machoke has good damage output. Grass does not resist fighting. Poison does not resist fighting. Although, if you have that much of a level advantage, you might be outspeeding. And if that's the case, then Revenge probably isn't doing as much damage as it should be. Because the benefit to Revenge is that you go second. Because you're getting outsped. Got Submission now? Submission. Submission is another one of those fighting type moves that really blends together with the rest. I think that one's like 80 damage. And like 80 accuracy. It's like not perfect accuracy, but at least it does good damage. But if you have no guard, then obviously the accuracy is not an issue. Oh yeah, do you have Guts? If you have Guts on Machoke, then like you can go into the battle with a status condition and all of your attacks will deal double damage. Like there's no world where you don't one-shot her Roserade if you have Guts active. And she could even trigger Guts for you by paralyzing. If she uses Stun Spore. I don't know if her AI would use Stun Spore, though. I don't know how exactly what triggers which moves, but you could go out of your way to get poisoned in the forest and then go into the battle and just destroy. You don't think you have Guts? Well then, if you've got no guard, Submission should not be an issue as long as I'm thinking of the right move, because yeah, that's a big move. And eventually, yeah, if you've got no guard, I believe you end up getting... What was it called? Dizzy Punch or something? There's some move that Machoke learns eventually that's like 50% accurate, but like really strong. But if you have the ability no guard, it's 100% accurate. It's like, it's an incredible move. I don't know what level that is though. Okay. Well, now that that's done, I might have to go see the cycle shop owner. I'm not sure. I think I could just waltz right into the... Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just waltz right into the bike shop. Oh, I could backtrack a little bit. We can go into the Eternal Forest. Can we get Rotom in this game? I think you can catch a Rotom. I mean, it has to be night, so I actually can't yet anyways. But once night rolls around, I could go into the Eternal Forest, and unless I'm misremembering, I think I can get Rotom in the mansion, and it's like level 20 or something. That'd be pretty cool. I'd definitely take a Rotom, why not? That could be our electric type. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna go backtrack for other items and stuff. I don't care that much. We missed like maybe 2 things. Who cares? Let's just advance. Badoo, cutting trees for me. I love that. Was there an item up here? I don't know why I always convince myself that there's an item here. Like, I don't think there's one in Diamond and Pearl either. I just, for some reason, always think there's something in that top left. But over here is the TM for Thief, and that hasn't changed. That's a decent move. Good way to add Dark type onto your team if you need it. Oh, right, this is Looker, right? Hello, it is me. I've startled you, yes? I am, after all, an officer of the International Police. It is only natural that I be a master of disguise. Incidentally, you are a first-rate trainer. Of that, I am very aware. I therefore think you will be okay, but I must warn you to be careful anyway. Also, a word of advice. This building, it has 2 stairs. One of them, a trap it must be. But the crooks of Team Galactic, they do not appear, how shall I say, smart. There should be an easy way to tell the stairs apart. Yeah, so this is all new. They totally changed the interior of this building for Platinum. It looks a lot cozier now. And this is, I mean, yeah, this is new. The interior changed here as well, because there's just 2 options now. The path you chose leads to glory. So yes, obviously this is the correct path. But I want the smoke. I want to go fight the trainers, so I'm gonna fight them. Double Zubat. That's a cool double battle, guys. Oh, hey, you get to see the male and female differences. Check it out, because one's got a male Zubat, one's got a female Zubat, so you actually get a side-by-side shot. So you can spot the difference for yourself to see the difference between the 2 genders. That's cool. Doesn't happen very often. Let's... I mean, yeah, again, I still have no idea whether Bite or Return is doing more damage. By the time I get to the next gym, it'll be pretty obvious that it's going to be Return, but eventually we'll also get Crunch to replace Bite, and then we're going to be back in guest territory again. There was a little extra chime that came in there in the soundtrack. An extra bit of harmony in like a low pad, kinda. I don't remember that one. That was not familiar to my ears. I'm gonna Razor Leaf, even though I know Stunky resists, but it'll do good damage against Glameow, and then we can just use Flame Wheel to finish off the Stunky if it survives. Or we can just lead with that. I guess that makes sense. Ponyta's the fastest one on the field. Should be. Oh yeah, I gotta think of an answer for Skuntank. Shoot. I guess Ponyta actually isn't bad, right? I don't know exactly what Skuntank's gonna have in Platinum versus Diamond and Pearl, but surely it doesn't have anything that's super effective against a fire type, so in that sense, yeah. Yeah, Ponyta's probably my best bet. Great damage output. Might outspeed. I'm not entirely sure how fast a Skuntank is. Certainly won't have to worry about Flamethrower. I might even be able to bait a Flamethrower out by leading with Groddle and then switching into Ponyta to boost up the Flame Wheel damage. But that's assuming that it even has Flamethrower. It might just not. So this is a dead end, correct? Yeah, this is... What is this? Another optional grunt battle, and there's an item in the corner. Interesting. I wonder why they redesigned this building. It better reflects the design of the building in Veilstone, in that it's got kind of a mazy pattern to it where you have to like guess the right way. Because in the original game, yeah, there was no thought in the Eterna building. You just go up the stairs until you get to the top. So maybe that's all it is. They should have introduced the teleporters though. Just have like one or two just to introduce the concept. Another battle item. X speed. Oh yeah, if you've got battle items, you should definitely use those too. Those make a difference, you know. I'm not using battle items, but that's just because I just don't like using them. But they do like drastically change a battle if you have enough of them. Let us make progress together. Team Galactic. Okay, so that's the correct path, assumably. I forgot about all of this. I totally forgot that this building was different. And taller? Does it normally have this many floors? I think so. Yeah, I think so. You using them already? Are you using them properly? Because one thing to note about battle items is that if you use a battle item on a Pokemon and then swap them out, the effect is gone. The battle item, as far as I know, and I don't use battle items, but as far as I know, battle items only apply as long as the Pokemon is on the field. If you pull them back into the box, they're not going to keep the stat boosts. Don't swap Pokemon anymore. There's legitimate strategy in that, yeah. Just making the most out of the Pokemon you got before it goes down. If you've got level 34 Machoke, Return probably would do decent damage too. So I would consider giving Return, or the TM for Return, to Machoke as well, teaching that. It doesn't tell you what the damage of Return is, but it can go up to 102 damage, I think. It's just purely based off of your friendship with the Pokemon. So if you've spent a lot of time with the Pokemon battling and raising levels, then its friendship should be higher. As long as you haven't let it faint a whole lot. Could be worth trying anyways. Oh yeah, never mind. You've got submission. That's like 80 damage. You get stabbed for that. That'll always do more damage. Never mind. Forget what I said. Okay, come on now. There we go. Sometimes these battles, man, they just drag. Hypnosis again. It's so interesting. Just not used to seeing Glameow. It's such a rarely found Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. And now they're everywhere all of a sudden. They get to Platinum and there's just Glameows and Stunkies all over the place. Which again, it's better than Wurmples and Zubats, but it's still the same problem in that it's, you know, just seeing the same like 3 or 4 Pokemon over and over and over and over and over. I don't like seeing the same Pokemon over and over, but if I have to, then I guess at least they're different than the ones in Diamond and Pearl. Glameow again. To be fair though, I think this specific grunt actually did have a Glameow in the first game. This is like one of the few grunts that did use Glameow. Because I remember the dialogue about them stealing a Glameow from a weak trainer. Cool. Grottle's up to level 24. At this point, I think I'm going to swap into Ponyta because I believe we are at the top floor now. Okay, almost. Is there a scientist still? I think there is. I remember that there was a scientist normally. Yeah, there he is over there. So goofy. Like, I want to fight the trainers. Our mission is to implement our operations without question. You 1KO'd all of them now with submission? Yeah, that's such overkill. I don't know how you managed to get that far ahead. And again, I'm surprised you didn't already Oko them. Like with anything else. Why did you have to wait until you got submission at level 34? Surely at like level 30 even. This should have been a cakewalk. Oh, let me bite this thing. That X special is going to waste, man. You're not getting any leverage with that. Goodbye. Good XP. Okay, what the heck is up here then? 2 items, okay. Blue shard. Oh, dude, I forgot something so good about this game is that there's an endless bag space. This was the generation where they finally figured out how to give players bags that don't need to be constantly emptied into the PC. They fixed item storage. Oh, what a dream. I could just pick up items and not have to worry about making space for more at some point. Such a cool top floor, man. I remember this specifically was one of the things people complained about with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is like, I understand that we're remaking Diamond and Pearl, but like, come on, dude. Look what they did in Platinum. How cool is this room? Why would you not, like, bring this over into BDSP? What are we doing? Why did they go back to the drab warehouses of Diamond and Pearl? When there's so much, like, flavor with the, like, animated star wallpaper. It's just cool. Even if you can't explain it, it's just cool. There's an upgrade that's useless. And did you want something? How silly of me to even ask. You want to free the Pokemon. Fine. Jupiter will deal with you. So much like Mars, I'm going to assume Jupiter's got the same team as Diamond and Pearl. It's just a Zubat and a Skuntank. But the levels will just be a little bit higher. I think... Jeez, she might have even had like a level 18 Zubat or something. I think this is quite a jump. 21. Maybe it was 20. I'm not sure. But it definitely wasn't 21. I was really hoping that would have been an Oko. Just to have as much health as possible for the Skuntank. That sucks. Because I don't really want to have to throw out Grottle for Skuntank. But if I have to, I have to. Just knowing I'm going to get outsped. And not deal as much damage as Ponyta would. Okay, level 23. I think that's roughly where it normally is. 23, maybe 22. So that's fine. Yeah, obviously Flame Wheel, I guess. Dude, Fire Spin's just got such low accuracy. It's not worth it. Just give me Flame Wheel. I could go for Stomp and hope for a flinch. But I'd rather just do raw damage with Flame Wheel. Let's see it. How much are we pulling off here? Okay. Oh, we got the burn though. That's huge. That's actually big, man. Cool. That really helps offset the Screech that she just used. Neat. Well then screw it. If we're 2 turns away anyways, I'm gonna use Stomp and hope for a flinch. Ah, the berry. I forgot about that. I should have just used Flame Wheel. Night Slash. Yeah, that's nasty. That'll do a lot of damage. Yeesh, to think that that's cut attack. Like, if it wasn't burned, I'd be dead right now. But the burn ended up having the amount of damage I took. Okay, well... Unless I get a critical hit, I'm not gonna kill. And then Skuntank's gonna take me out with another Night Slash. And then burn might knock it out, and then nobody gets the experience. So I'm just gonna switch to Groddle. And I'm just gonna let Groddle take whatever this is. Nice. That really helps because Skuntank hasn't screeched Groddle, which is perfect. So I'm gonna use Curse just to like stall basically. Because really I just have to wait for Burn to take her out. But honestly, after Burn does more damage this turn, I should be able to finish it off with a return. Because I got the attack boost. Night Slash is going to do even less damage now that I've got a defense boost. And now I could just use return, and then we're out of here. Nice, good teamwork. I got some good Pokemon, what the heck? They're working together real well. That's a tough battle. That's notably a difficult battle, is that Skuntank. That's Night Slash is I think 70 damage. Might be 60. I think it's 70. And it's a Skuntank. It's a fully evolved Pokemon, and it's a Dark type, so it gets stabbed. That's so much damage. And it's using Screech too. Like, yeah, you've got it. You have to have an answer there. But fortunately, Groddle's just so tanky that he was able to eat that. Not every Pokemon is quite as tanky as Groddle is. Because Ponyta, despite being a higher level, was not able, or wouldn't have been able, to take out Skuntank. I would have lost there. Alright. Jupe. Get out of here. No new dialogue here. This is all the exact same. Here's the cycle shop owner. We got his Clefairy back. And that's that. Cool. Ah, the music. Now that Team Galactic's been exited from the building, it just goes back to the default Eterna City music. Check it out. It's the kid who had his Pokemon stolen. I got my Pokemon back. I'm so happy. I feel like riding my bike down Cycling Road together with it. I mean, kind of lame, but, you know, it's just cool to see the world change because of my actions. There's not a whole lot of that in Pokemon. Okay. I guess, let's go handle this. Cynthia's here for some reason? What, did you forget something? Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. I've got something nice. When did you have this Pokemon egg? Oh, dude, she gives you an egg in this game. That's crazy. That just completely escaped my memory. I haven't thought about that in years. But yeah, she gives you a Togepi egg here. Cool. Well, then I guess I'm using a Togepi. I don't know. I've got open slots on my team still that I needed to be filled. So I guess I've got a Togepi now. All right. Well, how do you get Togekiss? Togepi evolves with friendship, I'm almost positive. So Togekiss might have been Shiny Stone? Or Dawnstone, or one of these Stone Evos? I think so. I think it's achievable. I don't even think it's that great of a Pokemon. I think Togekiss really increases in value once the Fairy type is introduced. I don't actually know if Togekiss is a good Pokemon in this game, but I guess we'll find out. Bicycle, thank you so much. What time is it? Is it late? It is 8 o'clock already. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. Would be nice to not stay up late tonight. I'll definitely do another hour, but we'll see how much longer I'll go after that. You're caught up to me? Did you just blast through the Team Galactic building? I imagine, yeah, I guess if you've got a level 30 something Machoke, it probably wasn't too challenging. Let me think. How do I want my XP distributed right now? Probably just evenly. I don't have any particular advantages or disadvantages coming up. Groddle has Bite, which will be pretty big for Fantina, and I know that we can fight Fantina as soon as we get to Hardhome, so... I guess I'd prefer... If I had to choose between them, I guess I'd prefer that Groddle gets the XP. Especially because there's just a chance that we end up getting Torterra at level 36, but that is a lot of levels. I don't know if I'll make it that far. Oh, hello. Oh, you do need the Explorer kit in this game. Why, bro? Who cares? What a stupid requirement. Alright, fine. Give me this stupid kit. I'm not sitting through all this, dude. Wait, I could have said no. I just realized. Oh well, whatever. They're not going to force me to use it. Not like in BDSP. I can just leave. Okay. Oh, what now, bro? I know. Why don't you just automatically put me on my bike then? Forcing me to bring it out. It's another change that BDSP makes. For the better. The cyclists! Yes, 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 the cyclists. I remember distinctly that Cycling Road in Diamond and Pearl is an excellent opportunity for Geodude to flex. But, I don't have a Geodude, so we'll see. I imagine Groddle will be fine. Double team, that sucks. You're one of the few Pokemon that likes to spam double team, huh? Also, Pikachu's a new one. Normally, there's just a lot of Staravias. I think there is like a single Pikachu on the Cycling Road normally, but it's at like the very end. This dude does not have a Pikachu. He's pretty sure he's got a Staravia normally. There's some Shinxes out here. Megan, you've got a Staravia. Level 21? Don't you have Intimidate too? Yeah. No, that's annoying. That's really annoying. You're gonna be a 2-hit for sure. Oh, for doing a 3-hit? And it's got wing attack? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm getting beaten up by this stupid bird. And of course it outspeeds. I just get lucky with the Quick Claw. I mean, it might just take me out here before I can take it out, right? I've lost how many points? 50? So 25 each? So I'll probably survive in the red. Oh, it went for double team, inexplicably. Okay. I don't know why she just threw there. I guess I probably would have won anyways, but I don't know why she did that. Okay, well, I'd like to go heal. I don't love that. I don't love where we're sitting with the HP. We're still close enough to the Pokemon Center. Biking's always been a pain in this game. It's not going to be any easier now that there's like a weird bit of latency being introduced. I don't know where it's coming from, but for some reason there's definitely some input delay. Which normally isn't a huge issue in Pokemon, but for biking specifically, it kind of is. I should probably just swap here. Ponyta does too much damage. I know, because I have one. Flame Wheel's gonna tear through me. There we go. Just ate that. Stomp it out. Oh, and the flinch too? No damage? Expertly done. Oh, a Starly. That's a little underwhelming after fighting a Staravia earlier in the same route. Okay. Just 3 underlevel Starlies. Okay. Cool. A little random. Again. Okay. What else do you have? Like a Shinx? No, also has a Staravia. Okay. Great. Here's with this again. The wing attacks and the double teams and the intimidates. Okay, that's good. You know what? Let's switch to Ponyta. I don't feel like going back up for another heal. And I'm just gonna... Why didn't you trigger? What? That's weird. I was fully expecting you to trigger. I was gonna say I'll just beeline to the end and then I'll circle back once I can heal at Orberg, but I didn't even run into any trainers because Cyclist Rachel, her detection range has changed somehow from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum. I guess they decided it was kind of annoying that she can see you from all the way over there, but like it was reasonable. I thought it was fine. Oh, I'm yawning. Holy. If this was earlier in the day, I might be down to have another energy drink or a caffeine pill or something, but it's late enough that I actually kind of want to go to bed early. I'm just going to push through it. Okay, well done, Ponyta. Might as well go fight this guy I skipped up here. And then that's just one more trainer. That's good. I don't particularly like the Cycling Road trainers much. They don't offer great XP. It's a little annoying navigating Cycling Road. You really don't need to do it, but... I just like fighting every trainer. Even if I don't like the act of doing it, I just like that I did it, you know? That's where I've been at with Oblivion for the last, like, 30 hours. I don't like that I'm playing it, but I like that it's getting played. There you go, so Kayla's still got the Pikachu. I feel like all the trainers on this route were untouched, except for that very beginning trainer, who they just also gave a Pikachu for some reason. That's kind of weird. Okay, that wouldn't have killed if it wasn't a crit. That was crazy. I specifically switched to Ember there because I know Pikachu has the static ability and I just don't feel like getting paralyzed. I'd rather just use Ember. and then risk it using like thunder wave or whatever it is. I think it's thunder wave. Raspberry, one of the more useless berries you'll come across. And do we still run into... No? We don't run into Dawn here. Hey, look at our berry trees. They're all still standing. I called that out earlier. I was like, hey, if I don't get to these berries in the next, like, 4 hours, they're not even going to be here anymore. They're actually still here. So I guess I ended up making that full loop fast enough. Neat. So what... How do we get the dowsing machine then? How the heck? I don't know how we get the dowsing machine then. Okay, I don't know. Oh, it's nighttime. That was a bit sudden. Wasn't a very subtle transition there, but... I probably messed up the internal clock from the fast forwarding, hey? Yeah, I'm 15 minutes ahead of real time. Because I've been fast forwarding, that's funny. So the game thinks it's a little later than it actually is. I wonder if this is late enough to go get Rotom. Surely you don't actually have to wait till it's like midnight. That'd be kind of cruel for a kid's game. Yeah, I could probably go do it now. I'd like to. I'd like to get Rotom as soon as possible. I might be just totally misremembering this, because again, I haven't played the game since I was a kid. But the buried memories I have of this game are telling me that I can get Rotom, like, right now. Which is super cool. I don't know if I'll be able to. I've got, like, one Great Ball. I've got a Dusk Ball, actually. That'd be... easily our best bet. I've got 2 Great Balls and a Dusk Ball. If I could, like, stock up, though, that would be ideal. What do they have at the Eterna Pokemart? Oh, I hate being on my bike. Why? I can't use my bike if I'm not on cycling road or trying to go up a mud path. No Great Ball permissions, not yet. And what do you sell on the left? Nest balls. That's not bad. I think Nest Ball is for Pokemon that are like level 25 or below. Something like that. Let me look it up. Make sure I have this right. Wow, Bubblepedia, you're so useless. Why don't you know how to, like, speak to regular people? Nobody knows how to read this math formula. For goodness sakes. Oh, they've got a chart here. Good. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, it is level 30 or below. Okay. At level 30 or below, the Nest Ball has increased effectiveness. At level 20 or below, it's better than a Great Ball. But otherwise, it's just, you know... It's worse than a Great Ball, but it's still better than a Pokeball. As long as the Pokemon's under level 30. So if I'm going to catch this Rotom, then I guess technically that means Nest Balls are better than Pokeballs. But for 1,000 each, I don't think it's worth it. These are really effective against, like, your Route 1 Pokemon. But man, yeah, they really changed the way this thing works for Gen 4. Or maybe what it is they changed it for the modern games. I can't remember how it is. It's a confusing mechanic for sure, the nest ball. It's, I would say, unnecessarily complex for Pokemon game. They really didn't need to do all that, man. The math formulas and stuff that they wrote internally to make the nest ball make sense. They could have just wrote some flats. Like from levels 1 to 10 it does this much, from levels 11 to 20 it does this much, whatever. Oh, Gardenia's here. Yes, I kind of forgot about that. That's not even a Platinum exclusive thing. I just forgot about that. Hiya, were you intrigued by the rumors going around too? You know, people have been talking about the ghost Pokemon of the old chateau. I've been hearing rumors about sinister shadows too. I should check it out myself, but going in there is... Well, you know, being that I'm a gym leader, I'm always busy, so since I'm so busy, I can't go in. It's not because I'm scared. Okay, bye. Again, my Pokemon are pretty high level. But I don't think I'm so high level I would just OHKO anything I'm trying to catch. Should be fine. There's a Wimple. Yeah, that's honestly lame. It's lame that the wild Wurmples are level 10. They should cap out at 8, because they're really just screwing over players that don't know any better by putting level 10 Wurmples in the grass. They should all be level 8. Level 7 to 8. Because, screw it, it's a Wurmple anyways. It's not a threat. Adding the extra 2 levels doesn't matter. And even at level 8, it still evolves immediately after each level. So there's just no point in making level 10s. It's just screwing players out of useful moves for no reason. That's, I would argue that's bad game design. I don't really know what they were thinking with that. Ether. Well, that's definitely new. Again, I don't know, like, I don't specifically remember what that normally is, but it's not an ether. But there is the insect plate. That's the same. Nope, goodbye. Get me out of here. I'm not doing these wild encounters. Old Chateau. This whole area is treated as a dungeon, so I'm sure we'll run into quite a few Ghastlies while exploring. The item placement definitely might be different in Platinum here, so it might be worth spending a bit more time than usual poking around instead of just going off of Diamond and Pearl memory. I also wonder if they put anything in here that isn't a Ghastly. It always annoyed me that the only Pokemon in the Chateau are Ghastlies. Like, there can't be anything else scurrying around? Why do they all have to just be Ghastlies? Dustox is like a moth. Should be seeing Dustox in here. Would be a cool place to put Murkrow too, but for some reason they just didn't want to put Murkrow in this game, so you just straight up do not catch Murkrow anywhere. Okay, I'm gonna... These are all just OHKOs, and there's just a ton of these. I'm not gonna do all of these in real time. Big Pearl, that's new. There's not normally any items over here. I don't even think these Ghastlies are worth it. I'm barely getting XP from these. I'll just run. I don't remember the music in here being so cool. Probably just because it sounds less cool on BDSP. But on the DS hardware, this sounds cool. Interrupting Ghastly. interrupting Ghastly. Tread plate. That's familiar. I can give that to Groddle. I think I would rather have the dread plate than the quick claw. Where are we at? There we go. The contest hall? That's where the super contests are. I like the contest hall. But it is, once again, another mechanic in the video game that isn't explained terribly well. So you're likely going to struggle if you go in with no context and try to just figure out what's going on. Okay, I'm going to put a save down here. I think because the TV is flickering, that means that this is it. I hope I'm right, dude. And I hope I have enough balls. I got 5 regular Pokeballs, 2 Great Balls, and a Dusk Ball, correct? Yes, sir. And a Heal Ball and a Net Ball, but those are kind of worthless. And I don't have any means of dealing status other than burning, which I definitely don't want to do if I can avoid it. Flame Wheel has a chance to burn. Fire Spin's... Ponyta's frankly not the Pokemon for this. Because Ponyta's damaging moves have a chance to burn. So let's lead with Groddle and hope for the best here. The TV has an oddly malevolent feel. It's as if it is staring. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I got all hyped up for nothing. I guess I'm misremembering then. I thought for sure you could get Rotom like before the post game. Or maybe I just haven't waited long enough. I don't know what time it would need to be, but again, I just figured as soon as night rolls around, then surely that'd be Rotom time. Because again, why would they make kids wait till like midnight? This is... Is this new? No, I just never go in this room because there's never a reason to go into the middle room. It looked unfamiliar to me because I never go in that room. Here's the haunted painting. Where the eyes turn off when you get close to it. Substitute. Well, it's too bad I didn't get to see any ghosts. Went through the whole darn mansion and didn't see a single ghost. But that's just what happens when you got RNG events, I guess. Sometimes they don't trigger at all. Well, I mean, I saw plenty of Ghastlies, I guess, if those count. I guess those are ghosts. Maybe I'll come back to the mansion at the end of the stream if I remember. But I don't know, I'm kind of tired, dude. I'm ready to wrap up right now. But it's actually just too early to go to bed, so... I don't really know what I would do for the last couple hours. I might as well keep streaming. Okay, well, that was Eternal Forest. I'm not going to go backtrack to the other areas where I can maybe get an item or two by cutting trees. I don't think there's anything important anyways. You can get the Attract TM. I guess there's something here really quick we can do. Grab these berries. Oh, 2 raspberries! Holy cow! Berry trees that give more than 1 berry. What is that all about? 2 orange berries? What a treat. Oh my gosh. And then this lady gives you a tree accessory, I think? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Sleep Talk, I'll never use it. Silver Powder, I'll never use it. And that's it. Oh, for goodness sakes. Yeah, I know about the bicycles, lady. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'll go do Wayward Cave then. I mean, it's good for my egg. Oh, which will hatch soon, apparently. There's actually a good chance it'll hatch then while we're doing Wayward Cave. Alright, alright, alright. You've twisted my arm. This is one of them, you know, often skipped sequences in this game. Not many people love going through Wayward Cave. A lot of people just skip right over it, but let's just get it over with. Just for the sake of doing it. I'll try to save Groddle for the cave itself because Ponyta's just not equipped for Geodudes. And 50% of the Bronzors aren't weak to fire anyways. Are you new? I don't remember the NPC being here. I think this guy's new. This is odd. I heard there were 2 caves on Route 206, but I could only find 1 entrance. Interesting, they put an NPC in to hint to the player about the hidden cave. That's kind of cool. There is a hidden item around here somewhere. It sucks to not have the dowsing machine. But I actually just don't remember where to get it. Because I could just use the dowsing machine, but there it is. Tiny mushroom. Cool, super repel. This guy, you've got it in, I think you've got 2 onyxes. So I'm not even going to entertain leading with Ponyta. Theodore. There's Onyx number 1. As usual, this is a nothing battle. Let me just speed through this. Thank you. Thank you, hiker. Once again, for the thrilling battle. I think I missed another hidden item. I always forget about it. It's further south. Oh, that's new! Hello! Gligar. Holy cow, that is a brand new Pokemon for this game. Right? Surely there was no way. Yeah, I'm almost certain there's no way to get a Gligar in Diamond and Pearl. This dude is a post-game exclusive. Cool. I want you, man. I want you. I'm gonna stomp you, and you're gonna survive. Oh wow, that was a crit. Holy cow! I actually thought a crit would kill. That was a crit, and it somehow didn't kill. You're tanky then. What the heck? A crit stomp? You're level 18 and that didn't kill? Okay, sheesh. I guess he just really wanted to be caught. I mean, I guess in Gligar's defense, it wasn't even a Pokemon that evolves until this generation, so it probably had at least somewhat decent stats. For an unevolved Pokemon, right? Nice. Dude, I got a Gligar. That's a fan favorite right there. A lot of people love this Pokemon. In particular, they love what it evolves into. But I also just really like Gligar on his own. He's just a fun little guy. Look at him. It glides as if sliding. It startles foes by clamping onto their faces, then jabs with its poison stinger. And somehow it's not a poison type. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a purple Pokemon with a poison stinger, and it's a ground flying type. Like, what? What are we doing, Pokemon? Hello? Remember what I said about being intuitive? Stupid game. But it is a cool typing, ground flying. Not many Pokemon fit that description. Bold nature. I believe that's heightened attack and lowered defense. It's an attack and defense combination. Honestly, looking at those stats, I think I got it backwards. I think it's heightened defense and lowered attack. Yeesh. That's crazy defense. Is that real? Hang on, I gotta look this up. First of all, I gotta go to Gligar's stats, because that seems crazy to me. Look at that defense. Is that normal? Or did I just get some kind of cracked Gligar? No, you really do have crazy base defense. 105? What on earth? That's better than like most fully evolved Pokemon. What the heck? Why are you so tanky? You have more defense than an Onix. Why? Why did they do that to you? What a weird Pokemon. What the heck is this thing made out of? And then secondly, let me search up the bold nature quick. It is boosted defense in exchange for attack. So I really just got the tankiest Gligar known to man. I don't really want that. I'd like a different Gligar, frankly, but that's not how I'm playing this game. I'm not going to sit here and grind out different Pokemon. I'm not trying to get specific Pokemon for my team. I'm just catching Pokemon that are jumping out at me and are exciting me and surprising me, which this Gligar certainly did. Okie dokie, well I've got just the item for you. XP share. Excellent. I mean, yeah, I think, oh wait, what's your nature actually? Or not nature, ability. Sandvale? What the heck? Sandvale? I thought for sure you have... Oh, I'm getting you confused with, for goodness sakes, not Drapion, Skorupi. I was thinking you had Battle Armor or Sniper, but that's Skorupi. Well, what the heck, does Sandvale, like, change into something? At least? Apparently it could have had Hyper Cutter, that would have been way better. Please tell me when you evolve you get a better ability. Nope, you get to keep Sandvale. Great. Yeah, if I specifically wanted to get a Gligar, I would sit here and try to find a different one, because I don't love this one. But that's okay, we're just gonna rock it. Let me quickly look up the Razor Fang's location in this game, just to make sure that that's actually attainable. Oh yeah, Route 214 apparently. Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to getting to, oh, I don't know, what's it called? Veilstone, there we go. Looking forward to getting to Veilstone. 29 attack seems fine, like even though the attack's cut, knowing that you're not evolved yet, it's like there's a room to grow anyways. Of course you're level 18, so we have to account for the fact that you're 8 levels behind everyone else, so if you were the same level as everyone else, you would assumably have 40-ish attack, which is obviously lower than these two, but you know, ideally you get a boost, and it's not like it's necessarily bad, it's just, you know, underperforming a little bit. We'll make it work. I mean, being super tanky is cool, at least. It's certainly helped out Groddle. Poison Barb. I don't have any poison type moves, so that means nothing to me. Geoboob. I'm not even going to attempt to attack you as long as I've got Ponyta on the field and you're not worth switching in for, so I'm just running. Look at the big scary black hole eyes on the hiker when you're standing right here specifically. And the sprite scaling can't figure out how it wants to make the the eyes adapt to the screen, so it just opens up. Oh, I was thinking about going back and getting that hidden item. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care. Let's just go through this stupid cave, and then as soon as I get to Mira, she's going to heal up my Pokemon, and then this would actually be a great opportunity to get some XP on Gligar, because we got double battles. So I can lean on Myra's Kadabra a little bit. I hope so anyways. What the heck? What? Knockoff does 20 damage in this game? What? What? Are you kidding me? This move started out as a 20 damage move? That's miserable. This does 60 damage normally in the modern games. Holy, that is unusable. Quick attack is your only, like, move. That's terrible. What the heck? 20 damage. You know what? Screw that. I'm gonna use the Thief TM on you. Oh, I might be able to use Pluck. No, I can't. Okay. But I do have a Flyer, which is great, because that was on my to-do list. Because we're gonna need a Pokemon to fly us around at some point, and I guess use Defog, which I don't, you know, love teaching that to Gligar, but I don't hate it either. Defog's not quite as bad as people make it out to be. It just doesn't have a lot of use in the main game. Flash. Badoo can learn Flash, correct? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness, dude. We actually got just absolutely clutched by Badoo right now. This is so good for us. Oh my gosh. Because I just realized if I did have a B-Barrel at this point, I actually wouldn't have a Flash user, and I don't know if we could do Wayward Cave right now. I'm not about to run through here in the pitch black dark. Thief. This is 40 damage. I gotta double check all these move powers, because they're not at all what I'm used to seeing. But yeah, Thief is normally 40, and you can learn Thief, thank goodness. So yeah, let's get rid of Knockoff for that. The utility of Knockoff is not at all worth it. I can't see me ever using it. I'm just gonna straight up replace it. And then Rock Tomb. Can you learn Rock Tomb? You can! Am I getting too eager here? I mean, it's unlikely that I'm gonna find another Pokemon that I would rather teach Rock Tomb to. But yeah, it is too bad you don't get like Stab for it or anything. It's not like it's a great move. 80 accuracy, 50 damage, 10 PP. It's just a bit of coverage, but it's not amazing. But yeah, we've got disappointing moves on Gligar anyways. And I'm sure Rock Tomb would have just sat in my bag the whole game if I didn't use it right now, so... Sure, let's get rid of Sand Attack, or Harden. What the heck? You do not need Harden. You've got crazy defense as is. And ideally, we'll replace Sand Attack with Sandstorm at some point. Or just replace something with Sandstorm, because... otherwise, your ability is just going to be useless for the whole game. Cool. Thank you, Badoo. Zuber. Yeah, we can handle a Zubat, that's fine. I was thinking of leading with Groddle, but I might as well keep Ponyta out for now. I hope Wayward Cave's layout hasn't changed. I'm very familiar with the layout of the cave for Diamond and Pearl, but if they've made any changes at all in Platinum, it's gonna really throw me for a loop here. Looks the same. There's the escape rope. Onyx? Is there normally Onyx in Wayward Cave? That might be new. I'm not thinking about catching it though. It's an Onyx. I mean, let's be real here. I'm not... what business do I have catching an Onyx? It just took me by surprise a little bit, but not enough for me to catch it. Forget it. I'm not using an Onyx. There's no world. If I was playing a modded version of the game that allowed me to evolve to a Steelix, then sure. But otherwise, no thank you. Yeah, I'm sure that's new. I do not remember Onyx being in Wayward Cave. I'm not gonna waste your time walking through Wayward Cave like normal. I'd rather just speed through it, all these random battles. Boring scenery. Mira! I'm Mira. I was catching Pokemon and then I got lost. I'm so scared. Please take me to the exit. No problem, little girl. You're very trusting, but I understand these are desperate times. Yellow Shard. Okay, that's not a nugget. Huh. Maybe I really will be able to go get the Sandstorm TM once I get enough shards. They're apparently a lot more common in this game than I thought. Also makes me wonder if there's more hidden items in Wayward Cave than normal. Oh, I've got the wrong Pokemon out for this. I wanted to lead with Gligar. Well, after our first battle, because I need Mira to heal first, so actually that's fine. Switch to Groddle. Kadabra outsped with confusion. All good. Okay, cool. So now Gligar's full health. And you... Let me maybe rearrange some attacks here. Dude, you don't even have a ground or flying type attack. That's so annoying. It's so annoying when you have a Pokemon that doesn't actually have any attacks that match its type. Jeez, that means your strongest attack is Rock Tomb. That's like so disappointing. Thief, you can't even take items off of wild Pokemon because I'm giving you the XP share. So maybe I'll take that off for now since I'm actually going to lead with you anyways. You'll get the XP you need anyways. And then let's just keep Sand Attack in the back. We don't need that. Give me that just in case we run into some wild hold items, I guess. Oh? Already? Dude, already? I'm in Wayward Cave! What the heck? The egg that Cynthia gave me must have already been kind of close to hatching. Because we are not starting from 0 on that one. That's crazy. Cool. Yeah, that was very soon. My little Togepi. Level 1. Adamant? Adamant Togepi. How do we feel about an Adamant Togepi? I don't know, I guess. I don't know your moveset well enough to know whether I should even be excited about that or not. Serene Grace is good, though, because you can end up getting a Hasty Togepi, and that is miserable. You do not want that. That is a horrible ability. I think it was Hasty is what it was called. That one sucks, so at least we got the right ability. I think Adamant's like not good. I think Togepi actually is a special attacker, so that's not great, but I just take what I get, bro. I'm taking the rolls that God is giving me here. Let me give Togepi the Soothe Bell. I'm almost positive Togepi is a friendship evolution. I'm like 99% sure. So yeah, that's the play. Alright, Mira. Well, I could just hard target the exit to the cave, but I don't want to do that. Instead, I want to take advantage of the fact that you're with me and fight other Pokemon trainers. Gligar is not actually very well equipped to deal with rock types, so I don't super feel like fighting wild Pokemon. If the trainers have rock types, I can't do anything about it, but at least wild Pokemon I can run from. Terry and Gerald. Okay, Terry and Gerald, the power couple. Gibble? Wow, that's surprising. Wait, who threw out the Gibble? I don't even know which one of them threw out the Gibble. That's an unexpected Pokemon for either of these two to have. That's so random. What the heck? A Gibble? Okay, Rock Tomb hits... Oh, that does not hit multiple targets. I must be thinking of Rock Slide. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on the Gibble, because I just got no business fighting Geodude. That's Kadabra's job. And Kadabra's not doing his job. Go figure. Awesome. Great crit. Thanks, Kadabra. Yeah, no, I definitely wanted to use Rock Throw on the Geodude. Or Rock Tomb. How annoying, dude. Obviously, if I knew I was attacking Geodude, I would use a different move. It sucks that there's no way to coordinate with the AI double battle partners, man. I don't know what move they're going to use on which Pokemon. It sucks. Alright, Thief it is. It's the best thing I can do. And it's not great. Kadabra should one-shot all the Geodude with confusion. Dude, what's with these crits? Listen, I can't complain. Gligar hasn't been hit and is gaining experience points actively, so I really shouldn't be complaining. Shockwave isn't gonna hit me, right? Oh, I'm a ground type, so it wouldn't matter anyways, but... No, we're fine. Okay, Thief is super effective, but it won't kill. Oh! Shoot! Wait, no, this is Gen 4! Dark is resisted by Steel in this gen. They didn't change that till I think X and Y? Like the 3DS games, they changed that. Dude, so yeah, in this game, Bronzor is only weak to ground and fire? No, it's weak to ghost, right? Does Steel resist ghost? I don't know, but there's just no way I'm going to have a ghost type attack on my team anyways, so I don't really have to worry about it. So yeah, either fire or ground. And it's a gamble because it's a 50% chance whether Bronzor has heat proof or levitate. It's a cool Pokemon, I like that, that's cool. But it does make it rather annoying to fight. It's definitely an annoying Pokemon, but it's cool. Another shard. Dude, that's so interesting. It's so interesting seeing the item placement differences between these games. I want to do a whole video talking about it, honestly. And like what the implications are with the item placements about, you know, using more battle items, selling more things to get more money to buy the things that you want, collecting shards to trade for HMs or TMs or whatever. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting discussion. I think if there's a Bronzor on the field, Kadabra's always going to choose the other Pokemon, so at least I can plan around that. What is with the crits? Kadabra's been non-stop critting. Okay, this is great though for Gligar, to just immediately be given this opportunity for levels. Because Kadabra is a surprisingly competent Pokemon for spelunking. And we just get to sit here and soak up XP and let Kadabra do all the work. Fury Cutter sucks in this game. Holy smokes, you seeing this? Wow, did they ruin this move. 10 power, 95 accuracy. They don't even have the decency to give you 100 accuracy. 10 power. But if you keep using it consecutively, the power increases. So if you use Fury Cutter, it does 10 damage. If you use it again on the next turn, it does 20 damage. If you use it again on the next turn, it does 40 damage. Use it again, it does 80 damage, etc. So it can do a lot of damage, but you have to be very persistent with it. It's not super worth it, and that 95% means that there's always a chance it could miss too, and then you have to restart all over again at 10. It's a cool idea for a move, but they really bungled it. A Fury Cutter doesn't get good until later games when they finally give it a boost. Up to like 40 damage or something. But, I mean, am I ever using Sand Attack? I feel like no, because I would rather just get used to having Sandstorm there. So I'm just going to pretend like that's Sandstorm and give up on Fury Cutter because I just don't want... I'm never going to use the move anyways. I think there was an item in one of these rocks, maybe? No? No, I'm misremembering. Oh wait, I can actually do this one. I can use Rock Tomb on a Zubat. That's like the one useful thing. Oh, and never mind, I can't because Kadabra decided it wanted to handle the Zubat instead. Why do I even try? Just let Mira do all the work, Gligar. It's fine, little buddy. Oops. There it is, Super Potion. Wild Bronzor. Oh shoot, Kadabra's gonna die. What's going on? Why why is Kadabra about to die? What the heck? Do your job. You're supposed to be carrying me. That's the deal here. I walk you out of the cave, you carry me in double battles, okay? That's how this works. Don't die on me. What are you doing? Dude, it's so cool using a Gligar. What the heck? Just like seeing the back sprite of Gligar, it gets me excited. I've never, like, I don't know if I've ever used a Gligar, or if I have, it would have just been the last time I played Platinum, which again was so long ago, it feels like this is my first time doing it. Because, I mean, what game have I played that has Gligar in it? Not Sword and Shield. I only played Scarlet and Violet once. It didn't exist in the original games. It was introduced in Gen 2, but wasn't really made available, and I certainly didn't run into any Gligars while playing Emerald, so I mean, just really, it's a super underused Pokemon. Probably by most players. So it's super cool to have one. Okay, this seems like a much more doable battle than usual. Of course, I can Rock Tomb the Hoot Hoot. What is Kadabra gonna do, though? Hard to predict, but I bet you Kadabra would go for the Buizel. I feel like that's more reasonable. I'm just gonna hope. I mean, Rock Tomb would still deal decent damage. Oh, right, it's got Shockwave. That's super effective against both of them, so who knows? Yeah, I think that was just a 50-50 which one it was gonna go for. Oh, well. Like I said, it's not really much of a point. Just let Kadabra do the work. Oh, shoot, it's got Water Gun, which that's super effective against me. Okay, we're all good. Was this the item? Yeah, it was. Great Ball. Why do I keep trying to do that? Ooh, Feint Attack! Okay, so much for teaching Thief to Gligar. Bit of a waste of a TM, holy cow. I taught Thief to Gligar, and then like a couple levels later we learned Feint Attack for 60 damage. That's definitely replacing Thief. That's a fantastic move. He also has perfect accuracy. I love that one. Again though, no ground or flying type attacks. It's so weird. Give the dude like wing attack or something by this point. What are we doing, man? Like we should have learned. Oh shoot! Oh my gosh! I didn't realize the wild Geodudes were high enough level to know explosion or self-destruct. I mean. It just blew itself up and killed Kadabra instantly. And fortunately, Gligar's defense is just so high that she actually took it. That's crazy, dude. The 59 defense was enough for us to power through the self-destruct. That's so funny. Any other Pokemon would have... well, Ponyta would have gone down to a self-destruct. Grottle's got enough HP. Grottle would have taken a self-destruct too. But Ponyta would have been OHKO'd by that. Easily. Huh. We're already at level 23? I'm just putting that together. We're only 3 levels away from the rest of the team. And stat-wise, Gligar's looking like it's going to be my fastest Pokemon. And obviously my tankiest. In the physical defense department. Even its special defense should be on par with Grottle, pretty much. But yeah, weakest attacker, unfortunately. Of my 3 Pokemon, Gligar's offenses will be the worst. Which sucks, because it's mostly just down to nature. It really shouldn't be that way. I just got a little unlucky. Finally got a Ralts. So you were specifically looking for a Ralts. You didn't just like randomly pick a Pokemon. Okay. So you were listening to actual Spaghetti who told you that there was a Ralts outside of Hard Home? Was it super rare? Because if I run into a Ralts, I'll catch one. I'd love to have a Psychic type. That's a good type all around. It's not as broken as it used to be, but it's still a good typing in general. And Gardevoir is a good Pokemon. Plus you can get a Gallade. Actually, that'd be even cooler than a Gardevoir, at least in my books. Found it on 208. Yeah, that's outside Hard Home, I think. I believe. It's outside of Mount Coronet. Yeah, it's the other side of Mount Coronet. Oh, well, I gotta say, fast forwarding definitely makes Wayward Cave a lot easier to get through, and I do not feel bad about it because this is generally everyone's least favorite part of the whole game, which is why it's optional and most players just don't do it. And no one would blame you for skipping this. Is that new? I'm sure that's new. That's another Apom and a Psyduck sighting. I feel like these two are normally like a Baneri and Bidoof or something like that. Which wasn't bad, because there's not a whole lot of Baneri trainers either. But yeah, screw it, another Psyduck Apom. I can't be mad at that. Kadabra's probably going to go for Shockwave on Psyduck. So I can actually get a move off here on Apom. So I'll go for Feint Attack. Feint Attack's definitely our strongest move. I mean, now that I have Feint Attack, even Rock Tomb feels like it's useless. So both of the TMs I taught Gligar have basically just been replaced by one move. Yeah, level 18 Geodude wouldn't be using Self-Destruct. We must have ran into some... I think 22 might be when he learns Self-Destruct normally. What did I just pick up? A Revive or something? I wasn't paying attention. I obviously didn't care that much. If it was anything I cared about, I'm sure I would have noticed it. My subconscious would have read it and called it out. Dude, the Onix is... That's awesome, man. Way, way better XP farm down here in Wayward Cave now that they've got Onyxes in the wild. I mean, so far, it's no contest, right? Between Diamond and Pearl and this game, just based off of the little that I've played, already Platinum's the better between them. In my mind, this really does replace Diamond and Pearl, like, perfectly. Oh my gosh, again with the self-destructs. Oh no! Wait, he has more Pokemon! Oh no! I have to fight a level 20 Geodude all by myself? Oh, I'm not really ready for this. I don't think we can do it. Feint Attack's just not going to do enough, man. I'm going to have to swap out. It's not bad. I mean, Geodude's... it's level 20. I don't think it has self-destruct at level 20. It's probably got... Like, I'm sure it has Magnitude, but it can't use that anyways. So its best move might just be Tackle. In which case, I think we're fine. But if it has self-destruct, then we're both going down and nobody's getting any experience points. So that sucks. Hopefully it doesn't have self-destruct, I guess. Oh, okay, it's got Rock Throw. That's its best move. That's fine. Rock Throw's neutral against ground flying. Red Shard. I think there's one more hidden item that I missed at some point, but I'm not too fussed about it. Oh, there was still another pair of trainers. Maybe these are the ones that have Baneri and Bidoof. The other trainers had Psyduck and Apom. It was probably Psyduck and Shinx, now that I'm thinking about it. It definitely wasn't Apom. I think it was Psyduck Shinx. Wish there was some level transfer item or something. Machud's at level 40 now. Well, okay, so what you're doing right now is not dissimilar to what a lot of kids do, where they just, like, solo their starter Pokemon through the whole game. So, you're getting a decently familiar experience to at least some players. Where they just have one Pokemon that just tears through. You're going to use Shockwave on Staravia, so I should use Feint Attack on Baneri. Oh, it used Confusion. It saw a kill with both, so it didn't matter. Shockwave on Shellos, Feint Attack on Baneri again. Nope, it used Confusion on Baneri. Why? Why would you do that? Shellos is a water type, right? It's not a ground type. I'm sure. I'm sure Shellos does not have the ground typing yet. Why the heck did Kadabra's AI target Baneri? What? What the heck was that? Maybe it thought it saw a kill, but it was actually a range? I guess that's possible. I don't exactly know how the AI works, but that's the only thing I can reason. Okay, Gligar wants to learn Screech. Normally I'm not thrilled to teach Pokemon Screech, especially because it doesn't even have 100 accuracy. But Gligar is a physical attacker that has poor physical attack. Screech could actually be kind of a help, especially because Gligar's defense is so high that... like, we can afford to take a hit. you can like set up properly. It could be worth... I don't know. I mean, it's better than Sand Attack at the very least. I don't know how long Screech is going to stay. But for now, I like it. Yeah, there it is. It's not a ground type. Yeah, it's AI must have just thought it saw a kill. Very strange. Never seen that before. Or if I have, I've forgotten about it. Really annoying that in this game, if you target an empty space in a double battle, it doesn't just automatically redirect to the other foe. That's a nice quality of life in the modern games. Not something I really realized I would appreciate until just now. Okay, I guess that's everyone. I think we fought everyone in the cave already. So let's get out of here, Mira. We've gotten Gligar high enough. Level 27 actually makes Gligar my highest level Pokemon on my team, which is pretty cool. And now we're 28. We're zooming. We need the extra levels, though, to help compensate for the poor damage output. Was it this rock? I'm just trying to remember which rock it was that I missed a hidden item on. It actually might be the one up and to my right. This one here? Come on, man. I know I don't have to be doing these fights, but, you know, I value the experience points. This is a really sweet situation to be in for Gligar, so I'd really like to take advantage of it. No, that wasn't it. Was it this one? I swear I missed a rock somewhere. There it is. It was a green shard. Okay, so just tons of shards in this cave that have replaced various other, I would say, relatively useless items. You normally would get shards by farming in the underground, so I wonder if maybe they've reduced the shard rate in the underground in this game. And to help compensate, they've put more shards up here. But probably not. I think probably they just wanted more players to have access to like guaranteed shards instead of just relying on RNG in the underground. So at the very least, if there was a specific TM you wanted or whatever, you could at least be like, well, like half of the shards you need are available in the overworld if you find them. That way you don't have to farm for quite as long underground. Whoa, there's the exit. I want to get tougher so I won't be such a scaredy cat. Sure. Whatever. Cool, well done, Gligar. Very intense training session in there. Got all the way up to level 29. 45 attack. So that's not too bad. You're still falling behind, and most notably is you don't have any stab damage. You have no ground type or flying type attacks, which is just a disaster. We've got to change that at some point. But fortunately, I'm pretty certain you can learn the Fly HM once I have it, and that's going to be pretty huge. For sure. Oh, let's get Groddle out here. Oh yeah, Gligar with Feint Attack too is a second backup option for Fantina, so that's good. Well, before I go, let me find the second entrance to the cave. I think it was here somewhere, maybe? There it is. I can't remember if they changed this in this game. Normally you can't do anything until you have strength. It looks like they moved the boulders, or they're just gone entirely. I can just go down here? What? That means I could get a Gibble. That's crazy. I could just catch a Gibble right now. That's crazy. I mean, even though that's in line with the Pokemon catching philosophy that I've been executing on this whole time, I'm not going to learn Mega Drain. Like I said, I gotta just give up on the special attacks. It's not happening. Not for Groddle. I'm not going to do Gibble, I think, because I'm sure there are many other Pokemon I will run into, and I've already got 4 Pokemon in my team, so I'd like to leave space for more later. But more importantly beyond that, that's a Duskstone? What? Beyond that, oh, I just think that's a very overrated Pokemon. Everybody plays with a Gibble or a Garchomp if they can, because obviously it's just a great Pokemon to have, so I'm going to just avoid it for that reason. Duskstone. A peculiar stone that makes certain species of Pokemon. That's crazy they gave you a Duskstone there. There's nothing, like, overpowered about that. It's just that in Diamond and Pearl, you don't get a Duskstone until, like, way late game. Unfortunately, there's no Pokemon to use it on in this game, because they took out Murkrow and Mismagius. Those are the Duskstone evolutions, right? Or am I misremembering that? I don't think so. I think they're both Stone Evos. So... yeah, what am I doing with the Duskstone? Like, it's cool that it's there, but I got no one to use it on. What a joke. I should put a Repel on, by the way, if I'm not going to catch a Gibble anyways, because I'm biking around here. It's going to be impossible to get through this without a Repel. Please tell me I got at least 1. I got 2 Repels. Hopefully that's enough. I don't love using Repels, but honestly, for this place specifically, yeah, it's worth it. The bike ramps and stuff, where you like need to carry your momentum between the ramps. You can't be getting into wild encounters, it just makes this whole area a nightmare. Okay, apparently this is a 2 Repel situation. Don't love that. A little bit tighter on resources than I thought. Gripclaw. I feel like that's not normally what was there, but I certainly don't remember what is normally there, so... can't say for certain. Stardust. I think that's normally a Stardust. That doesn't seem particularly surprising to me, but... there have been a lot of sell items so far, so... that might be new. Rare candy. One more jump. This one's a turn jump, so it's a lot more annoying to do, but I did it first try because I'm beast mode. Okay, cool. Just in time for the Repel to wear off. That's fine. We can get wild encounters now. We're done with the bike ramps. Wait, yeah, I can get Earthquake. Why the heck do they give you Earthquake so soon? That's insane. Hey, if you were looking for a power boost for your team, you should go grab this Earthquake DM. I'm pretty sure Machoke could learn Earthquake. It might be worth double checking first, just to make sure, but... yeah, this is a phenomenal move. I wonder if Gligar could learn this. Dude, holy cow, I can teach Earthquake to Gligar? That's crazy. Listen, I'm gonna save this. This is like my nuke option in the future if I need it. We're gonna keep that one in the reserve. If I need it, I can teach Earthquake to Gligar. That's unreal. There might be a Pokemon I decide that's a better fit for though, so... for now, I'm just gonna hold off. But that's, bar none, the best ground-type move in the whole game. Going on a ground-type Pokemon. So it immediately gets a 50% boost, making it a 150 damage attack with 100 accuracy that hits every single Pokemon on the field. It's an absurd attack. I don't know why they're giving it to you so early. Silly, silly game. Silly, silly game. Hey, Kricketune. Haven't actually seen one yet. Here, there was a hidden item around here somewhere, but I always forget specifically where. Ah, there it is. Cool, well that was our little Wayward Cave adventure. I'd say it was more than worth it. not just for the earthquake TM, but I also got a Gligar while I was down here and got it all the way up to level 29. That's crazy. What an excellent grinding session that was. Mira is incredibly useful for that, specifically. If I didn't get a Gligar, who knows? I might have Ponyta and Grotle in the like mid-30s by this point. So I guess the Pokemon Center music changes with the day? I don't know why, I just forgot that, I guess. But there's like a nighttime theme for the Pokemon Center versus the daytime theme. What time is it in game? 9 o'clock, huh? I think this is worth trying the TV in the old chateau. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm not gonna waste my time. It's actually a notable waste of my time to go back there, and it's not actually there. So I'm just gonna look it up. Old chateau special encounters. It just says at night. I was right, it is before the Pokédex, but it just says at night. So when is the night? Where is the Gen 4 bracket? Is this it? Here. 8 p.m. That's it. I can go get a Rotom now. According to Bulbapedia, as long as I'm reading all that information correctly. Well, that's worth it. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I've ever used a Rotom before. I've definitely caught this Rotom before, because, I remember deep in the recesses of my mind, I caught this Pokemon once. But did I ever use it? Probably not. I probably didn't even know you could get it this early. It's probably just part of my, like, post-game revisiting of all the areas across the game. Ooh, what am I going to use to catch it? Feint Attack's super effective, so Rock Tomb is probably the lowest damage move I could do to it. So yeah, I guess so. I guess we'll lead with Gligar. Give it a Rock Tomb and see what happens. Oh, come on. Oh, there's Hoot Hoot. I kind of want to catch a Hoot Hoot because I know this is, like, not common, but I don't think it's actually new. I'm pretty sure Hoot Hoot was in Diamond and Pearl. It's just that it's a nighttime exclusive, so you don't really get to see it too often because you have to be playing at a specific time of day, and it's also fighting with all the other Wurmples and Badoos in the forest, so you just don't really see that many anyways. So I actually don't think it is new. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, Hoot Hoot. Noctowl also famously is not a good Pokemon and desperately needs some kind of like evolution or stat boost or something in the future games in order to become usable. TV was over to the left, I think. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm going to be honest and true, and if I end up accidentally fainting this Rotom or run out of Pokeballs or whatever, I'm just going to accept it. Inside the TV, there appears to be a Pokemon. The Pokemon appears as if it will come out. Want to thump the TV? Sure. It's Rotom. It gets like boss music. Why'd they give Rotom boss music? Okay, that's good damage. I like that. 2 more of those feels pretty safe. Uproar. Fortunately, we've got insane defense, so we just don't even care. Okay. If I get a critical hit, this thing's gone. I don't feel like risking that, so I'm just going to start throwing balls at this point. Like I said earlier, easily my best bet is using this Dusk Ball. So I sure hope this catches, because anything else is going to be a much lower catch rate. Nice. That is exactly what a Dusk Ball is for, is right there. Sure wish I had more than one. Now that's a Pokeball I would buy for $1,000 as soon as I can find a Pokemart that'll sell them to me. Its electric-like body can enter some kinds of machines and take control in order to make mischief. Neat. Well, as much as I would love to add Rotom to the party right now, I've actually got a full team. So I would have to find a way to make space. And I don't honestly know how. Unless I wanted to teach Cut to Gligar. Not even a terrible idea given its moves. I could do that. And then that would free Badoo up, because Badoo's only use at this point is Cut. I don't even have any more flash areas, so... Obviously Badoo is the one to go, but we have to still have Cut somewhere, so... I think it's worth it, because I really do want to have Rotom on the team. That's a super cool Pokemon to have. I don't even know if it's any good, it's just cool. In a way, I'm lucky that Gligar has such bad moves, because it makes Cut look like a decent choice in comparison. But I'm sure there's going to be a point in the late game where I really regret doing this. I'm going to have to go find the move deleter. But we can always lug Badoo around if we have a specific tree that needs to go. Yeah, I mean, it's more damage than Quick Attack. The speed advantage of Quick Attack is nice, but probably not worth it. I think we'll just replace Quick Attack. Gligar is our fastest Pokemon. Okay, Badoo, you've been axed successfully. I apologize. You knew it was coming. I told you this when I caught you. I said I'm only catching you for Cut, and eventually you're going to need to be replaced. Your day has come. Alright. Why have you gone then? Rotom, my darling. Careful nature. I don't know. I don't know what careful is. Levitate gives full immunity to all ground type Pokemon. Which means you are only weak to ghost and dark type attacks, I think. So that's pretty cool. Pokemon with few weaknesses, I like that. And an electric type that doesn't have to worry about ground moves. You have very poor physical attack, but I wouldn't assume you're a physical attacker anyways. You come with Thunder Shock. And yeah, definitely electric type damage is our main damage output. It's funny, earlier in the cave I said I doubt I'm going to have any ghost type attacks anyways. Well, look at that. I've got a little ghost on my team right now. Doesn't have any attacks, but... That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Do I have any TMs I want to give you a little boost to your moveset? I'm already pretty happy with just Thunder Shock. That alone makes you feel pretty valuable. But still... Also, I should definitely give you the XP share. Eventually I'm going to have to give that to Togepi, but not for a while yet, I think. TMs, what are we looking at here for special attacks? Grass Knot. Man, she only gives you 1 TM for Grass Knot. That is a huge, lovely advantage in playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl over Diamond and Pearl. Is getting multiples of TMs, because even Platinum doesn't have the decency to do that. Yeah, that's it. That's actually my only special attack is Grass Knot. Well, can you learn it? No. That would have been pretty OP. Any electric type Pokemon that can learn grass type attacks is just a water killing machine. Or vice versa, a grass type Pokemon that can learn electric type attacks. That's, I mean, exceptional water type coverage right there. But I'm not that fortunate. But yeah, I think the only water type Pokemon in this game that I couldn't attack with electric type moves for super effective damage would just be like Barboach and Whiscash. Oh, and Gastrodon too. Oh, and Quagsire. Dude, yeah, that's actually a good handful of water ground types. Shoot, man. I mean, obviously I have a grass type Pokemon. It's not like I'm never going to have an answer for water types. It just sucks for like actual water type routes where it's just an endless barrage of water type Pokemon of different varieties that you can't just have one Pokemon that's an answer to everything. But when we run into a ground type, I'm sure we'll have something else. Right now we have Uproar, which is amazing. 50 damage for 2 to 5 turns. Yeah, it locks you in. And it's going to do less damage than Thundershock in most scenarios. So, super not ideal. Well, let me get on my bike before the ladies tell me off for trying to walk on Cycling Road. I can't help it, man. I'm a free thinker. Pokemon may be immobilized if they're asleep or paralyzed. Thank you for that. Definitely couldn't have possibly learned that by this point just through naturally playing. What move? Or it's the Dread Plate. I was trying to remember which item I gave Grotle. It's the one that boosts Dark type damage. I could move that to Gligar instead. Because that's your like strongest move and you are a poor physical attacker. So the extra boost I think would help a lot. Well, not a lot. It's like a 10% or something, but hey, I'll take it. Better you than Grotle. And then let's swap you back here, because we've got a double battle coming up, and Gligar has more than enough XP at this point. Okay, I'm gonna set the end goal for today's stream at Heart Home City. I might even try to take out Fantina, since we'll be there anyways. But definitely nothing more than that, I think. Because it's already decently late, I would say, and I'd like to stream tomorrow pretty much all day. What is the order of operations here? How are we going to handle these two Pokemon? I mean, Chimchar is going to certainly just target Grotle, right? So we really just got to take him out. Let's go for return and stomp. Surely you don't survive that. Is that going to be on Grotle? No, it was on Ponyta, so we're definitely good. Return again. And our attack is dropped, but is dropped enough to justify switching to Ember? I don't know. I feel like Flame Wheel would still do... No, I think it's a double drop. I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention. I think Charm might be 2 drops. Yeah, because it's not Baby Doll Eyes. That goes first, and that didn't go first. And I think Growl is the other one that Pachirisu knows. So yeah, I think Charm's 2 stage drops. I'm really overthinking this. It's a level 22 Pachirisu. It'll be gone in like 2 turns regardless, but... Spark's gonna hurt. Oh, never mind. That was nothing. It was a crit, but still didn't really matter much. Paralysis sucks, but it's fine. We're alive. Well, good. The burn will take it out no matter what happens. Great. Ponyta's paralyzed, so let's go have a quick trip at the Pokemon Center. My throat, man. Dude, okay, if I don't stream tomorrow, just know that the answer is because my throat hurts. I could see it happening. I could see my throat just hurting too much tomorrow. I'm not gonna play Platinum if I'm not streaming though. Like, I do want to make sure I stream the whole game, so I'll just go play Oblivion or something. But yeah, it's definitely sore. I'll make sure to have some more medicine before I hit bed, just in case I am getting sick or something. Oh, there's a Gligar right there. Cool. Even the other trainers got Gligar. They know what's up. And I know that you are incredibly defensive, but Razor Leaf's probably still our best bet. That's not going to do a darn thing. Just use text-to-speech. Yeah, like that VTuber. I don't know her name. Starts with a Z. Sounds like a pain, to be honest. Also, there's no way. How am I even supposed to decide what to send with text-to-speech? Like, everything I say, like nothing that I say when I'm streaming is worth saying, truthfully. Like, if we're just being honest. As a live streamer, right, I'm yapping because that's part of the job. But, like, do I really have anything to say that I think is worth saying to the point that I would type it out? Not really. It'd just be me sitting here in silence. I've got nothing of value to add to this, truthfully. It's just me yapping and hanging out. Okay, trainers with more than one Pokemon. We're speeding through them because they're just taking too darn long. All this, like, all these text boxes in between. Just really adding up. I know you got more than one Pokemon, Mr. Geodude. Oh, brother. Rotom hit 21, that's good. Rare candy, I'm pretty sure that's always there. That doesn't seem new to me. Revive. Pretty sure that's always there, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Battle Girl. What do you normally have? Maybe like a Meditite? I think so. Maybe it's just a Machop normally. Maybe it's both. Oh, wait, that wasn't a one-shot. I thought it would be. Okay, geez, Machop. Taking hits. Guy's got decent defense. I'll give it to him. And Machop and Meditite. Okay. A Psychic fighting Razor Leaf. I'll just use Detect anyways. Wasting my time. For goodness sakes, 3 in a row? Hello? 3 Detects in a row. What are we doing? I remember that revive. That's there. It's funny, the only reason I remember that revive is there is because every single time I've played Diamond and Pearl, I've checked that spot for the revive and it's not there. It's like part of my Diamond and Pearl habits is to check that spot and it's never anything. There's nothing there in Diamond and Pearl. So obviously that habit must have formed from Platinum then. And I've just carried it with me for like 14 years. So weird, bro. I was gonna say the human brain is weird, but it's really just mine. I'm just a weirdo. I'm just so quirky, I guess. What the heck, nose pass? Why the heck are you here? What? Nose pass is in Pokemon Platinum? Why? Who the heck? Who the heck played Diamond and Pearl and thought, you know what this game's missing? Nose pass. What the heck? Why are you here? If I find a nose pass, I'm adding it to the team. I've never used a nose pass in my life. I guess it's because they introduced an evolution to nose pass in this gen, and I just forgot about that, because, I mean, when do you ever see this Pokemon? It's just the most random, like, forgotten Pokemon ever. Even though Roxanne uses one in Gen 3. I guess that's fine. Well, we're kind of low on PP. Like, we're doing fine on health, but I'm just running out of power points. I gotta go get me some power points back for Razor Leaf and stuff. Because I still gotta go through this little Mount Coronet break and then the like 5 or 6 trainers on the other side. I don't know, there's quite a few. With no healing opportunities in the meantime. Oh, there's Dawn! Took your time, didn't you? Hi Spike, how's your Pokedex coming along? Me? I'm somewhere between... So this is the same text conversation, they just moved it for some reason. What? Why? They literally just did this to surprise Diamond and Pearl players. There's truly no reason from a game design perspective to put her later. That's so random. Why would you do this? I think there's something here even. You should try it out. I think that line of dialogue's new. I'm not sure. Okay, well, I don't mind... Actually, I don't know. Do I mind replacing the bike with the dowsing machine? Maybe. You got Curlia? Okay, well now you've got to make the decision. Do you want thought daughter or gay son? Where is the dowsing machine? Oh right, duh, I forgot it's a Poketch app in this game. What am I doing? It's right here on my wrist. The power of technology. It just showed me where it is and somehow I still can't find it. Hello? There it is. Great Ball. And then I think there's normally an item here, but I guess they might have just moved this. I think they took the item that's normally here and then just went and put it outside of Mount Coronet because they moved the dowsing machine location. Huh. Okay, sure. I guess that works. Weird change. There's not normally an item here. I just for some reason always think there is. And again, this must be my platinum, my deep embedded platinum memories that just carry with me into Diamond and Pearl. That's funny. Yeah, Cyrus is still going to show up here. So normally when you play Diamond and Pearl, this is the first time you meet Cyrus. But now that we're playing Platinum, this is the 3rd time we've run into this guy. And it's starting to get a little ridiculous. I don't like that change. That's one of the few changes Platinum makes over Diamond and Pearl that I don't think is like better. Like if I've got a list of cons that Platinum has made, the only changes Platinum has made that I don't like are some of the trainers are worse. Only just very few, though. The vast majority of trainers are better, but every once in a while there's a trainer that's worse. It's like, okay, instead of an interesting Pokemon, they've got a Bidoof for some reason. The Eternicity Gym with the giant grass clock. I don't like it. I don't know why they did that. There was nothing wrong with the original gym, and I like that the original gym had 4 trainers instead of 3. And then this, the way they've handled Cyrus. Specifically, so far, just Cyrus, but yeah, I mean, this is goofy. Like, maybe one time we've bumped into him, like meeting him in the lake at the beginning, I guess would have been fine, but I think running into him in Eternicity was really, they're pushing it a bit too much, you know? Obviously, he's an important character, I get it, but there's like a line between, like, realistically accidentally running into this guy and learning about him versus, like, the video game wants you to meet this important NPC. Don't you notice this important NPC? Like, there's something... they're leaning too heavily in that direction. Another Stardust. All 19 Geodudes. I swear that even the wild Pokemon are higher level in this game. I don't remember the Mount Coronet wild Pokemon pushing level 20 yet. I don't have a problem with that. It's just surprising. The whole game is scaling up compared to Diamond and Pearl. Another hiker. Oh, brother. I guess I'm still leading with Groddle, so no issues. Oh, he's just got one Pokemon. It's just an Onix. Oh, Rotom wants to learn Shockwave. That's even better than Thunder Shock, I think. Yeah, man, that's 60 damage, 100 accuracy. Hello. Razor Leaf. I'm really getting tired of these trainer battles. At this point. It's too easy to not fast forward. I don't like that, man. It's like every time I start fast forwarding in a game, it's like opening Pandora's box. You can't close it. It's too late. What's done is done. Another Nose Pass. They really waited a while to even show you Nose Pass, because we ran it through a lot of Geodudes and Onyxes and stuff before we finally saw our first Nose Pass. I wonder where you catch this thing. It must be in Mount Coronet, right? Where the heck else would they even put Nose Pass? I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. I think for sure it must be in Mount Coronet. I can't imagine where else they put it. Or maybe like the Ruin Maniac's Tunnel or something, where you get Hippopotas, but that wouldn't be like the only place you could find it. There's no way. And there's not really any other like cave systems I can think of. But yeah, we might run into it when we do our like Mount Coronet climb up to the legendaries, at which point it's going to be way too late, so we're probably not actually adding Nose Pass to the team. But yeah, if I found it like reasonably soon, then sure, I would love to have a Nose Pass, but I'm sure we're going to find it when it's way too late. Ponyta, get out here. You're going to start lagging behind if I'm not careful. Oh shoot, you had a little animation, and I fast forwarded through it. Oh no. I wasn't expecting the NPCs to have ball capsules. That's fun. I gotta make sure I set up ball capsules at some point, huh? Wait, can I already do that? No. No. You get the capsule case after Salacian Town. Oh, and Combi didn't have any ball capsules. Well, that's annoying. I specifically didn't fast forward because I wanted to see Combi's ball capsule. Okay. I guess she only cares about Roselia. Okay, we got double berries on these plants. This is the berry house. This is where you can get a free berry every day and buy some mulch. Wow, they spruced the place up. That makes sense, considering this is the berry house. They maybe should have some flowers. That's kind of nice. Helps it stand out from every other random house. Berry searcher, I'll never use it. Daily berry. Mango berry. This is the lady that talks about Pokemon poop. Would you like some mulch? If you're gonna go berries, mulch is a good fertilizer. Sure, I'll buy some growth mulch. That growth mulch, I made it by mixing high-grade soil with Pokemon. You know. It'll promote healthy berry growth. Yummy, yummy mulch. You have a Mime Jr. and a Bonsly. I hope they didn't change that, because I always liked that. Yeah, oh dude, I love Mime Jr. What a great Pokemon. They actually saved Mr. Mime with this Pokemon. Good on them, man. Mime Jr. is a fantastic Pokemon. What a cutie. And it's dead. I don't know why I stayed in. You're a rock type. What am I thinking? I could spam Ember. That'll do decent damage. And now it's using Ember because it's using Mimic and it's just boosting my damage. Okay, that was actually a great play. Accidentally, that was an amazing play. Flash Fire clutching up against a Mimic Bonsly. What the heck? Tiny Mushroom? That's normally honey, I think. Oh, speaking of... I think this is going to be our honey tree. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I'm going to slather the bark with honey. And tomorrow, if I stream tomorrow, which again is the plan as long as my throat's cooperating, I'm going to check this honey tree if I can remember. And I'll see what we end up getting. If it's a female Combi, or an Apom, or a Heracross, or by miracle a Munchlax, then yeah, I'll catch it and add it to the team. There's, what was your name? It wasn't Karen, was it? It was like Kira. I think it was Kira. Kira and her runaway Baneri. Yes, I was right, Kira. Pokemon contest judge. Cool. Do you still give an egg? No. Okay, you talk about eggs. But yeah, now that Cynthia gives you a Pokemon egg, that guy just is there to tell you about eggs. That's fine. I'm okay with that. You didn't really need the Happini anyways. It was always a little random. And he gives you a Happini egg. But yeah, it is tough to catch a Chansey, so I get it. Pokemon Fan Club Chairman, you give me the Poppin case, right, I think? Oh, he just yaps and yaps. He's worse than me. Oh, you... it's okay. I was gonna say, that lady in the back will check the friendship of your Pokemon, which is useful because I have a Pokemon that I'm trying to evolve via friendship, but like there's no way Togepi's friendship is even remotely high enough yet. It's gonna be probably... like, I don't know, it'd be worth checking after we go to Veilstone and get a massage. At that point, then maybe I'd want to come back and check. Especially if I have Fly, because then I can just fly here. Oh, I've got the Friendship Checker app, too, on the Pokédex. That kind of... that makes her kind of useless, doesn't it? Because I can just see on my little app. Shelville, thank you. That is going on Torterra. Grottle. Yep. There you are. Nope. No, hang on, keep going. There you are. I don't know why I can't read. The Quick Claw is just kind of sitting around now. I don't really have a Pokemon to give the Quick Claw to now. Doesn't really make a lot of sense to give it to Ponyta. Ponyta's speed is still pretty good, even if it's like not great for a Ponyta. Ponyta's still just naturally faster than most Pokemon. Gligar's a fast Pokemon, even faster than Ponyta right now. Actually, it's probably going to stay that way until we get a Rapidash. So Grotto's the only one I could give the Quick Claw to, and I'd rather you have the Shell Bell. So... Nope. Quick Claw is just gonna sit in my bag, I guess. What a weird... what a weird bed placement. How awkward. Like, go put it against the wall somewhere. No, what kind of psychopath behavior is this bed placement? That's criminal. Put it like here. This is the perfect spot for a little bed. Put it here if you would. Why is it just sitting here? Put like some plants up down there or something. Okay. What else do I have to do in Hearthome aside from going to the gym? Oh, the Pokemon. What are you going to sell? Heal Ball, Net Ball, Nest Ball. Okay, well they sell all the special balls we've seen so far, but still no Dusk Balls. And yeah, the Pokemarts are all connected in this game. So the lady on the right will always sell the same thing, doesn't matter where you go. This is the Poffin House. Not really much business mixing Poffins currently. This is Mr. Goods, that was your name. He says he's going to find something rare for us, but that is a lie. He's not going to find anything rare for us because his progress is tied to our progress in the Grand Underground, which we're not going to be engaging with. Are you a trainer? I think you are. I think this guy's a trainer. Oh, geez, I don't know. I guess we could fight. What do you have? Yeah, this is a platinum thing. They went and put trainers in the Pokemon centers randomly. Cool. Normally they're in the TV station in Diamond and Pearl, but I guess they just moved them to the Pokemon centers. I don't know why they couldn't have just also been in the TV station. Because now there's just like an awkward empty spot on the main floor where there obviously should be a trainer. Mime Jr. again. Flame Wheel. Sorry, what level was it? I wasn't even looking. Oh, 23. Yeah, we're fine. We're just swell. Oh, that was it. It was it was just the Mime Jr. Okay. That was the whole TM, or the whole team. Alright. You! Miss Bebe. Cool. Yeah, you want to give me an Eevee? I mean, I have to say no. Because I don't have space on my team to take it. But do I want an Eevee? I should take one of the gift Pokemon, right? I remember, not only does Bebe give you an Eevee, but for some reason I remember you can get a Porygon in Veilstone. But I don't really want a Porygon because I can't evolve it. Because it's a Trade Evo Pokemon. So I guess I'd rather have Eevee, and I feel like I should get one of the trade Pokemon, right? Who's gonna go then? I straight up like can't get rid of Geodude, man. Geodude's not like, yeah, sure, right now he only knows Rock Smash, but he's gonna know Strength and Rock Climb. He's gonna be just an essential Pokemon. You have to lug this guy around. Oh, and I still need a water type. I guess that's Eevee then. Jeez, maybe we'll say goodbye to Togepi. I'm honestly not like attached to having a Togepi. Because that's 2 flying type Pokemon on my team. That's not even like necessary at all. Can Gligar learn Fly? I'm putting a lot of expectations on Gligar right now. I should probably check to make sure Gligar can even learn fly. Gen 4. Oh! Oh no! You can't learn fly. You can learn defog, but not fly. So I still need a flyer. Okay, and that was Gliscor I checked. So what about Togekiss? Can you fly? Yes, and you can use defog. Gonna head to bed? Oh, that's no problem, man. I'm almost done anyways. I mean, I guess the decision's made for me then. I gotta say goodbye to Gligar, but dude, I just put so much time into Gligar training. I want a Gliscor. I just want one. I'm allowed to just want one. I guess then the solution is to just get Rock Smash and Strength and Rock Climb on the other Pokemon, or just constantly swap around for an HM. An HM slave, which I don't, love doing, but it's an option. It's an option that allows me to have a full team of 6. I don't necessarily need 6 Pokemon, though. It's okay. You can have less than 6 Pokemon, and they're often better off for it because the XP is distributed a little bit thinner, right? Or rather, more generously. So I don't really like necessarily having a full team of 6. I find that every time I do it, I end up under-leveled by the end of the game. But I have to make room for a water type. It's not even an option, and we could just get a Vaporeon. I assume we can get a Water Stone easily enough. Oh yeah, we can. I remember in the Salacian ruins. Okay, I mean, we haven't put a lot of time into Rotom yet, but I want to have an electric type too, and Rotom's just a fun little guy. That's crazy. I just gotta say goodbye to Geodude. We're doing the full team of 6 again, I guess. It is what it is, man. I don't know. What are you gonna do? Rock Smash is 20 in this game, right? Oh, it's 40! Oh, wait a minute. It's slightly more usable than I remembered it being. This was the generation where they bumped its damage up. Okay. Do I want to teach that to someone? I mean, not Grotle. I can't teach that to Grotle. Grotle's moveset's it's tight enough for Grotle. It's not happening. Togepi, obviously, we're not even using yet. I don't know how many moves you're learning, really. What? Are you even a physical attacker? I should check this. If I got no one here anyways, then I'm going to take my sweet time. I'm going to look this up. Where's your base stats? There it is. Oh, you're... You're not a physical attacker. Hang on, I want to show this on stream. I know no one's watching, but for the VOD viewers. All one of you. There you go. There's Togetic stats, or Togekiss. 50 attack. 120 special attack. So yeah, Adamant's maybe not the best nature for Togepi. Not the best. Regardless, I would like to have a flying Pokemon and a defog Pokemon on the team, so... Even if I didn't plan on using Togekiss for... fighting as much. But I mean... What a waste. To just use Togekiss as an HM Pokemon. Especially after leveling up with Friendship and then using a Stone. I don't know, man. I think I just gotta bring in a flying Pokemon when I need one. I think Togepi's gone. For now, I guess you can learn Rock Smash just because that lets me get rid of Geodude, I guess. Actually, does that even make sense? Because we're going to keep the Geodude and replace Togepi. And then eventually we'll just shuffle in a flyer when we need to. Yeah, so actually let me just box Togepi. Oops. Actually, never mind. Deposit Pokemon's perfect. Yeah. Sorry, little Togepi. You are probably not leaving that PC ever again. I hate to say it. I don't think you're going anywhere. I don't think you're going anywhere. Okay. I mean, there are a lot of natures I don't want on this Eevee if we're going to be getting a Vaporeon. But I'm not going to sit here and scum reset either. Just give me what I got. I'm just going to take it and hope for the best. If it's a female, at least we could breed for more, I guess, if we really want to. If we're that desperate. Having a solid water type Pokemon is, I mean, that's a good play, man. It's not a female. It's got a relaxed nature. What the heck is relaxed? Let me pull up my natures again, because I certainly have no idea. Relaxed. Increased defense, decreased speed. I can work with that. That's fine. I mean, we're not like messing with the offenses, which I think is the main thing. Adaptability? Do all Eevees have that? Is that like special? Is that like a hidden ability or something? No, I don't think hidden abilities were a thing in Gen 4. Is that standard for an Eevee? Let me see. Okay, so it normally had Runaway, and then in Gen 4 they introduced the adaptability nature for Eevee as one of its like 50-50 abilities. But before this game, it only had Runaway. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Well, I guess we're getting a Vaporeon, fellas. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I've had one before. And it's a fan favorite too, not for whatever reasons you're thinking. People actually just like Vaporeon, like as one of the more popular evolutions. I think it's safe to say Umbreon is the #1 favorite if you just like polled people, but Vaporeon's probably second, and I don't think it's because of the meme. I think genuinely it's just actually is that many people's favorite. I think there's so many people in this building, but there's actually not one that has anything. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even gonna talk to these people. I doubt it's changed. Because if I'm remembering Diamond and Pearl correctly, there's no one in this house that gives you anything. It's just a house full of people. It's like the fullest house in any game. Okay, dude's talking about dead Pokemon, bit of a buzzkill. And that's Hard Home City, pretty much. I think there is a hidden item somewhere here. Right there, big mushroom. Cool. Yeah, so at this point it's just the Super Contest, Amity Square, and the gym, the main attractions. As for the side stuff, we're kind of done already. I'm just going to leave Eevee for now. I don't want to add levels until we get Vaporeon, because Eevee's moveset changes once it evolves. So I don't want to like feed it experience now by giving it the XP share, and then it learns a bunch of just basic moves it doesn't need, and then misses out on water type moves once it evolves. I don't know what the move pool looks like. Maybe it's already missed out on some moves. Nothing I could do about that. But I don't want to miss out on any more, and I'm sure that Vaporeon's probably going to have moves. More moves that I want than an Eevee does. Can I go here? Do I have a cute Pokemon? I guess Grottle counts, right? I'm pretty sure they made it so the starters count in this game. I think that was a platinum change. Maybe it was always like that. I don't think so. I think you really did have to have one of like 6 Pokemon before. And then in platinum they introduced the starters. Yeah. Cool. Here's Grotle. Grotel appears to be feeling good. Man, they changed Amity Square for platinum. Look at this. Holy, they actually remade the entire area. They rearranged some assets, but then just like added a bunch of new ones, like this big island in this water pool. This is cool. Secret power. That's... Oh, I can't check right now. I don't have access to my bag. Weird. I think secret power is the one that... shoot, what was secret power? Was that the berry move? I think that's the move that changes based on the berry you're holding. Oh man, it's 10 o'clock. My PC's going warm. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna actually call it after this. I'll do super contests in the hard home gym battle tomorrow. It's already 10 o'clock. Oh! You can teleport in these things. I forgot about that mechanic. Wow, that's a platinum thing. Just for no explainable reason, you can teleport. There's warp panels in the rocks. And I remember it's a bit of a maze too, because depending on whether you go in the like left, right, or just walk straight forward, you'll end up in different spots. Right? Okay, maybe these two are just connected to each other. And it doesn't matter how you approach them. Okay, these two are a bad example and they're making me look crazy, so I'm going to leave. Not before I talk to Grottle, just to see if he's holding something, and he is. He's holding a mustache. I'm not going to ask where you got that from. That makes me upset to think about. Let me leave. Let me leave. Now let me wander my butt over here to the other entrance, because for some reason Amity Square is no longer connected. That's kind of a weird design choice. I like that they changed Amity Square up, but I don't know why they disconnected it into two halves. Unless I just missed something? I don't think so. Yeah, look, dude, that's it. That's like all the right half is. Weird. There's the amulet coin. Again, I can't even check my bag or anything right now anyways. I'm trying to remember if I even have a Pokemon that... I think Ponyta doesn't have an item. I don't mind giving amulet coin to Ponyta then, but I'm not gonna like make a point to make sure Ponyta is in every battle so that I'm maximizing my profits or whatever. Okay, there we go. So now we're here. What does going left from here do? Okay, puts us here. And then going left puts us here. We get an item. Do you know the item Watmulberry? I found some. Would you like them? Oh, wow. 5 of them. So the way he said that, yeah, he's like a daily NPC. Oh, interesting. I'm not going to remember that tomorrow, am I? But I'd like to see what his wares are tomorrow, if I could remember. I don't think there was anything else. I think it was just that. Is it? I don't remember getting to that area where that lady is with the Hippini. Have I been there? Oh, well, we are now. Okay, cool. There might be some hidden items here or something. I'm not going to go find them. Ooh, bro. Block out, just wandering around in the middle of the path there. Yeah, I'll throw the amulet coin on Ponyta. There you are. Eevee doesn't have anything, but Eevee doesn't need anything. I'll give the XP share to Eevee once we have a Vaporeon, but for now, I don't even really want experience or anything anyways, so probably best that he just sits there. I should organize my bag. I'm not going to do it right here on stream. Let's just call it for today. Saving a lot of data. Dude, look how long this takes in real time when I don't speed it up. Nonsense. I remember waiting through this save every single time I wanted to save my game on the DS back in the day, and just thinking to myself, like, what is going on? Why does it take that long to save every time you interact with a PC, right? It's only a regular save. Like, it's like half that time, normally. But if you ever interact with the PC in-game and start rearranging Pokemon boxes, putting Pokemon in the box, taking Pokemon out, whatever, even if you do the smallest little change, that's when it changes the next time you save to an extra long save. And that's a long one, man. Why do they make you wait? I don't know what's going on internally when that happens. What a strange little quirk of the DS, I guess. All right. Okay. Well, that was fun. Good 7.5 hour session. Tomorrow will probably be about the same. I don't imagine it'll be much shorter. I don't imagine it'll be shorter at all, as a matter of fact. I'm planning on starting sooner and then probably just running all day, so if you're on the VOD channel, expect the next one to be a bit of a dump, but you know, it's good. I just want this game done, man, because otherwise it's going to just take forever, because I know how long this is going to take. I did 2 gyms today. Tomorrow's going to be 3 gyms, ideally. The day after that will probably end up being just 2 gyms again. The day after that would be the Elite 4. So I'm thinking 4 streams I could probably beat this game. And then I'd probably need a whole stream just to do post-game stuff. But I'm not going to go crazy with the post-game. So 5 streams minimum. But I could see it being more if things are just taking a while, I guess. So we'll see. Okay, well, that's it for today. Hopefully, obviously, if you watched this, you probably enjoyed this as much as I did. Good video game right here, man. Pokemon Platinum, that's a good game. That's a good game. It's fun to be reminded how much better it is than Diamond and Pearl in so many ways. There's a couple things. There's a couple things I like more about Diamond and Pearl, but not many. Certainly not enough to justify revisiting those games over Platinum, right? And that's cool. I'm glad that Platinum exists to replace Diamond and Pearl, because Diamond and Pearl, frankly, needed a few changes that Platinum addressed. So, good game. Happy to play it. Anyways, thank you for coming, and I'll see you tomorrow.